Testing, testing. Alright, hold on 1 second. I gotta do some shit. I literally slept all weekend. So hold on 1 second. Let me just get my shit together, okay? Let me just get my shit together here. Do you guys like my invisibility cloak at least? Oh man. Alright, hold on. We're almost done, guys. There's that pinned. Okay. Good morning. Oh shit, wrong button. That shouldn't be there. Alright, hold on. Let me see what's good. Alright. We lit. Fuck, I think we are. Good morning to all. Hold on, I gotta get my stream up and live on here in front of, like, so then, like, everything's all fucking put together. Alright, now I got you guys in front of me at least. Alright, cool. I love being fucking right. Look at this. Look, like, oh, fuck. Stock market plumbing, guys. Study stock market fucking plumbing, not financial advice. Just study that, and you should be all right. Holy fuck. Alright, there's 10 of you guys in here and I have 3 likes. And one of them is myself. Hook me up. Come on, like, let's get this shit going. Your boy found an invisibility cloak and everything. Come on. I could find an invisibility cloak and you guys can't even like my video? Come on. Yeah. You had a vaporwave? Okay, I feel you. Alright, so you're a little bit slow this morning. I feel you. Adventures of the Baron. Yo. You thought that the Red Baron was fucking ballsy? Wait till you see some crazy shit. Besides the potential bull trap, your boy's sitting like this. That's all I gotta say. Oh wait, I have the invisibility cloak on. Basically, my titties are jacked. Oh boy! All right, we're gonna have a lot of new people here in chat too, because all of a sudden it's like I just went and hit the turbo button as far as subs went. So, hold up. I don't know, but they're free. Shout out to ABK. God, I gotta wake up. I saw what HLBZ was doing, and I literally watched. Okay, I took like a fucking like a 4-minute shower tops. Okay, I let my dogs outside and then I sat down, and then I started to chart while I was on my crypto stream. So just give me like a minute, okay? Like I gotta fucking like figure out what the fuck is going on here. Okay, I gotta log into my regular account. Whoo, okay. I got you guys up. Okay. One point. I already have I got it 100 on top of fucking. No, that'd be 10. Never mind. Whew. I thought I was gonna say I got 100 on top of the 1,000 that I just got. Jesus Christ. Alright, so there's that. There's that. We good there. Do we have any economic event? No. The first big economic event is Canada's I believe it's Canada's GDP. Tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. Well, they have the monetary policy tonight at 9:30. Yeah, tomorrow's Canada's GDP. Okay. Good morning. Alright. Okay, you guys up. I have my regular portfolio up. What else am I missing? I don't think I'm missing anything. Maybe some rocket fuel. I just like literally slept for fucking 2 days straight. I'm not even joking. I don't know how I did it, but I did. I'm with it. Alright, now that I'm gaining like I want to say that I'm starting to like gain like subscribers at like a rapid pace. Things might get a little bit interesting in chat, to say the least. So we're gonna do the best we can. That's all I gotta say, because that's what this whole community is about. It's just about doing the best we fucking can without charging people, because that's the key. That's where everybody started to lose me, was by charging people. So that's what we're gonna try to avoid that absolutely fucking completely, right? But you got to give me like a second to breathe, okay? Like, alright, let me go let Bella in, and then we'll try to like get everything really going. BBIG AK with the temporary restraining order on who actually runs BBIG, like I don't even know if I want to look at the AK. Can you tell me what the AK says? Like, I trust your opinion because you're a mod. Like, fuck. And I gotta look at TBLT earnings. Hold on a second. Hold up. Well, I mean, we got news on them on Friday. Is it newer news than what we received on them on Friday? Fuck. Okay, they're doing an offering. Hold on, just. Whoa, wait a minute. Whoa. Are they splitting the fuck? Wait, hold on. I gotta read this. It's got something in my eye. Ow, okay. Instead, appointed. Fuck. Alright, we do not want anything to do with this Colucci. I don't. I don't know about you guys. I don't want anything to do with this fucking Colucci guy. Alright, this is. Alright. Okay, so. This is gonna be a smear campaign by on Farnsworth and Lisa King. Like, fuck Colucci in my opinion. But that's up to you guys to decide. Embark. I didn't like the ownership structure, which is why I didn't get in. Okay, that makes things a little bit interesting, but oh boy, okay. All I know is my warrants are way the fuck up compared to where they were. So I'm with that. Watch out on REVLON today. All of a sudden, it went from 100% utilization to 30, and look how far the short interest dropped. Now, remember how the volume flipped the fuck off? Like, it just stopped, right? That was probably them just fucking like. That was probably just a lot of like, I don't know, silly business going on. We'll say. Watch out on a gap fill on APCX. Yes, a gap, like a potential gap fill. It would be insane, but it is definitely possible. Look at the utilization jump. Bang. Up to the 90s. Alright, TBLT is still it's still heavily shorted, and we just got all the good news that we got. Now, this is not going to probably be the best thing to look at before I click on it. However, do not panic. Okay. Now, this is going to be really, 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 really weird. Alright, see that there's a cup and handle forming almost? Right? And then today is the last day to receive APE. So, today, I believe today's the record. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe today's the record date. Things could get very, very fucking jumpy. Right there. Look at short score. APCX. Let me look at it. I love APCX. I'm not moving my APCX position just because of the like the, why the fuck did I do that? I'm not moving my APCX position because of the amount of warrants that they, or not the amount of warrants, the amount of patents that they have. And then, okay, if you were watching the chart here, this is a session actually. Hold on a second. Alright, so Europe can trade up until about 11:30, okay? We had extremely high volume until 11:30, right? At 11:30, which is right here, right? Notice how each candle starts to look different than what it was previous, okay? It just gets very, very spotty, right? Especially right after my fucking trend line. Very, very spotty. Here, there, here, there, here. It just shut off. I really, really like APCX. I'm not moving my position. I mean, you do whatever you feel like is right for you, but that's how I feel about APCX. Look at RGS. Fuck yeah, guys. RGS was in a short squeeze scenario. I called it. All it needs is honestly, all it needs is fucking, it needs demand. People need to realize, they need to look at like an Ortex chart and just read the Ortex chart. That's it. Oh, I want to look at MVST. Just so you guys know, I already am long on most of these positions that I'm Ortexing. Oh, I forgot to, hold on a second. Girlfriend first. Hold on a second. 1 second. I gotta at least say, like, let her know that I'm alive. Oh, okay, never mind, I already did. We're good. Whew. Okay. We'll call 22 days. What was 22 days earlier than today? July 24th. Alright, we'll call it July 25th. Alright, so the high of the day was 245. So this is, yeah. MVST might be in a full-blown short squeeze, and a lot of people aren't even gonna fucking realize it because of the utilization. But this could be in a full-blown short squeeze. That's why I went along on it last week. Oh. Alright. Real quick. Just for all the new people, okay? There's a couple ground rules about this channel, okay? One, fuck your feelings. Leave your feelings at the door, okay? This is me working, not entertaining. Okay, so I might be entertaining, but this is me working. This is how I work, okay? Just, I can't teach anything. I'm not a financial advisor. Just, if you are a sponge, then chances are, you know, you'll end up picking up something that I'm doing. And like what I'm doing has been working for me. And it's been working for my already current viewers. As far as what's called goes, as far as indicators go, I run a 13 EMA, I run a VWAP, I run a 24 EMA, I run a 48, and I run a 200. These other ones, which are PSARs, these like little dots, they're lagging along with the RSI. And then these super trends are kind of just there for visual trends. And then I do run pivot points. I'll also obviously a MACD and then the RSI. Okay. But that's pretty much all you're gonna get there. And then, but again, the ones that I actually pay attention to are gonna be the VWAP, the EMAs, and then the MACD. I trade with just those. The rest are kind of there for you guys, and I guess I use the RSI too. But the rest are kind of visual, just for you guys. For REVLON, just went green in pre-market. Okay, hold on. I gotta there's just a lot that I have to do right now. That I usually do in advance of going live, but it's 8 o'clock and you guys are telling me to go live, and I just woke up, so just bear with me, fam, because I just want to make sure that I could provide the best experience for everybody here. AKA, I have to delete shit off my screen that shouldn't be here on my regular screen. That way I can be quick, cool, calm, and collected. Alright, so there. I only have 10 likes and 17 of you guys are watching. Throw me some likes, guys. Pretty please. It helps with the algos. It's 6 a.m. here. Listen, how many hours did you work last week? How many hours did you work last week? Because bro, I streamed, and this isn't even counting me doing, like DD, okay? I streamed 30 hours in 48, within 2 days, just for you guys. And then I went on and did more DD, and then I did a 12-hour stream the next day. Your boy can only handle so much, and I'm, I'm trying to, avoid having a heart attack or something. So, let me enjoy my sleep. Let me enjoy my sleep. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Oh God, T2's fucking, okay, I gotta stop cursing now that I'm monetized. Well, I'm not testing, they still have to review me, but, I gotta, watch my mouth. The T2 earnings are today, so heads up on that. Okay, I want you guys to start like a swear jar, basically. If I curse too much, right? Call me out on it. So that way, I could take accountability, because accountability is everything. Okay. Okay, SPY is not looking strong. UVXY green moving up. Okay, watch out for a potential bull trap. I was saying this even last week. There might be a bull trap. However, okay, there is a situation in which there could be a bull trap on a lot of different stocks. Basically the SPY could fucking fall from the sky. I just did it again. Alright, the sky could effing fall from the sky, and then all of a sudden meme stocks and things that are really, really short could just rip. But the likelihood of that is very, 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 very small. Yeah, that's probably going to be... Okay, but SD, that's probably already going to be priced in, homie. Because they released four things of good news within the last 2 weeks, and they traded down off of each. Okay, yes, they did explode a little bit, but then they traded down on good news. They might already have the earnings call priced in. So then what they're gonna it happens a lot with companies that are expected to beat earnings. Essentially, look at BlackRock going into their earnings. Okay, they sell off. It's really, really, really weird. It's really, really, really weird. And what they do is they do that to kind of I don't know, get the new investors. They got me once. I'll be honest. It is what it is. They get the newer investors, okay, to go ahead and kind of go with their earnings, and then they rug pull off the earnings, and then they reinvest off the earnings. It's shitty, but it's what they do. I'm literally sitting here rubbing sleep out of my eye because I woke up, came downstairs, pulled up a chart, and I saw you guys were commenting my crypto thread to wake up. So usually I don't go live for another half hour here. So let me just gotta get myself together. All right. I'm really not liking how HLBZ or how BBIG dropped an 8K and is basically like ousting the Farnsworth group when the Farnsworth group is who like built everything. They built everything. Essentially, like think about that. They built everything, and then they're gonna oust them. Like fuck that. Watch them lose how much like a shit ton of retail support if this continues. I'm not leaving them at all, but I'm just saying if this continues, like they're gonna tank. They're gonna end up tanking the company, and nobody wants that. HLBZ is one of those ones that like you have to be here to like know about essentially before it happens. Same thing with the I posted a QNGY video. DSS is up. But there's a few of them where I don't put videos out on them just because look at RGS. Just because I want there to be incentive to be a subscriber of mine rather than a subscriber of other people. Okay. So there's some that I don't actually put videos out on, and it's just for the purpose of providing an incentive to be a subscriber of mine versus a subscriber of other people's. Basically, like come watch my live instead of going and watching other people's lives. Fear is what I buy on, bro. Are you kidding me? So are you telling me to shop to like? Are you getting me hyped up to go shopping? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what is like? Cause like you get me hyped up. It's not a joke, son. I think shit's gonna get fucking crazy. And if I have to go ahead and live my life like I've been living, right? In order to go ahead and retire early, right? So be it. But I'm down to fucking suffer for, a year, 2 years, 3 years, however long it takes, however long I believe it's gonna be, before shit turns around. And then I get to laugh about it on the other side. That's how I feel. I will suffer now in order to go ahead and enjoy life later. That's my vibe. So I'm sorry that I'm always saying that I'm always broke and this, that, and the third. It's just literally everything I have goes into what I've been researching. Sorry. If you have 2K freed up for today, then congratulations. I mean, there's so much I could do with 2K. I have some money I can move around too, actually. So today's gonna be fun. Guys, I've been fucking talking about MindMed since they were at 59 cents, I believe that they were at. I said that hey guys, right now might be an awesome fucking, an awesome entry on MindMed. Nobody fucking paid attention to me though, I guarantee it. Watch out on QNGY. TTOO, what? Guys, TTOO could fucking explode. Not financial advice. Do I spy a grown-up candle? Do I spy a fucking grown-up candle? Do I spy a grown-up candle? Oh. I forgot that you guys can't see what I'm doing with my body, like my arms or anything, because I have this green shirt on. So like it's kind of funny. The best part is though is that like I don't even see myself because of the way that I have this set up. I have the chat box set to my right, and I have my main portfolio on this screen over here, and then I have you guys right here. So I can't even see myself at all. So I have no idea like what like my body looks like or anything like that, even though I'm like invisible right this second. So yeah, we have that going on too. Let's throw that into the mix. I have no idea. It should be fun though. Oh my! Congratulations if you made $1 off the original entry on FXLV. Congratulations. Whoever made whoever like stuck. I bailed out and I bought more VRM, to be quite honest. Full disclosure. Okay, I bought VRM on that discount that we had, that 35% discount. So it is what it is. But if you held it for this long, okay, and you made a full $1 off the original entry, congratulations. That's getting very close to a gap up though. Yeah. Life is about to get very interesting, I think. My friend just one of my best friends just asked me why I always say that I'm broke. And that was the audio that you guys heard me talking. Like one of my best friends just literally asked me why I say I'm always broke. If you guys aren't in the if you guys aren't in the Facebook group, I tagged it to, oh my god, GWH. Oh my fucking god, yes. Oh, I did it again, guys. I gotta stop cursing. Whew. Okay. Go watch my video on GWH. If you haven't already. You guys should go watch a bunch of my short videos before the market opens. The ones that haven't popped yet. Like crazy. Although GWH, it's kind of popped since my original post about it. The accuracy that's going on right now, it's literally fucking I did it again. It's literally scary. It's intimidating. I am in SYM, okay, as a long hold. I do not plan on leaving this. 30% of this company is owned by Walmart. And then another 30% is owned by Japan's largest bank. And then Japan just became the U.S. or the largest U.S. debt holder. So, I find that very, very interesting. I like the fundamentals. I'm not leaving SYM. Like, I have no plans on leaving SYM. Now, do I have a huge position on them? No, I don't. I have, like, in all reality, I have, like, out of my overall portfolio, I have a very, very small percentage that's on SYM, but I don't plan on leaving it, like, in the foreseeable future. Not financial advice at all. This T2 is gonna get so interesting here. All right, watch as this 13 goes through the VWAP and the 200. Let's see what happens. SNMP. Okay. So here's one thing about SNMP. The holders, how they were all screwed up. Okay, during my video when I did it, they changed. They because of T+2, they changed. Okay, but let's go over it anyway. See, remember how there was... See, this is weird. Watch out on SNMP. So, on SNMP, it showed almost 103% ownership by one company. Okay? I forget. I think it was Boston. It was Boston Omaha Corporation, I think. But anyways, it showed 102.9. Okay? It's not there any longer. So, heads up on that. Let's look at the short interest on it, though. Not applicable. What do you mean not applicable? That's very... Just watch out that this wasn't a trap. Again, that's why I had a very low position in it. But, nonetheless, I did, like... Yeah, I mean, I threw money at it. So, like, we'll see what happens. But it's just very odd that it would go from such a huge amount of ownership to such a small amount of ownership. Okay, and look at the total equity. Okay, this is now that they changed now that they changed the fundamental sheet and like all the balance sheets and all that stuff, right? This is the easiest way for me to come down. I want to see what their total equity is. Out of absolutely everything added up, I want to see what their numbers are reading. This is showing a steady decline. That scares me, to be quite honest. But again, that's at first glance. That's without me digging in. 1 second. My dog wants to go outside and bark at the garbage, guys. Alright, you want to go outside and go bark at them? Okay. We can do that. Just bark for the big candles, though. All on acid. Bark for the big candles. Go ahead, Higgy. Alright. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Thank you on the congratulations. Guys, this might be like the stock, like the next big stock that nobody's ever even heard of. Just throwing that out there. Not financial advice at all. But the short score was fantastic. They have a low market cap, so they can be moved very easily. Like, their business model is set up to, look at this. So 55% of the company's for sale. That's a low float. Only about 7.5 million shares. Their market cap is just over 40 mil. Okay, they're coming off their 52-week low. Okay, and let's just say that they're built for every occasion almost. They're built for. Like, they're built to succeed in a depression. Even though I think that we were in a downward channel, okay? And what happens out of a downward channel? Usually a bullish move, right? Just pull up a chart of the SPY and go from January 4th down. I think that was the beginning of the downward channel. And like, look at the short interest, look at the utilization getting jacked up, look at the short score. If I were to pull up FTDs and all that good happy stuff, I mean, I did a full breakdown video on them. And they get very, very interesting. And me along with one other YouTuber are the only people covering them. Okay? Like, I Googled I searched the videos, and only myself and one other person are following them. But the one other person, he was on them way too early. He would have gotten you in at a higher. He would have got, if you followed his thing, he would have gotten you in right in here is where he would have gotten you in at. I looked at the videos. I did searches and everything. He would have gotten, if you followed what he was saying, he would have gotten you in right here. Look where it's at now. And to me, entry price is everything. This is a percentage channel. We go off percentages, guys. That's what we do. We go off percentages. We do not go off anything else other than percentages on this channel. So if you guys are looking for excitement or fun, I'm not your guy. Okay, I am more about making money myself and making large percentages. Because to me, percentage, like I said, percentage is everything. So, with that being said, if you are looking to be entertained throughout the day, I'm not going to be your guy. I'm not going to be your cat. However, if you're looking for, like, ooh, we want to say above 9. If you're looking for somebody that's going to be looking to, you know, increase percentage-wise, then you have found the right place. Because that's my goal every day, all day, is just to find find ways to make the highest amount percentage-wise that I possibly can. While also being cool, calm, collected, and like just move off statistics. I don't move off anything other than statistics and fundamentals, and news and politics and then crowd psychology. But everything is like is math or science kind of based here. That's just how I do shit. If you get like take your emotions, okay? Now this may not apply to all of you, okay? But for me, this is what works. Take your emotions, put them in a box, and throw them in a closet somewhere. Throw them behind a locked door, essentially. When the market is open, my emotions are gone. So, that means I don't care about your feelings. I don't care about my own feelings. We are simply going off of numbers. That's it. So I know I have a lot, like all of a sudden a lot of new subs rolled in. Okay, I have to watch my mouth because now you know I'm going to be getting reviewed to get monetized. Okay, so just F your feelings. Okay, F your feelings. This is a numbers game. HLBZ pumping. Their earnings call is later, but it might already be priced in, so just heads up on that. Okay, but if you have been a long time subscriber, then chances are you really don't care about the price tag right now because you're in so low. Most likely. I mean, I'm just saying. Like my average on HLBZ is like literally like 66 cents. Something like that. Like it's kind of humorous. I just want the warrants to catch up. Like on PGY, I want the warrants to catch up to, or the PGY warrants, I want them to catch up to the underlying. That's what I go for. Or I'd like to see MVST gap fill. I'd like to see GWH keep doing its thing. I wish I picked up more GWH when I fucking made that video, but I didn't. I want to see Tblt move, and I want to see REVLON move really bad. They Ivy crushed the shit out of REVLON on Friday. Yeah, I know. It's gonna move very, 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 very rapidly. I can't curse, guys. You guys gotta yell at me if I curse. Just because, like, that could potentially keep me away from monetization. Even though I have not made for kids, like, on my videos, which made me grow even slower. Guys, I ignore wicks just because I run a 1 minute chart, just so we're all aware. Look at these EMAs all on top of each other right by the VWAP. They're going to twist and twist and twist. Like I always say, they're going to twist and twist and twist until something breaks. Now, will it break to the upside or will it break to the downside? Think about that. Mark, unless I had a kid that was right next to me, I would not remember. Sometimes I actually do have kids like that are like right next to me, like my dad's fiance's kids, right? Like sometimes they'll be like right next to me, and I'll still talk like I do, and then I'll be like, "Oh, I'm sorry," like afterwards. So like it just, I don't know. I'm just a very like, I don't know. I just get like hyped, and whatever comes out comes out. and then I worry about it later, essentially. Snapchat. Guys, I'm telling you, watch out for a potential. I don't know if it's going to be today. It might be tomorrow. It might be the next day. But this week, it's setting up for a potential, like maybe a big bull trap. I don't know if it's going to be today, like I said. But I was doing a little bit of digging, and it looked like we could be walking into a bull trap. There's a lot of hype behind TTOO. TTOO was something that I got in, I scalped, and I made a decent amount of money on, and then I didn't like their AI partner that they just partnered with. I didn't like them. I want to go ahead on the limb and say that 2 of my mods that I like, go ahead and I trust, I trust their research. 2 of them like TTOO. Okay, I personally do not. I don't like their AI partner, but they personally think that it's catching a lot of a lot of retail attention, and they think it's going to run. They might be very well right, because a lot of the times they are, but I personally am not the biggest fan of TTOO. So just keep your eyes on them, okay? I'm not going to retake a TTOO position at I have no plans to do that at the current moment. Remember, Lots and SFT made a merger agreement. Watch this double bottom somewhere. Where we're going to double bottom? Is this going to be it? Right there. Lots and SFT made a merger agreement, an all stock merger agreement. I think that will benefit Lots more than it'll benefit SFT for the short term. But then long term, I think it would benefit SFT more. But I still think VRM is more I think that their scalability is in a better position, if that makes sense. Again, not financial advice, just me talking out my behind. Again, because I have a lot more subscribers out of nowhere, I am not a financial advisor in any way, shape, or form. I can't believe that I have as many warrants as I do on AGBA W, and I have a lot of warrants on Dune W. If you trade warrants, or if you know derivatives, okay, the reason why I have so many is because whenever I have extra change, right, like in my account, I'll just throw it on a warrant of a pre-target. Like a pre-target SPAC that has a lot of backing, which both of these did, or both of these do. I don't think that they caught new news. So what I'll do is I'll just throw it on there. That way, then I have a large amount of... Wow, look at AQST. Yes. Okay. So anyways, basically, I end up with a lot of positions in some of these warrants that have a lot that are pre-target, and then if they find a target, then I hit a jackpot. If not, then it's, I wasted, a little piggy bank. It is what it is. AQST, hold on, I gotta look at it. AQST was getting a lot. It's been moving. I'm in this at 80 some cents. I made a video on them, so you guys could kind of doubt me if you want to, but I made a video on them. And disclaimer, I'm already long on AQST. I'm up almost $1 on my position. I'm in it at 83 cents or something like that. And again, there's a video proving that. So I don't really care if they go down a little bit. I care if they go down a lot, but when I'm judging businesses, I just look at the market cap. It's that simple. I look at the market cap and I think, is that company worth more or less than what the market cap is showing? And then it becomes me judging by fundamentals, me judging, using math in order to go ahead and add up their margins, their revenues, their things like that. But most of that stuff I do in my head, to be quite honest. We're not sitting here with a calculator typing stuff up. It's just me I don't know. Using my brain. EVGO pumping, okay. You guys know how low that mention was. I do not want this to turn into an I told you. Okay, so for all the new people, okay, I may sound very cocky. I know it. I'm sorry. That's not the type of person I am. It's the fact that I don't even believe how accurate that, like, I've been saying shit. I did it again. Oh my god. I don't believe how accurate I've been calling, like mentioning things, okay? And then all of a sudden for it to, like, come to fruition as accurately as it has been. It's like, I kind of, like, my confidence level is through the roof, so some may take it as me being cocky, but I don't mean to be cocky, it just kind of happening. And I'm sorry, but, like, people need to realize the high level accuracy, like, things that are happening. And you'd probably get all hyped up too. So I'm sorry if I offend anybody. I'm sorry if these are the only feelings I care about. I'm sorry if I sound, you know, like a D-bag. It's really not like how it is usually. It's just like, especially as of late, it's not even fair how accurate some of what my I don't know, my analysis is or my breakdowns have been. Like, so I'm sorry if I sound like I don't know, like I said, like a D-bag, but you'll see why throughout, like, the day, why my growth is like going as crazy as it is. I guess that would be the best explanation. I literally have a sheet. Hold on a second. I made this like 2 weeks ago. I don't know if you guys could see it or not. No, I know. I made it I'm sorry. I made it on July 8th. Okay. And there's documentation of that. WTRH was at 23 cents. QNGY, it was a little bit high. ASTC was on this list. APCX was on this list. RVSN is on this list. SOBR was at 119. It's on this list. APLD, I don't know why, but I don't have a what's called. I don't have a thing. It was on this list. DRCT was at 137, and it was on this list. EMWP was on this list. Honorable mentions on this list were LGMK, XL, and SCW. And now I made this list again 2 months ago. Every single one of those tickers, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, is up. And a lot of them have news, actually. It was just a new way that I was trying to screen. April of Ape. I just wish you found me sooner. That's all I have to say. After reading that, I wish you found me sooner. My average on VRM. Now I did average up. Okay. All right. You guys are gonna notice. I have computer accounts that are way different than my phone accounts. Okay, just so we're all on the same page before the market opens. Okay. My computer accounts are my main money, okay? My phone accounts are my, like, hey, let me go ahead and screw around accounts. Does that make sense? So, if I'm over here, like, I'm so comfortable in my positions over here on my computer that, like, you won't even see me, like, even really touch it all that much, right? And I just, like, sit here and bullshit with you guys. And then I don't know, I'll just screw around on my phone. Thank you on my floating head display. It's actually because I have a bright green shirt on, and I have the green screen set up. So, like, last week we were joking around that, like, I should get, like I called it an invisibility cloak, but, I saw it, like, it's sitting there when I was waking up, and then I was just like, you know what? Let's have a fun Monday. So then I just threw on a long sleeve bright green shirt, and here we are. But yeah. So, but thank you very much. I appreciate that. Look at how AQST has been moving. Just so we're all aware. This is how AQST has been moving. I'm in it since like 83 cents though. So like yeah, I'm not in it like at perfect level, but I'm in it at a damn good level. This is a 4-hour, and the 48 is now over the 200. I'm not gonna stand up, no, because then you're just gonna see you are literally gonna see. What do I have? I have Under Armour black and red, like basketball shorts on. Like no, I'm not gonna do that. The only time I'm gonna get up is to go let one of my dogs in or out, or if they need like food or water or something, or if I need a drink. Like that's really the only time that I get up throughout the day. Otherwise, I'm here with you guys charting this stuff out, and my money is more important to me than entertainment. Remember that. Oh, also, guys, again, this relates to the whole entertaining thing, and entertainment versus like me working. I know that my growth rate is it just all of a sudden skyrocketed, okay? For all the new people, please understand that I may sound like I'm serious sometimes, right? But like it's just the fact that I'm working and I have you guys here with me while I'm already working. Just remember that. Congratulations if you watched my RGS video. So just like, please don't ask me to do things that aren't work related. But like that's not what this channel is about. This channel is about me making money, and if you guys, hanging out and being along for the ride, and yeah, I'll answer your questions as I can, and I'll check things as I can. But if something I have to do, like, I'll tell you what I'm doing, right? Like, for the most part, like, I can't tell you like my exact entries, etc. Watch UVXY starting to move up. I can't tell you like my exact entries, my exact exits, etc. But I'll tell you what I'm watching out on and things like that. But remember, this channel is about me making money, and if you guys want to be along for the ride, great. I hope that you guys stay. But if you guys are here to be entertained, you're in the wrong place. This is not an entertainment channel. Just saying. One second, I have to get Bella. You guys have food and water? You guys are good? Okay. HLBZ rocket alert? Okay. Yeah, Houston? Not yet. She's getting ready, though. Remember, HLBZ has earnings, and they expanded into Orlando, Loveland. They had that deal that they made in Spain, was it? And then they also expanded into Washington, D.C. So, just watch. But my cost average is so low on HLBZ that, like, I hate to say it, but, like, I don't care. It's just, like, what's going to be is going to be. And those who do their research are going to be those who do their research, and those who... We're about to have a 50 or the 48 over the 200 on T2. Those who take their research seriously are going to outshine those who do not. When, I don't know, but it'll come to pass. It'll come to pass. Hard work beats, like, just about everything. Like, hard work and skill will usually beat raw talent. Just about every single time. Alright, hold on a second. Lucky needs to go outside now. 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. Alright, come on, bub. Let's go. Lil AR, I like the mystery. You're new here. Alright, let me. I gotta TBLT. I'm not even worried about TBLT. To be honest with you, did you not see the what's called? Did you not see the news that they put out last week? Like, if they give me buying opportunities, chances are I'm just gonna buy more, even though my average is fucking $1 or $2.10. Bella, out of the bathroom. Hold on a second. You don't need to be in there. I forgot to close that door. I'm sorry. Here, let me. Here, I'm blocking off the upstairs too. You guys don't need to go upstairs either. Yeah, bro. Like, yeah. Well, okay. So one of my mods called it out at $1.70. I just wasn't convinced. My money was in other places, and then I got in heavy at 210, and then I started to like at what I believed to be like towards the top, like where they were gonna be putting out where they were putting out info. I thought that a lot of retail was gonna get scared, so what I did was I actually took my original investment out. I let the rest ride, so I have like a few $1,000s still in it. And then I waited for it to fall. I added to my warrant position. Okay, so now I have TBLT straight, and then I have TBLT warrants because the warrants are exercisable at 550, and I have very little of my own money in TBLT, but like because it's already profit, but at the same time it's my average is 210, and then my warrants the warrants are so cheap that like it didn't really cost much to get a good amount of warrants. Thank you on congratulating me on that. Okay, I gotta catch up to you guys. Okay, hold on a second. But yeah, so Embark, I just didn't like their ownership structure, there's a reason why I didn't take Embark like before it jetted 80%. I can't be in every single trade, unfortunately. I mean, you guys know I wish I could. But I didn't take Embark because I've chose to be in other things other than that, and then now that it ran, like it took that 80% run. Now I feel like I would be overpaying if I got into it. Plus, I believe it was their ownership structure. That's just how I was with Embark. APCX, okay. Yeah, I think APCX is gonna get I think that they're gonna get bought out by somebody like big, but that's just speculation. Just watch out on a potential bull trap somewhere. Mark, again, thank you on the congratulations. RGS, yeah, I know. Basically all of my videos are about a month to a week ahead of the rest of the retail. It's great. BBBY, while it may be pumping hard, it's not something that I usually cover, and I know a lot of you guys are going to be in it, so I'm very, very happy for you. It's just I never found research that made me choose BBBY over a lot of the other positions that I'm in. So, like, congratulations. I want people to make money. I don't care. I'm not envious whatsoever. Like, I want you guys to make money. That's the goal. I want to make money. I want you guys to make money. The whole goal for me is for Wall Street to lose money. Okay, and for apes to make money. That's my whole entire goal. Okay? That's why I don't charge anything to be, like, I just don't charge at all. Like, at one point in time, I might throw, like an option on there if you want to help support me, right? But, like, I'm never ever going to, like, limit information that I disseminate, whether or not you pay me. That's where I feel like most creators make their fatal flaw. And, like, there are a million other people lined up to go ahead and, give their crack at it, right? Like, now that I've gotten to this point, I'm here, like, at first it was to make, like a little name for myself and, make a few bucks here and there, while I'm already, trading. But because of how hard they made it to hit 1,000 subs, and now that I'm at 1,000 subs, like we'll see what happens, but, like, because how hard they made it and how I believe that they set up the advertisement system to be so monopolistic, like, now it's my goal to outshine. Like, that's what it comes down to. Like, I want to outshine. It's once I get a goal in my head, usually it happens. And I don't want to sound cocky again. It's just like that's my confidence level on my abilities. I'm not changing the green shirt. The green shirt is on all day. Okay, I'm officially caught up. Now, I have slept for like 2 days straight. Let me look at my cell phone real quick, because a lot of people hit me up, and I just have to get back to them real quick. Holy notifications. Okay. Oh, no, don't want to do that. Okay. I have no idea who that is. Okay. Alright, that's one. Oh my god, okay, hold on a second. It's one of my best friend's birthdays. Hold on, I gotta message her real quick. Fuck, I suck. Alright, that's done. Okay. I'm powering through this so that I can be back with you guys real quick. Alright, gotta earn that. Alright, hold on a second. Alright, never mind, I already did that apparently. Okay, now I'm getting a lot of stuff on stock twits. It's more people following me, it's fine. Okay, nothing crazy there. I feel like, wait, you know what? I feel like I would be good advertisement if I went and put my RGS video up, because of how RGS is pumping right now. If I put it up and showed that I was, like a month ahead of everybody else, I feel like that'd be good advertisement. I'm sorry, I still have to advertise for myself, and I'm not going to stop advertising for myself until I get to like ridiculously like crazy levels, or I hire a media team. Whatever happens first. I'll stop, please.
Oh, guys, what is up?
Oh, 4 weeks ago I posted this. This is so funny. So funny. 4 weeks ago was the post. Okay, alright. So that's posted. Alright, TMBR, yes, that's, so Demetrius, if you're in here, you posted this 9 hours ago. Okay, TMBR, listen. I don't like the FDA. I'm only in 2 FDA plays right now. At least I think I'm in 2 FDA plays. I'm in T2, and I'm in AQSC. But that's because they already have previous FDA clearances. I just don't want to screw with as many regulatory bodies as possible. I want to avoid all as many as I can. And the FDA is just another regulatory body that I would potentially have to deal with. So again, I like to just try to stay away from the FDA as much as I possibly can. My one mod that was in my Nile has taken his profit. I don't know if he's... Greg, are you still in Nile? I'm not in Nile. I'm not in Nile. Thank you on my mile. Yeah, thank you on that. I share... Bro, I just share whatever comes to my, whatever comes to my mind. It could be on, it could be off. But it's shared. I don't withhold anything, and I'm so blunt that it could actually be foreseen as me being a D-bag, but I just say what's on my mind at all times, and it works. Yes. See, that's what I'm talking. Okay, what's the TBLT news real quick? Because the last TBLT news was on Friday, and it was really, really good. No, but look at the accuracy and the amount of prior performance, and look at the continued performance. Look at RGS right now, and then look at my video 4 weeks ago. So yeah, it might not be vindicative, right, of future performance, but as long as I keep doing what I'm doing, there's a really good chance that I'm gonna keep hammering it. So that's fine. Yeah. Oh yeah, that was announced on Friday. Don't worry about it. Seeking alpha hit piece on that VRM play. Bang. Whenever hit pieces come out, guys, I love it. I love it. We've made crazy plays on hit piece call outs. Revlon was a hit piece. My average is it's realistically $120 something, but I started to really scream it in chat when Revlon was at $1.10. And that's on video. I clipped that actually, or actually one of my mods clipped it. I was yelling at people when it was at $1.10, about the gross margins and this, that, and third. Then there was another hit piece play too that we also hammered. But if they're throwing hit pieces at something, it's very interesting. Also, make sure that you're checking your sourcing as well, because sources are everything. Now, let me go get my other dog from outside. 1 second. What up, what up? What up? It is a good morning to be a part of the Margin Mafia. That's what we're going with now, guys. We're not going with the Rangers. Now, we have officially turned into the Margin Mafia, just so everybody's aware. If you guys want to be a part of the group chat, please join the Facebook group, which is at the top of chat, okay? And then just go ahead and say, hey, add me, like, can you guys add me to the group chat? And either myself will friend you and add you to it, or somebody, like another mod will. And yeah, then that way you could see what we're talking about at all times in group chat. It's a way. Honestly, it's a way for us to kind of keep, like, stay. Oh my god, it's a way for us to stay connected over the weekend as well, with any developing news or anything that we just don't want live posted on YouTube. Yeah, I know. It's. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And you're gonna say, well, why do you love that? It's like, well, because they're giving me more of a chance to spend more money on it and keep it well, for me it'd be averaging up. So like what I'm doing is I'm taking the opportunity to buy warrants. Actually, is what I'm doing, because there aren't any options on TBLT. So now it's like I have enough stock where it's like I'm satisfied. Now I'm considering buying just more warrants. When do warrants expire on TBLT? I forget. TBLT warrant Ooh. So they have a full year. Wait. That right there is CNBC. Hold on a second. So 5. So those are only off by 190. A majority of them are going to be off by 550 though. See, there's so many. Okay, so here's the confusing part with TBLT. If you read every single offering like I do, for the most part, I mean, I try to read every single offering. I mean, there's some that I'm going to miss. TBLT's it got so complicated. It took me like an hour to get through it. But like they go down to all the way down to like Series D or Series J shares and things like that. So yeah. Now T2 just had a 48 over the 200 cross on the 1 minute, and the MACD looks like it's about to spin up. Watch out. Swole, I will never, ever, ever, ever in my life give buy or sell signals. But if you just listen to what I said, then you would know how I feel about TBLT. C? No, I'm not in C. No, let's see. Let's see what now. What are you in? I don't know what you want me to look at, bro. Are you talking about that, or are you talking about this? Are you talking about an ETF? If you're talking about an ETF, then absolutely not. The only ETF that I would ever be in would be like a levered or an inverse ETF. Lucky, I can't play right now, Bubba. I know. I just slept for 2 days. I know you want to play, man, but I gotta work. I'm sorry, bud. I'll play with you after work, okay? I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. Is that what you're talking about? HS? Why is the market dumping? I don't know. Like, let me go get my crystal ball. Rub it a few times, and no, I'm just playing with you, homie. What I think is happening, if you guys really want my best guess, okay? I think what's happening is so many companies put Bitcoin on their balance sheets that Bitcoin has been trading within a small range, right? And the range, in my opinion, is going to get tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter, right? And then they're going to adopt cryptocurrency in some aspects because of what the BRICS nations just did about pegging their currency to gold, or to not only gold, but like silver, like just rare earth elements, right? And what I think that they're going to do is I think they're going to sell off Bitcoin off their balance sheets, and then I think that Bitcoin is going to lose market dominance to ETH, that now just launched their date for the merge. ETH, Cardano, and XRP, if I were to guess. But again, that's just me guessing. Full disclosure, I hate Bitcoin. I hate Bitcoin. It has no utility other than store of value. And when something has no utility, you need to chill out, bud. Down. Sorry. When something has no utility, okay, it then and also it's still inflating. But basically, when something has no utility, it's then going to go ahead and be like, what are you willing to spend in order to have one? Right? So I've actually asked this question. Nobody can tell me one reason besides price tag and the availability to trade in the United States why Bitcoin is a better cryptocurrency than XRP. And if you guys could tell me, I mean, I would love to be educated, but I can't find out a reason as to why Bitcoin is a better currency than XRP. Top of the morning to you too. I gotta see what he wants. Give me 1 second. What's up, buddy? What can I do for you, bud? What can I do for you? Oh, do you need more water? Did you already drink it all? Oh, you need to go outside because you drank all the water. That makes sense. Alright, first of all, let me get you some water. And then we'll put you outside if you want to go outside. Here, come on. And do you want more food, baby? Let me pour you some more food out. My bad. Nothing is better than XRP. Watch my video, because I agree with you to a certain extent, but technology is going to continue to get better and better and better and better and better, right? Hold on, I don't know why. I just lost connection, then got regained connection real quick. I have a video for you, though. Hold on a second. Let's see. There you go. Check out that video. Yeah, I can't. I'm back now. I'm back. I froze and I came. I don't know why. I'm hardwired to a gig. That's all I could say is I'm hardwired to a gig. And it is what it is. But watch that video. Okay. I mean, we could have two different opinions and still be friends. It's fine. But watch that video about like the DTCC and what they're going to be using. No, I know. I know. We're allowed to joke until market opens, and then after market close. That's our joking period. In between then, it's 100% serious all the time. Unless I come off with like something like really, really fucked up. But I did it again. I gotta watch this guy's swear jar. Okay. My God. Just watch that video. If you think that XRP is like the all in all end all thing, you know, like you're gonna want to watch that ASAP. Because there's a certain cryptocurrency that is kind of gaining a lot of steam. They have a very, very built out ecosystem, and they work with XRP. And it appears as if the DTCC is already lining up in order to go ahead and use them for settlement for every single stock in the stock market. And that accounts for a lot of money every single year. Or we could actually look it up and see how much is traded every single year. $15 trillion. So about $15 trillion runs through the U.S. stock market every single year. What was the source on that, actually? Money.how stuff works. Okay, so let's say approximately, okay? So approximately... Yeah. So global capitalization is about $15 trillion. Imagine like if they run all that through XDC, which is I show my sourcing in the article or in that video. If all of that is run through XDC, what do you think is going to happen with XDC? And then But XDC doesn't have a ledger like XRP does. So just keep that in mind. And then if you don't know what Quant is, I would also look into Quant. Quant is an overledger that allows to pay from one ledger to another ledger. And it's a very low float. Now, I started like accumulating Quant heavy at $47. It's now at like $121-ish. So like... It's up, but it's actually moving down right now because it was at like 140 something. So like I was up $100 on each quant, but now it's like down to like 121. But just look out quant because of how low the market, like how many are in the market. And if I'm not mistaken, it's a total supply. If it's an overledger, right? It's going to allow to chart or to take from one ledger, like say IOTA, which again I think is very popular and underappreciated, and then you could take from that ledger and use it to pay for something like on say like the XRP ledger. I don't put entry targets on anything. I don't put entry or exits on anything. I play the chart. Here's my chart. So that was a potential parabolic line a long time ago. Now, you're going to want to not pay attention to the ones that have R1, R2, R3, or P, like S1, S2, S3. Those are going to be usually, like the stock lines. Now, these lines are the lines that I draw, like the ones that aren't labeled. Things don't get really interesting, in my opinion, up until about here on MULN. Okay, and then in between here, there's been a lot of barcoding. Above here is where I believe that they start to delta hedge higher. And then we're talking about like yeah, then we're talking about some extreme growth. But for right now, I'm not even interested in MULN until it hits like the 130 level, 129 level. But yeah, you guys get it. I mean, it looks good. Don't like this looks very, 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 very good. Actually, like look at this. Look how tight the moving or the EMAs are on top of each other. We need to get this MACD above, like above again, because right now it's just chilling on top of the MACD. We need to get that nice and high. What bell? Once now hold on. I gotta switch dogs now. This whole 2 dog situation, right? Guys, it is so much easier to have 1 dog. I love both of them, don't get me wrong. But having 2 dogs, it's kind of wild. It's like, then it's like one wants to go in, one wants to go out, and it's just like a non-stop balancing act. One sec. What, you want to go outside again? Alright, so this is your second time out recording here. Get in here, bro. Go ahead, bro. No, we're aiming for 10,000. This started off as like a what? All right, Mago might end up being a scalp today. Not financial advice, but I'm not going to be playing it because I don't gamble, and Mago is a gamble. I don't gamble. I play statistics and fundamentals. Thank you very much, Jay. Good morning, Ramu. Good morning, Flex. All right, just so everybody knows, let's give a round of applause. Flex, not only is he a mod, but he has been my first and only sponsor. Okay, and he's been here since about 100 subs. Okay, so everybody, round of applause for Flex. Yeah, I hit 1K over the weekend. My growth rate is like we are ready for launch. Okay, there are about 35 people in here watching, and I have 24 likes. Come on, guys, that's light work. That is light work. Come on, you guys are better than that. It's free. It doesn't cost a thing. Help me out. Well, I love Vroom. I love Vroom. I love them. I believe that they have so much room for market capitalization. Scalability should not be an issue, in my opinion. They have a catchy name. There's that. Like look at their their biggest competitor, their biggest direct competitor, Carvana, and look at their market cap, and then go ahead and look at Vroom's market cap. Heps. Fuck yeah. Oh, swear jar. Swear jar. Can't do that. Guys, watch on the warrants on PGY. Okay? Their stock market plumbing says that they should not be this low, but I mean, the stock market's breaking all kinds of laws. Stock market's breaking all kinds of laws. So, like, I mean, is it accurate? I don't know. But stock market plumbing says that they should be a lot higher than what they're at. Like, if you think about it, like, deep. I'm always live, homie. Yo, if you want to chat, hop on live. Seriously. James Baker, you joined the wrong thing. Here, I'll add you, and then I'll add you to. Hold on. You joined the wrong. You joined the page instead of like the group. I gotta see how I. Here, wait. Let's see. Ayo. Okay, and now let me get your profile. I'm just trying to add everybody. Alright, I just messaged James Baker. I just messaged you AO. Okay, just add me, and then I'll add you to the what's it called? Then I'll add you to the group chat. But you, okay, you like the wrong one. Okay, so the right one, the correct one, is going to be the one that's in the group, or that's in the chat, like the chat box, and you just scroll all the way to the top because it's pinned chat. Instead of just, Google, or going on Facebook and searching for it. The actual, like the Margin Mafia, that's the one that you'd want to join. Okay, first of all, we don't say anything about my last name on here, Bob. But I found a green shirt. Frank, when I second guess myself, I look at the market cap and then I do more research. You do you, but I'm not. I love APCX. No, I'm not playing. Bob, you're my boy. But, like, what did I tell you about how I am with business? I'm not, like, I don't play when it comes to business, bro. That's on Fubo. Okay, I said this a lot last week. Unless a play slaps me in the fucking face, alright? Like, unless a play slaps me in the face, I'm now more focused on executing my current plays than trying to find new plays. So Fubo was actually on my list as of like last week before it exploded. I would have been in Fubo before the move upward. Because it busted like, what, 14% or something like that one day, right? I forget the exact percentage, but I would have been in it before then. So now I'd feel like I was overpaying. So now, like, guys, I miss a lot of plays. I'm telling you guys this right now. I'm not a perfect trader. I miss a lot of plays, okay? But the reason why my hit rate is as high as it is because I only take plays that, like, fit every single parameter that I look for. That's it. I don't chase. I don't know. You're gonna hear this a lot if you're new. I don't chase plays. I am the play. You feel me? Like, I do not chase plays. I am the play. Yeah. Like I was saying to everybody else, it could be a very, very bloody bull trap that we're walking into. Heads up. I don't know why I don't know why I keep like freezing like that all of a sudden. Again, I'm hardwired. I don't know. I'm getting shorted by Comcast maybe. But yeah. Is this really barcoding? Okay, VRM is barcoding, it looks like. That's interesting. Guys, SYM is a play that I got into last week. It's not like it's exploded or done anything kind of crazy, right? But long-term fundamentals are looking very nice on it, in my opinion, which is why I took the position. It's a low float. A lot of it's owned by Walmart. So, like, and they also deal with a lot of manufacturing, etc. So I just took it as like a long-term fundamental play, and I'm okay with holding it. Guys, for what, 40 people in here, 34 likes. Come on, hook your boy up. Hook your boy up. Revlon, what are we doing? What's Revlon doing? Revlon's on a potential parabolic line. No, you're straight. You're straight. Revlon is on a potential parabolic line. Watch for us to spin up over this MACD. Bust that 200, and then we might be cruising on this. Now, remember, Revlon had the IV drained from it last week, okay? Just because of low volume. Watch that they don't push this down, load up on options, and then have it run. Just watch the order flow on the options, and see if the open interest just dramatically increases on calls. But also watch the put side. You know what I mean? Like we don't know. We do not know. You're just sitting back. See, I like to sit back, but usually when I sit back, I just kind of end up laughing because of the accuracy. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, my average entry on this is 12,995. All right, we are what 3.5 minutes away. Good luck, everybody. I hope you guys are ready to make some money, and do not follow me into any trades. Make sure you do your own research. I'm not a financial advisor, and that's it. But I think shit might get real. Also, watch out for potential sell-offs. Watch the UVXY. Watch VIX spikes. And then you're going to want to watch Apple, Tesla, Amazon, Microsoft, like the big, the mega caps, right? You're going to want to watch the way that they're flowing. Now, Tesla usually moves the fastest, okay? So if you see something that, like, is worrisome, shout it out in chat, please. 1 second. Let me go ahead. Let me let the other dog in before the market opens. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. All right. For what? Oh, man. Like, what? Are you going to get, like, $1 out of it? Yeah, but you know how I feel about those Shanghai specials, bro. You know how I feel about the Shanghai specials. Remember T2's earnings are today? See, this is what I like, guys. We have almost 40 likes here before the market even opens. Like, let's go. Let's go. Now we're starting to get somewhere. You feel me? You confirmed what theory? That you like guys or what? I'm just playing. I'm just playing. A lot of people did get trapped in. Oh, well, yeah. Well, you didn't need to waste money in order for me to tell you that. It's statistics, bro. Science. Like,
watch for a potential dead cat bounce on Megal. That's all I'm saying. Or it could go to the moon and pull a straight up, what's it called? It could pull a an HKD for all we know. Good morning, James. I thought you said good morning, Ali. That's what I thought you said. So I said good morning, Ali, as well. That's funny. Thank you for the congrats on that, homie. It took a lot of work. A lot of work. If you guys are just joining in, please like and sub if you haven't already. We are about to go literally fucking parabolic. Literally parabolic. On a lot of different stocks that we're in. We might be walking into a bull trap, though, for the overall market, but that could signal a lot of money leaving certain stocks and being forced into others. Alright, market's open. Psst, Houston. Psst. Permission to launch. Go. Alright. Just as a warning, a lot of you guys are going to be pissed off that I'm not looking at AMC or GME. Okay? I'm so confident, okay, with my straight shares that I don't give a fuck. If anything, I would be adding to AMC at some point if it gets to a cheap enough price tag today, just to get more ape, because then today's the record date for it. But that's if we get to a point where I feel like doing that. EV Go still running. T2 looks like it's gonna launch. It just ate supply off the 48. Eating supply on the 48. Alright, so notice how alright, these are 3 times bulls, okay? So the 3 times bull on the tech sector, okay? The short, now this is the inverse 3 times. This was up over 2% pre-market. It is now down to up 0.5%. And a TCL, so the long 3 times bull, is now gaining some steam and heading towards positive territory. Just so we're all aware. So it's almost like the TQQ and the SQQ, but it's a little different. A little bit different. HLBZ. Now remember, their earnings are today. Their earnings are expected to be good, though. Okay. But are they going to overperform earnings? And then it would be like an upside surprise, even though they're already expected to beat. Or are they gonna miss on earnings, which then people would make it out to be like overly bad, at which point it might present a buying opportunity. So like you kind of got to play it like that. Snapchat, fuck yeah. I bought Snapchat at 948. I told you guys when I bought it. I thought I sniped it at 947. I was a penny off, but I bought it at 948 literally 2 weeks ago. This is like a I'd like to say a mid cap company, a high mid cap company. Like it's not like a cheap company. Doing volume underneath the VWAP and the 200, guys. Look at MVST. Hold on a second. MVST might gap up, guys. This is why I loaded up on it last week. I made a video on this last week. So like nobody could say that like I did not like give anybody like any kind of like hints or anything. Like I literally made a video on this in after hours after I made a position, and I even said disclaimer, I'm already long. Look at MULN. MULN's getting some steam. Okay, I gotta walk. I don't know what Lucky's crying about. Give me 1 second. Okay, alright, you asked to join. Alright, yes, I got you here. Hold on a second. Asked to join the Margin Mafia. Approve. Okay. And then I gotta go here. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me get you in the James Baker added. Okay, I just added you to chat. Watch out on MVST though. It might go parabolic. Heads up. Watch Spy. Watch Spy though. You want to make sure Spy doesn't fall from the ceiling. What's up, Lucky? What can I do for you, dude? What can I do? Going outside again? Okay. Real quick. Real quick. Go. Good girl. Go. Outside 3 times already today. Alright, these are at levels where they could literally just go. Like, well, this is at a level where it could go insane. This is UVXY is near its 52-week lows, just so everybody's on the same page. I'm very bullish on T2. Yes, I'm very bullish on them. I do hold the position, and I just look when you are questioning yourself, right? Look at their market cap. This is what I do. When I'm questioning myself about a company, I look at their market cap. I do as much research as humanly possible, that I could stand, and I think to myself, like, do I think that they are worth more than what it's being traded at? That is literally the that's what I do. That's the easiest way to break it down. Do I believe that this company doing all of these different things is worth this market cap? That's it. That's the simplest way of thinking about it, in my opinion. Alright, guys, never in your lives ever draw like this, ever. Okay, I'm telling you that right now. Never draw like that, like this. This is about to be an incorrect drawing. That's going to be an incorrect drawing. Do not draw like that ever. It's called a trajectory line. At least I've given it that name. Well, watch GoEV as well. GoEV has had a lot of good news, and then it traded down for no apparent reason. But yeah, just watch GoEV. It also had a lot of what looked like to be option activity. But back to this real quick. I do sometimes I'll do like a candle with the candle in front of it, or like a candle down the road, right? And then I'll just kind of like do a ray off of that, and then it shows the trajectory at which something's traveling, and then it gives me a basis to draw future lines off of, and I could tell when something breaks a trend. I don't know. It works for me. It's not a fundamental way. It's nothing that you'll ever find in a book. It's just how I do things. So, fuck yes on the warrants, guys. Look at PGY. All we're looking for is PGY warrants to catch up. Look at PGY. Wait until those warrants catch up. I have so many of the fucking warrants. Good morning, Illuminos. But I already answered your question, Swole. I I have a position, and my position is not changing. For at least for this foreseeable future. But my average is also a lot lower than what most people's average is going to be. Most people and I don't say that to brag whatsoever. Like, here we go. It just, some of these things could get cut in half, and I'd still be okay. Like, well, Snap couldn't, but like TBLT could get cut in half, and I'd still be up. Revlon could get cut in half, and I'd still be up. RGS, guys. Yo, Nux, if you guys watch my RGS video. Nux, if you're in RGS. Good for you. I'm happy for you. Guys, this last week this was trading at 196, and I was saying watch the fuck out on LiDAR. This is trading at $1.96. It's at 280 right now, and I was literally like yelling at everybody to watch the fuck out. Again, though, that's LIDR. Okay, was one of the ones that like I felt so strongly about, but I did not do a video on. There's a few of them, okay? There's a few of them that I feel so strongly about that I do not do videos on because I want to leave an incentive in order for people to choose watching me over watching somebody else. See how SFT is coming back down? I shouted out SFT in the 90-cent range before the merger announcement with LOTZ, LOTZ. Now, statistically, okay, again, I'm pointing back to statistics. Usually the larger company, SFT, okay, so usually the larger company will come down in value, and then the lower company will go up in value in a merger agreement. That's kind of what's happening right there. Oh my god. What? Okay, so someone knows something or something is going on. Bark for big candles, Bella. Bark for big candles, Bella. Sorry, guys. Usually this works. Alright, somebody... It appears as if somebody knows something about this company. Because this right here is the underlying to this, and this is up 230% almost, and this is trading at like unch. Bark for big, but yeah, Bella, bark for big candles. Let's go. How's Rev looking? Let's look at it. Rev looks. Look at the RSI. Look at the RSI, guys. Let me let him in. I don't know if he's barking it. Rev, guys, look at the RSI. That's all I'm going to say. Watch the RSI. No, you're not going outside the bar. Get over here, bud. Yeah, guys, bar for big candles only. Alright? Only big candles. Watch out. Bob, please don't. My house is a mess, bro. Please don't. Just for that reason. And plus, I gotta remain focused in order to like why I'm streaming. And if you're here and you're burning down, then chances are I'm gonna want to burn down. And then chances are I'm not gonna make for somebody that anybody else would want to watch on stream. So it just has bad idea written all over it. No, I would be on stream doing it, which would be the problem. My stream doesn't get cut for any other purpose than things that it would need to get cut for. So I would be doing that on stream, and then it would go downhill very, very quickly, and I don't want that to happen. MVST, guys, watch out. MVST last week on Ortex was... Now, this is via Ortex, okay? But it was showing that it was in short squeeze formation. Heads up on that. And I like the sector. Okay, that's very, very weird. You're new, and, like... Yeah. WTRH is switching to its ticker to ASAP, like, this week. But Stonk Squeezer, that's very, very weird. Because I don't know who you are, and you're talking to one of my actual real life friends about another real life friend, but I don't know who you are. That's why it's weird. iLag is a Chinese company, guys. If you guys are thinking about taking a position in it, it's a Chinese company. Exactly, Bob. It's weird. It gets kind of weird. Okay, Bob. We protect last names. We're protecting last names. We are protecting last names. Okay. Let's not do that. No, because this is gonna get like. I've been doing this for 5 months, okay? It gets out of hand very quickly. What up? Good morning, crime. $242% on the warrants for SendQ. So what is going on with SendQ? Are they about to announce a merger with somebody? Does somebody know something? Now, dude. I just appreciate you taking your time and spending it here with me. Like, real talk. So just, like, you do you. I appreciate you hanging in here. Okay, OTC SNST just got news. Watch your REVLON. Watch your REVLON here, guys. We might be about to turn a corner. Vroom is... Vroom's down 9%. It's at 193. Guys, if you have been with me, you know my average is 114. I'm sure that your averages are very, very... Like, very, very pretty as well. So, that's what I'm saying about, like... Down days give me a chance to buy. REVLON just got a candle. FOMO Corp. Think about that real quick. Just think about the name. FOMO Corp. T2 looks like it might be ready to make a move. Bob, the answer is I don't know. That's the fucked up part. I see your message. The answer is I don't know. And that's why I'm saying it's just like... It's better to just like, ignore some stuff. Watch T2, guys. Not financial advice. Blah, blah, blah. I hope so, New York. Alright, watch PGY and watch the warrants, though. If the warrants catch up to PGY, it could get crazy. But do not trade, especially... First of all, I'm not a financial advisor, okay? But this would be a couple 100% gainer, okay? However, it comes down to if it's going to follow proper market dynamics. So who knows with this, like, the regulatory system that we have. Stonk, you're either gonna tell us who you are, or you're gonna, like, you're gonna get booted. So just, like, pick one, or you could just chill out. You know what I mean? But those are your options, realistically. Tell us who you are. Just stop talking, or you're gonna get booted. Because it's really, really weird. Here are my T2 lines. We want to clear that. We want to clear 24 is what we wanted. Like, let's not try to, I guess, put one goal in front of the other. The EMAs are lining up though on T2. Guys, watch out on T2. I'm literally just saying heads up on T2. That's all I could say. Hold on, let me look. I gotta look at my phone fuck around portfolios real quick. Should I put more? Nah, I'm already too late. Okay. And then let me do. I also have a public account, guys. If you guys want to participate, there's a link in the subscription, or not my subscription, the video description. Excuse me. I'm doing a $5 to $1,000 challenge. I've started with $5. I'm now at $26. So if you guys want to catch up and start, like, just, you know, deposit whatever money, you'll get a free couple bucks as well, and then I'll get a free couple bucks on top of that. But then you could actually, it's just a race to $1,000. Like, that's it. It's like, hey, who can make it $2,000 first? I just bought more T2. Just because it's a part of my $5 like challenge. I buy 5 more T2 just because. I have a green shirt on, that's why. And I have my green screen set up behind me. That's how I'm floating. I figured I'd kind of like screw with everybody because I finally hit I finally hit 1,000 subs. So I figured, why not go ahead and why not screw with everybody at least a little bit today. Okay, I have 16 cents worth of buying power left, so I just bought VTGN. Not financial advice at all. I didn't know what to do with my change, and I don't like having change on this account. Oh, I could earn $1 worth of stock on this question. That's funny. It's kind of like Coinbase, where it's like an earn and learn. What combination of investments are the most diversified? U.S. company, no. There we go. That is okay. Applied UV files trademark. AUVI and AERC just caught. Apparently there's news. Bell, what do you want now? Snaps crossing 12, sweet. Because I want to see a gap fill all the way up to like fucking like 16. To be honest with you, I dumped like $500 on that. I mean, I just threw it into straight stock at $9, and it was literally $9.48, and I was just like, here's some money. 1 second. Watch T2. Wait, Jordan. I walked away real quick. Hold on a second. I walked away real quick to let my dog out. What are you saying? Over 1,000. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. I got up to let my dog out and I didn't see your message. I'm sorry. I didn't ignore you. I don't ignore people. It ain't me. It ain't me. Do I think I'll be on TV one day? I don't care. This was not meant to, what's it called? This was not meant to, like, become one of them. This was to become one of the, like, the anti, like this is like about to bring it back to like what the whole goal was in the beginning, which is to take Wall Street's money, not each other's money. A lot of what the YouTubers, except for Trey, that I've noticed, okay, now those are the people that I followed. I don't know about any other streamers, okay. Other than Trey, it seems like everybody has come into taking money from each other. Okay, I do not want to take money from each other. Okay, now if you guys want to donate, trust me, I could definitely use it. Okay, just because everything that I make gets reinvested. But the thing is that like these people have went ahead and abused their like positions and are now charging for like memberships and this, that, and the third. And there's 1,000 other people, right, that are just as intelligent, okay, that are willing to take their place and not do what they're doing. And I'll tell you what, I think I'm one of them. So that's I don't care if I'm on TV. I don't care. The whole goal of this for me is to just share my experiences with you guys for us to also go ahead and spread knowledge, okay, and public information, which is not illegal, as fast as possible. And then that's it. That's all. Let's just spread public knowledge as fast as possible. Iron Force, thank you. Thank you for being here. Later, Jordan. Hope you have a great day trading-wise. Oh, I hope you have a great day overall. Okay, TISI is apparently selling Quest Integrity business. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I appreciate all the love I could get. It's just like there's a minefield full of sellouts out there right now. And I feel like as a man, like you have like all you have is your word in life. Okay? I'm giving you guys my word. I will never sell out. There will be a point where when I get monetized, I might make like a subscription, like a voluntary, like, you know, couple dollar subscription, but there's going to be no change in the information or access that you have. It's just a, like, you know, an appreciation type deal, because I could certainly use it, to be quite honest. So there, like, that's the only way I would ever monetize, like, and set anything. But you're not gaining anything. You would just be kind of like showing appreciation. So like I'm not selling out in an aspect of like, oh yeah, you get extra, you know, extra perks if you do this. It's like, no, you get extra perks by watching. That's it. That is it. There's gonna be no private Discord, no Patreon, no nothing like that. I also want to. Okay, so this is just gonna be a shout out, and like it might be like a little bit like of a, you know, kind of like a tearjerker. Shout out to one of my best friends who passed away. It is his birthday today. He just passed away pretty recently, and this is who I actually used to trade with before I decided to make my own channel. So shout out to him, because he was actually one of my inspirations for starting this. And it is his birthday today. So shout out B. No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. He would. No. That's not the type of person he was. He didn't want people to be sorry for him. It's fine. Like, he didn't want people to be sorry for him. It's like, he didn't want that. So no need to, like, just say happy birthday. That's it. Like, instead of saying sorry, say happy birthday. That's it. No, so Ramu, here's what I'm gonna do, okay? I'm gonna set like a series probably of different subscription like tiers, right? But each subscription tier, it's just like your level of, hey, thanks, if that makes sense. Like, hey, thanks for what you do. But I'm not gonna change, like, even if you don't subscribe and give me anything, you're never ever gonna get like booted from like full access. Does that make sense? So like, I might have a $10 like hey, thank you, right? But that doesn't mean that you get any kind of special treatment whatsoever. If that makes, like, I'm doing this because people have done that, and while like streaming is a lot. It's a lot to throw on your plate, to be quite honest. Like, Matt Kors wasn't joking when he said, if you don't like what's going on, start your own channel, right? He wasn't joking, like, when he said it was hard. Like, he was actually right about that, okay? Mainly because they bury you with the advertising algorithms, right? But I'm just like, if they review me and, you know, I'm all good to be getting paid, okay, great. I might add that, but that'd be completely optional, and you wouldn't lose access to anything. So, like, I don't consider that selling out, because I'm still providing the same exact things for free. It's just like a, hey, you know, I appreciate you. Here's a few bucks. That's all that would be. Look at T2. T2 looks like it's about to fucking blast, guys. Look at the RSI, though. We might blow the RSI out of the water. I appreciate you. Yeah, T2 looks like she's going to go nuclear. Okay, so one of my whale friends in BBIG said that trading in BBIG may very well be started tomorrow, but like after the court proceeding tomorrow, but he's not 100% sure. And he said that that filing had to be filed today, or BBIG would have gotten delisted. Okay, so that's the latest that I have on BBIG, and I'll be honest, guys, I get my BBIG news from him because he is more in tune. Like I get some on my own, but I get more BBIG news from him because he knows more about BBIG than anybody I know, including myself. Including reading filings and stuff like that. Like he is the most on top of it because he owns so much, and he's one of the official representatives for the Reddit page, to be quite honest, and he's a mod on my channel. So that information is from him. Whether you want to trust it, whether you don't, that's up to you. But I mean, I'm taking his. I always take his information, especially regarding BBIG. I take that his information as gold. So I mean, that's up to you guys to that's a total trust me, bro, type situation. Okay, I'm full out to admit that. Okay, but I've been passing public information along with him for about 8 months, 9 months. He's another person that told me that I should start streaming. So he was another inspiration for me to start streaming. So I just it's somebody that I will do a whole trust me bro type of situation with. Now you guys don't have to, but I just wanted to be fair with you guys and let you guys know what I knew. Ninja, you're asking for what I believe to be financial advice. Why don't you go look at my uploads? Go look at my uploads, homie. Or pay attention. Pay attention to what I'm doing. It's really not that hard to figure out. I want to see what happened to Snap if we could hold 12. Push. Alright, that's an inverted hammer. Oh, come on. It cooled the MACD, or it cooled the RSI, but the MACD, it got a little bit tight there. We want that to spread out again. Alright, apparently MAIN had an offering that is now closed. Thank you very much, Greg. Everyone shout out to Greg for the constant DD. Appreciate you. No problem, homie. Again, remember, I'm just not a financial advisor, though, okay? Look at RGS. My God. Guys, I posted RGS a month ago. Patience is everything, almost. With I posted a T2 a month ago, too. Well, actually, no. T2 was 3 weeks. Sorry, I was 3 weeks in advance on T2. Before the original pop. Same thing with QNGY. Alright, guys. Again, we're going to go with a trajectory line, but it definitely doesn't mean anything, okay? This line that I draw, it means nothing. Remember that. This is not how you draw lines, ever. Do not draw lines like that, ever. Ever, 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 ever. Yeah, but... Just watch my video from a month ago, bro. How'd you sleep, babe? Sorry, I'm on live, so I can't really take the time to type. But how'd you sleep? All good? Okay, Laredo Oil announces acquisition of an OTC stock. So they're gonna get more mineral rights. Excuse me. Which is important because, like, remember what, like, the BRICS nations. Remember what they're tying to their currency to. I told you guys about APPH last week. Look at T2. Come on, T2. You son of a bitch. Let's go. See, look at those. See, all right. So this is up 7%. That's up 9%. If it starts moving in the proper direction and it catches up, this should go up a couple 100%. But that's theoretically not for sure. It just, if it follows proper market dynamics, I want to be very stressful of that. Like I said, I have TBLT warrants as well. And my TBLT position is free. It's like, it's heavy, but it's like, it's now free because I've just made a killing on it. See, the trajectory line doesn't always work. Sometimes it does. Wow, whoa, what happened to my portfolio? Jesus. Oh, okay, never mind. Alright, I have a dog at the door. 1 second, I'm going to zoom out. Watch SPY. We just want to make sure that SPY just maintains its, like, at least maintains its level. We just don't want it to kind of nosedive. 1 sec. Alright, get in here, babe. Hurry up. Oh, girl. No, you're not going out. You're just out. We're not doing that. RGS could turn into a full-on short squeeze, though, if you watch that video from a month ago. I could be wrong, but I believe that analyst actually had it at like, I show it in that video, but I think analyst had it at like $4 or something. I might be looking to make a position OPFI today. I think that's what I'm going to be aiming for, is OPFI. See, look what they're doing to AMC, guys. Today's the record date. They're going to make it look really, really ugly. I mean, that's just crowd psychology, though. You gotta add that in, too. I don't think that I told the new people about crowd psychology. I play crowd psychology a lot. A lot. Alright, we're coming down. Watch, the 48's about to cross over the VWAP. No, I'd be happy for you, bro. I'm not gonna be upset about anybody else making money. The only times I ever get upset are if I make a if I speculate on something and I'm right, and I don't end up taking the position myself in time. That's the only time that I get upset. I want all of you guys to absolutely kill it. Also, I have straight shares of AMC, so I don't care. I'm not actively trading contracts on it. That's the only thing, is I'm not actively trading contracts on it. Yes, so then if you're it may be going down now, right? So my straight stock isn't going to be happy, but it is what it is. Like my straight stock is not going to be happy, right? But I don't care because I'm making money elsewhere. I'm making money elsewhere. Got my stock average is $1.20 and my lowest entry on Revlon is $1.10. And then I bought options. I sold at above 9 last time. I felt as if it was going to be a pseudo squeeze like AMC on June 2nd. It was, and then I loaded up on more options. So again, I'm up on Revlon even more. Even though it's down, I'm still way up. I don't care. Just remember that. I don't care. To me, it's about, I'm sniping. I'm sniping value right now. You guys could trade however you guys want, but I'm sniping value. Or what I perceive to be value. Stop crying, dude. Lay down. You were already outside 8 times. We are flat on APCX, so watch out on that. Thank you guys for the bees. I appreciate that. Snap. I want snap above 12. Okay, 48's through the VWAP on T2. Alright, guys, this is not how you draw again, but I'm going to do it anyway. This is not how you draw. Remember, this is not how you, fundamentally, they will not show you guys this in a book. It's not how you draw. What I'm doing is I'm doing body to body. Keep in mind, I do body to body because I'm on a 1 minute chart, right? But I'm doing body to body bull flag from there across. Now watch her bullish engulf. Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay, we have a P-star switch, but I don't believe it. Unless it wants to come down and actually slap this, but I don't know if it'll go through the support line, because I think that this is growing support. It could, because there's support right here too, but I mean, that's yet to be seen. HLBZ is trying to do some volume at $1.50. Alright. That doesn't look too convincing. Come on. Spin up. We want to see that MACD spin right up. See, and guys, you see how it did volume right here? I probably shouldn't draw this line, but I'm going to anyway. Candle end, candle, candle. It's like it's just eating supply right there. Alright, what the hell is this? Lucky's crying. Give me 1 second. What, dude? What do you need? You want to go outside again? Again. Alright, let's do it. You go outside just a bar. Alright, let's see. I want to see a jump. Give me a jump. Oh, come on. You know you want to. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Watch out on HLBZ. HLBZ and QNGY have sort of been moving along the lines with T2, but not completely. So just heads up. They had a failed drug, but I think that they got oversold. So I don't know how you want to take that. They had a drug fail in phase 3, but the CFO and the CEO bought more. I believe it was the CFO and the CEO. They bought more right before that. So to me, that says like we're either so confident that this drug could pass and it didn't, or they were confident enough to think like, oh, okay, we don't know how much this is going to sell off, but we don't think it's up to the par, and we could probably fix it pretty easy. That's my thoughts on it, if that makes sense. Because why else would the CFO and the CEO buy more stock and then have a drug fail? It's just like, I don't know. I think a lot about like mind games and shit like that, because like that's what they do. They've been playing mind games with us. They've been doing that. So I think about everything from a psychological point of view. Nerdy? I don't answer that in real time at all. I tell you what my thoughts are on certain stocks. And if you want to look at my recent uploads, like I'm not a financial advisor, but those are stocks that interest me. Blackstone with news. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, no problem. I just don't break the law, you feel me? I do everything within the bounds of the law. Even though hedge funds and, you know, institutions are above the law, your boy stays within it. AGTC, it is a FDA play, but it found its way on my list for some reason. This just looks like... You guys know what this looks like. I don't even have to say it. Just... If you don't know what this looks like, then, like... Start reading up on chart structures. Message retracted. Okay, interesting. Down. I doubt it. If it goes down, it's probably going to touch the 48 or the view up. But I wouldn't expect it to stay there long if it did. To them. Alright. See, that's what you don't do. What? Not what Swole changed it, but what Stonk Squeezer kept doing. That's what you don't do. That's how you get. That's how you get like hidden. Mike Novogratz, right? Whoa. Oh, and Bicka. Okay. Mike Novogratz followed me on this like one social media platform. It's like a Web3 like kind of like it's almost like a Web3 test platform. And Mike Novogratz and like it seems like a legit like profile. So like I don't know, but dude's worth like a couple $1 billion and he followed me. But as soon as the website came out, I'll be honest, I totally hopped on the Wall Street Bets name, right? Because I wanted kind of control of that marketing platform. Does that make sense? That way, if anybody... All right, guys. Sniper, no snipey. Not financial advice. I'm not even gonna talk right now. Not even gonna talk. I'll get back to what I was just talking about in a minute. Just watch that RSI. Watch how this or how the MACD swings. This is what I do, and you guys are sponges. That's it. This is what I do, and you guys are sponges. I can't give any information. I mean, I could give you resources on how I found out information, or I could tell you what I know, but that doesn't mean that I'm teaching you anything, or I'm like in any way, shape, or form a financial advisor. Just I'm telling you things that I've learned from either past experience or I've read out of a book. That's not like I don't know. That's all I can offer. Look how beautiful that is, though. Oh, what's SPY doing? Probably just lost 462 or 426. Excuse me. But yeah, Mike Novogratz followed me on what's called on this like Web3 like platform that I have my like one of the titles is Wall Street Bets, and it's interesting because dude's worth a couple $1 billion. think it's like 4 billion. I could look it up. What is Mike Novogratz's net worth? 2.1 billion. His fortune fell Monday to 2.1 billion. That was like last month. Okay, then Bloomberg is saying that his net worth is 6.84 billion. So it's somewhere in the middle there. Look at MULN. Again, guys, I don't really care about MULN. Like this. Okay, I have a fat bag of MULN that's just kind of like sitting on the side along with BBIG. So like, yeah, I care about MULN, but like, MULN to me doesn't get interesting until like the 130 range. Then it gets like, then structurally it gets very, very interesting. Watch out for Shanghai special stocks today, guys, because they seem to be rolling. Well, if you bought Redbox warrants, you'd be okay right now. I'm up on Redbox warrants right now. Thank you on the congrats. What are my I expect the market to keep acting irrationally, whether or not they beat. However, I still look at the market cap, and I still wonder in disbelief. If that makes... I'm trying to... I can only say so much. But, like, when I'm evaluating companies, guys, right? Now, keep in mind, they have, like... They have a few FDA approvals, T2, right? One of them is for C-word tests, okay? That literally companies make you like take in order to go places or be a part of events, right? So they're literally forcing you to buy one of their products, okay? I look at their market cap and I almost laugh. So like I don't even have a trading plan on T2 as of right now until this gets to a level that, you know, besides potentially averaging up, like until this gets to a level that I'm like, "Oh, okay, like that seems to make more sense now." That's my vibe on T2. This is doing volume at 200. I'm not even sweating. Okay, so all the movement could be because of a potential bull trap that I thought I saw coming. Remember in chat I said watch out for a potential bull trap, right? We might be walking into a bull trap. There's also a lot of economic data on Wednesday. 1 second. What's up, Bill? MULN popped? No, it popped a little bit. MULN will start to get interesting to me around... I'll go over levels again. Oh, it did take a nice little shove. Let's see. Around 130 is where I start to get excited around MULN. Under 130, I don't really, like... I mean, we could watch it. That's fine. But like I'm not excited on MULN until like 130. Tesla's up to 915. Apple's slightly up. Apple's barely up. Q's do have 330. I like that. So this is 3 times the semiconductor performance. So semis are down, which would usually hurt the Qs. We could watch MULN if you guys want to, but like, again, I'm telling you that MULN does not affect me until, or like even give me like excitement until around like $1.30 plus. So like, if you guys really want to watch this, we can, but I don't know. We could go boom boom. But on a fundamental level, it's done too much volume in between 136 and 140. Well, my MULN average is high. I'm not claiming to have a great MULN average. MULN and BBIG are my 2 biggest bags. My average on MULN is 160. I'm telling you, MULN and BBIG is like those are my bags. And red box warrants, if you want to count those, but like, I took that position completely speculatively, and I was willing to lose all of that money that I invested in it. So those are positions I'm down on. But honestly, they got converted into warrants, and they're up right now. So there's that. But again, why focus? Here's my thought, right? We can sit here and we can watch those. I'm down because like I have a position. I have a very large. I don't want to say very large. I have a large enough position to care about it. But it's like we could focus on, past mistakes, past investments, past things that are holding us back, right? Or we could focus on new upcoming things and make money on that, and then if we've already done research on something and we believe in it, then we could just let that unfold. And that's the vibe that I've been like running with. That's been working. But at the same time, I mean, it's up to the community. So like, you guys tell me. Like, do you guys want to watch MULN? Or do you guys want to watch like potential new bombs? Because we could do that. BBIG. Okay, so the news that I got, and this is a total trust me bro situation, okay? So, alright, so here's the situation. Wait, where the hell is it? Wrong one. Alright, so the 8K that was filed was, I guess there was a deadline on BBIG or it would have gotten delisted. That's what was said. Trading should start back up after court tomorrow. Now, whether or not that's true, I don't know. Okay, I cannot source that, which I like to source all of my information. Okay, I am telling you guys that from information that I'm getting off of the person that I know who owns the most BBIG out of anybody that I know personally. Other than that, and also it's the same person that I've been sharing information with for like, and this is like public information, not like anything nefarious, but that I've been sharing public information with for like the past like 8 to 10 months. So, and it's always good. It's like all of our research, it's good. So, and I've back tested it until I felt I no longer had to back test it anymore. So, I mean, if you want to do the trust me bro situation, cool. I am, because I do trust him. If not, then I mean, we'll see. And he said it might it should start after the court hearing tomorrow. That doesn't mean it's going to. You know what I mean? But the 8K had to be filed today, or else it would be suspended, or it would be delisted because of that. At least from what he's saying. Potential new bombs? Okay. Yeah, like, MULN is not, like, I'm telling you, my MULN is, MULN, BBIG, and Redbox warrants are my bags. Those are what I am, those are what I'm down on. So, like, I'm not hiding anything from anyone. I will sit here and tell you what I've lost on, what I've made on. I have no problem. No problem at all. Look at this spin. Guys, watch out for some booms. Look, potential double bottom. Watch the MACD. We want some power right now. Right now is where we want the power. Right now is where we want some power. Come on, not financial advice at all. Right now, we could use a lot of power. And this is a line that I drew like last week. It was a ray that I drew last week. Exactly. But that's why they filed what they filed, even though they have court tomorrow. So I don't even believe what I'm not even I have no belief in that filing, right? Like, yes, it's a filing. Like technically you have to pay attention to it, but they have court tomorrow. So that court case could derail the 8K information in a sense, but that they had to file the 8K or else they would face delisting. So they filed the 8K. So it's just a mindfuck, along with everything else. All right, we want to see HLBZ swing up here though, big time. I have to let Bella in again, but give me 1 second. Yeah, go lay down. It would be absolutely detrimental to myself as well. I would lose a lot of money, and I don't like to lose money. It would then turn into a lawsuit, and lawsuits take time. Inflation's going on, so then it's like the money that you get, if you inflate it, if you're counting inflation, then it's like it's not even close to. Yeah, I mean, it would be a whole ass headache. I'm not worried about it though. I'm seriously not worried about it. Guys, APPH, watch out on it. Again, APPH is a video that, or it's one of those tickers that I did not do a short video on, just because I like to leave. It's something that I've talked about a lot in chat, like on live stream, but it's one of the tickers that I have not. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! It's one of those tickers that I have not made a short video about because I want to leave there a reason for you guys to watch me instead of watching anybody else. So, watch out on that. Not financial advice. TBLT, wow. Wow, TBLT. I mean, I'm still up on my position, but... And it's actually a free position because I already I took my money that I originally invested off of it. So I'm playing with house money on TBLT. But, again, that money is still up. What is my BBIG average? You have me curious now. You have me beat on BBIG averaging. You have me beat. Yeah, it's this week, this period of time that we're living in right now separates winners and losers, guys. It separates people who are going to be broke for the rest of their lives from people who are going to make a fuck ton amount of money in their lives. Like, that's the point I'm trying to get across. Like, That's not financial advice. It's just me. It's just me talking. Like it separates the weak from the hungry. Like, are you a hungry motherfucker? Are you? Are you scared? Who here is scared? Like, be honest. Who here is scared? It's okay if you are, but just who's scared? Rude. We're on the same vibe. Look at Snapchat. No, that Ron answered it perfectly. Know your trade. Know what you're in. Know why you're in it. Have a plan. Ron just hit the nail on the fucking head. Know your plan, guys. Know your plan. Know your plan. Skirt! Look at Snapchat. I love it. I love it, I love it, I love it. Look at this. It's gearing up for another potential cup and handle. You guys hungry? No fear. No fear. If you have fear, you're in. Like if you're fear, like if you have fear, you're in the wrong place. Like if you are trading with like scared right now, you're in the wrong place. Like you might be lost. Sorry, my dog's making me play fetch with him. Here, when we have fear, when we're scared of a trade, we just do more research. Guys, Snapchat is a $20 billion company. They got sold off. I was able to buy them at $9.48 last week. Or 2 weeks ago, excuse me. Whenever they got into that range. I was able to, like, I thought it was a fill at $9.47. I missed the $9.47 fill. I ended up getting it for $9.48. Whatever. It's a penny. Whatever. But, nonetheless, it's a $20 billion company, and it gained, like, what? Almost $3 in 2 weeks? Come on. Come on. Like, look, get down, bub. Wait, why did I do that? Alright, look at these levels that I have drawn up on TBLT. Now, these were cut lines for when I had, and then that's a potential parabolic. Those were cut lines for when I had money that wasn't riding on the house. This is now house money, other than the warrants, of course. I don't really care. I might add. I might. I'm not sure. But, like, look at the MACD. And look at the VWAP. I'm just saying, like, these, like, they're becoming obvious fucking trades, guys. Like, some of them are just becoming obvious, like, where you should get in, where you should get out. Like, it's almost becoming obvious. Look, oh my god. Okay, so this is one of the ones where I'm kind of mad at myself that I didn't take, like, where I didn't enter like heavy into where I thought was a really good entry point that I even mentioned on stream, like LIDR, because it would be up almost $1 in what, a week, in like 2 weeks. I think it was a Friday that I said it. Huh. Swole Exchange, that is what's up, dude. I love it. Know your fucking trade, guys. Know your trade. You want to know everything that there is to know. Everything. Watch for this. Watch. We might just get a little swing. 85% up on Megal. Oh my god. Watch for a Shanghai special. No. Yeah. So now that we're gonna call ourselves the Margin Mafia, that's what the whole vibe is gonna be. It's gonna be the Margin Mafia. I think we could, you know, do better. Like, we could do better than that, Ron. I think, like, the Margin Mafia. I think that we could do better than what's it called. I think we could do better than Cool, Calm, and Collected. Like, Cool, Calm, Collected, ice and cold. But I honestly forgot that I was at the beach. But what is it, Lucky? What is it? Good morning, San Diego. I'm terrible at impersonations. I can't sound like Ron Burgundy. I just can't. I'd like to, just to like make you guys laugh, but it's just not gonna happen. My talents lie elsewhere. Uh-oh, HLBZ. Hold on, HLBZ might be turning up. We're coming up on the VWAP right now. It's at the 48 though. Everybody take a nice deep breath. It feels good. Nice deep breath. In through your nose. Out through your mouth. Cool, calm, collected. See, this it does not make sense. This is up almost 10%. They should be lagging in some capacity, at least a little bit, theoretically. Out of every fundamental like book that I've ever read, this should be moving. Okay, this should gap fill and then bounce up. Scared money don't make money. Damn straight. Coming down here to support. Wherever this candle ends right here is where I'm going to draw a support line. Right there. Okay. That would make sense. Okay. I don't know why he's crying. Hold on a second, guys. Buddy, what can I do for you now? You want to go outside again? I don't know what is outside that, like, there's so... Is there something... Is there something outside that I don't know about that you're getting into? Like... I don't know why, but they just keep wanting to go outside today. It's funny. Oh, Swole, I'm gonna delete your one comment about... Alright, later, Bobby. Alright, I'm gonna delete your comment saying the N-word. Not the N word that you guys are thinking about, but the other N word. Just because of the algorithms. But I don't mind. Like I don't care. Like it just like it just for algorithmic purposes. Like I'm trying to like even like they're catching me saying enough bad words. No, bro. I say enough like vulgar words for like me and chat. So like if I see a word in chat that I could delete, then I'm gonna do it. Shows an increase, eh? Why would they only sell 40 shares, 47 shares, but they own that much of the company? That doesn't make any sense. If anything, it would show inside or downside. No. Wait, when did they do that? Hold on a second. I'm just wondering because like it's July 6th. So, guys, watch out. I'm serious. Watch out on the warrants. Not financial advice. Just watch out on warrants. Look at the cost to borrow average, guys. Almost 1,000. Watch the warrants. Not financial advice. I'm not even scared. Not even scared. Not even a little bit. Look at the MACD. Like, if you're looking at this chart right now, right? Like, I'm laughing. I'm laughing. It's like they've tried so hard. They're trying so hard still. Like they're. I'm literally like. It's like I kind of feel bad. I know that's like it's screwed up. Why would I feel bad for them? It's because like they tried everything they could, right? And I still think we're about to fuck them up. Not financial advice at all, but those are still my core beliefs. They've tried literally everything that they could, right? I still think we're gonna fuck them up. See, the problem is with AMC and GME, right? There's so many retail eyes that just want to watch the charts, whether they're red, whether they're green, and it doesn't matter. Like, there's so many people that just like want to go ahead and throw their money there and watch every single candle, right? But my thought is like if I've already done the research, right, and I'm not sniping options and rolling and playing options on them, right? Why am I gonna sit there and be like, ooh, green candle, oh, red candle, ooh, green candle? Like, no. That sounds really, really stupid, right? We're about to battle the 200 right here. 200 EMA. Watch T2. Heads up. But that's just the reasoning. Like if you're pissed, if you're like upset that I'm not like checking out, wow. If you're upset, like, as to like why I'm not like watching those charts, it's because like the research to me has been done, and I've made enough money off options on them to the point where the amount of straight shares that I have, I've already come to the conclusion where I'm okay with letting them go to zero if it really comes to that. Like, right now, I'm investing in value right now. I'm a value investor or a value trader, I guess one would kind of describe me as. So like, why get upset with what happens with that, where I could be focused on making new money elsewhere? So like, I'm sorry if you're, like, if you're upset with me for that purpose, but like, I'm not sorry, because like, again, it's about percentages, guys. It's all about percentages, and again, guys, it's just business. It's just business. Like, they're gonna psychologically screw with everybody that they can. I'm not gonna be one of them. You guys could be if you guys want to. I won't be, though. Who else is on Megal? Congratulations if you are on Megal, but also at the same time, I'm sorry that you're on Megal, because unless you just got on it, it's like let's say like the end of trading, like last session. But like, at the same time, I'm also sorry if you are, because you're already down a shit ton amount of money. So it could be very, very good for you, or it could be very, very bad. I guess it just all depends on your entry point. But that's why I care about my entry point so much. That a boy. That a boy. That a boy. That a boy. So that's the difference, though. Is like, you're trading, whereas I'm investing right now. Does that make like I don't know if that makes sense. It'll make sense to a lot, like a good portion of you. Is like, right now there are people that are trading, and then there are people that are investing. I'm doing a little bit of both, but mainly right now what I'm doing is I'm doing value investing. Yeah. See, so you're doing, but see. The problem for me is that now I have a good amount of subscribers, so I'm more hesitant to make those scalp trades, because then chances are, even though I'm telling people not to follow me into trades, people that are not that don't have experience scalping, chances are they're going to get into it even though I told them not to, like, to follow me into trades, and then they're going to end up, like, losing money. So, like, I'm not giving entries or exits. I'm not doing anything like that. But at the same time, it's just, like, it's hard for me to make as ballsy of trades with that on my conscience. Yeah, TBLT might go nuclear. Heads up. It depends what we do at this VWAP and the 200. April of Ape. I am not in support of collusion whatsoever. So we are going to go ahead. We're going to remove that. You're chilling. You're chilling. Like, I'm not, like, blocking you or anything. Like, you're chilling. But, like, I'm not in support of any type of collusion or anything like that. Also, look at Sunshine Biofarm. Okay, look at Sunshine Biofarm. They were killing cancer in a petri dish, like, 2 months ago. 3 months ago. I know, because I made money on that play. And I don't usually like to trade FDA plays. So if something is getting a lot of traction out of nowhere, right, you have to really, really, really dig into it, okay, and not trade based on the fact that, like, oh, it's super hyped up. It's like, huh, did people pay to get it hyped up? Think about it like that. Because it could end up being you know, a Shanghai special, as I like to say. Like, do they have the fundamentals? Do they have the the way do they have the fundamentals? Do they have the like everything that you would want in an investment, or is it just because they're getting hyped up by somebody? Yeah, I have TBLT up. We're chilling. We're chilling. I'm worried about this 200. I want to break that 200, and I want to clear this view up. I want to clear $5. Come on. Push. Push, 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 push. Did anybody get on RGS when I originally pointed it out like a month ago? How's your P&L on that play? Like, what's your percentage up? And did you do straight stock, or do they even have options? I don't even know if they have options. I forget. But we're not gonna be pushing penny stocks on my channel. I'm sorry. I'm gonna give you a. It was a share buyback on something, but like we're not gonna push if it's under a penny, right? Then it's gonna be an OTC stock. If you think that this market, like the New York Stock Exchange, is unregulated, right? Then I have very, very bad news for you. But the OTC market is a hell of a lot worse. Fuck me. So, but anyways, as far as the OTC market goes, like I'm already pissed off about the regular New York Stock Exchange. What did I tell you guys about the fucking ownership of Embark? Anyways, if you think that basically this market is screwed, then you have a pleasant surprise for you in the OTC market. Now, don't get me wrong, you can make big bucks in the OTC market, right? But it's more of like a hard research, and then just a waiting game. In my opinion, a lot of people are in APRN. Congratulations if you're up. Rather than like you find it via pump, by people pumping it. So just throwing that out there. Just do your research, people. Wow, AQST has been moving like a space like on a space mission, and it's down 3 cents today. This could just be to cool off on a longer time frame, just so everybody's aware. ETH still somehow has 1900. Unity Software rejected an unsolicited proposal. Okay. Okay. Word. Yeah, Jeremy, they were in straight up like short squeeze like formation. I mean, well, I explain it in the whole video. They were in short squeeze formation, and then they dropped a little bit, and now they're up 40%. So it's like it would have been fire if we all if we were all DCAing or something, but I kind of want to see what happens to it, if that makes sense. Like, my target today might be OPFI. That might be like the one that I am not in that I want to be in. Not financial advice. Watch out, we don't get a nice little pop right here. Look how we cleared the MACD. Now we just need to spin right through it. Okay, if we're getting grown-up candles there, we might get grown-up candles here, though. I don't want to pull off this. I'll pull up the percentage. Oh, wait, the percentage is already there. I honestly have more money on TBLT. I have a lot more money on TBLT, to be quite honest. I know that it's like it's like house money, but like overall I have more money on TBLT. So I just want to see if this is gonna spin right now. Oh, come on. So T2 did get a grown-up candle, as Ahmad said. We're hoping to get one here on TBLT. It's in perfect position. It went up, did some volume at the VWAP, got rejected. However, when it went up, we were able to cross on top of the MACD. And then we are going to be right under the 200, though, if it does twist through the VWAP. Yeah. OpFi looks... Did you watch my video, Rude? Rude, did you watch my video? Okay. There's only one other YouTube creator that actually has a video out on OPFI. I just want to make everyone aware. There's only one other YouTuber that does, as of today. Well, as of Friday when I put it out. But where he put it would have had you actually down on your position right now. So I just want to state that. And it's no one I actually ever have heard of. Keep in mind, I do my DD on live stream. Alright, 1 second. The dog is at the door. And we might get a boom boom. So hold on 1 second. Yeah, bark for big candles. Go ahead. You're allowed. You're gonna want to check out if you're into okay, so it's like OpFi in my opinion is a company that can be a growth company in any type of like market, whether it's a depression, recession, or a booming economy. Like, they could grow in any type of environment. FOA is the same exact type of company, in my opinion. That's another one that you might want to look into if you like the position. But FOA isn't really a short squeeze candidate like OpFi might be. FOA is just insanely institutionally backed. Or yeah, FOA. They're just insanely institutionally backed. Like 35% of it is owned by Blackstone. So just throwing that out there. 35%. Like that, like those are positions I'm taking in order to like protect my downside, though. Guys, if you haven't already, please like, sub, and share. I need to keep as much momentum as possible throughout this and keep my growth rate up, because my growth rate is kind of like, I don't know. I didn't expect that I would all of a sudden just start booming like this as far as growth is percent, or like percent is concerned. So, if you guys could do that for me, that would be huge. Big can. Oh, come on, give me that candle. Give me the candle. Oh, it wanted it. VRM is down 10%. But VRM being down 10% is it being at $1.90. Belle, what do you want now? Come here. Come here, girl. I'll pet you. In, out, in, out, in, out. I'm telling you guys. You know what? Let me turn the AC on. Maybe that usually kind of gets them to chill out. Yeah, give me a candle, TBLT. What do I think? I don't think that the market's going to act rationally. The market hasn't been acting rationally for how long? So it doesn't. To me, it doesn't matter what the earnings are, right? Because I think that the market's going to keep acting irrationally. Do we beat? Do we miss? Who knows? But say we were to miss, right? If the market keeps acting the way it's been acting, right? Say we miss, it could still go sky high. If we beat, it could take it could just take a dip. Who knows? The market is just a completely irrational place right now. I just answered that question like 10 seconds ago. Look at the market cap of T2. Look at the market cap of T2. Overall, I think that it's undervalued. Not financial advice. How it trades off of earnings, I do not know, because the market is acting in irrational ways. But the way that, I don't know, just like overall, I believe that I just think that it's undervalued. So it could take a bloodbath, but then eventually, I think that it moves to higher levels. But that's my opinion, and I'm not a financial advisor or an economist. It's just when I look at value, if I looking for a price target or whatever, right? I'm thinking at what price point do I believe that it's trading at valuation? Like what do I think that the proper evaluation of that company is? And when I think about that, I have to think about crowd psychology. I have to think about use case. I have to think about growth, its production, essentially. There's so many different variables, but think about this. Their C-word test has FDA approval as a medical device, like breakthrough medical device, whatever. Okay, and the government and facilities or like venues, right, literally make you show a or a negative. Whoa, you all right? Sorry, the dogs are playing. Anyways, the government and facilities all make you show a they all make you show a negative C test, right, to actually do stuff. So that they're literally making you buy T2 products in some instances. Not all instances, but some instances. So just like take that into consideration. So do I think that it's trading at a fair market cap? What I think doesn't matter, but I don't even think that's close. Even just having that one patent, I don't even think it's close. It has more than just one. What's Bitcoin SPY at? Hold on a second. Alright, we have 426 on SPY. Here we go. We need 19 back. Fuck yeah. Alright, here we go, guys. Tesla. Alright, so when I am going ahead and when I'm looking at the market, right? And I'm looking at SPY or the Qs or whatever, right? One way to gauge what happens is I look at Tesla, because Tesla usually shows a lot more velocity than the other, like, large caps. Like, I don't know, consider Apple, right? Like, it shows a lot more velocity in its movements. So for Tesla to win a case, okay, to me that's bullish. Just because say that like, an indice like is like flat right here, right? And one way is positive, one way is negative. If Tesla starts running in one way, it's so heavy that it'll actually start to like pivot the entire indice, and then price could go ahead and it could follow. Okay, so heads up then. Okay, so more than 475,000 Tesla option contracts traded today. 64% call, 36% put. A lot of people are feeling bullish, but watch out for a potential bull trap, guys. Watch out for a potential bull trap. I've been trying to like telegraph that as much as possible. I know that I'm not the only one that thinks that a potential bull trap might be, in the midst. I've seen other people like think that as well. Watch out just in case. Not saying there will be one, but I'd rather you guys be aware that one like is being talked about, and that I also think that one may happen, rather than just kind of freeballing it. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. I am playing MJXL instead. And I don't trust Fintel. I mean, they might be right, like here and there. They might be right, but like I just don't go off Fintel. Here, let's go on. Let's see. Now Aurora is my favorite MJ like company direct, but I'm playing MJXL. They didn't get any type of signal on Ortex. However, look at the level 2. It's obviously heavily skewed towards the buy side. It could very well end up being a short squeeze. No, look at the utilization. I mean, they might be moving up, but like look at the utilization. I mean, I don't know. I'm playing the MJ sector using MJXL because it's so cheap. It's literally 88 cents right now for a bullish or for a bull times 2 ETF of cannabis. So like, yeah, you could lose twice as like money twice as fast, but yeah, you could also gain money twice as fast. And at 88 cents, I'll own it forever. So like, I'm essentially giving up my dividend that you'd get in a normal ETF, right? For the fact that I could buy a bull times 2 for 88, I think it was like 88 cents. So, yeah, I'm not going to eat theta on it, right? But I'm going to own it, like there's no length to how long I could own it for. And it's going to be actively managed. I don't know. Take it how you will. I mean, I'd rather have something that's actively managed and performing at 2 times performance that I'm buying for under $1. But I do agree with you. Like ACB is my favorite. It's my favorite MJ play. Come on, TBLT. All right, TBLT just got a PSAR switch, and we are moving towards the VWAP, and it looks like the MACD's twisting through the signal. Yeah. Psh, Houston. Psh. It's 11:26. Psh. All right, so for all the new subs, okay, there's this thing that happens at 11:30 that no other like streamer tends to tell their audience. I don't know why, but I will. Europe stops being able to trade the New York Stock Exchange at 11:30. Yes, I know it sounds very, very crazy to even fathom. You know, to understand that it's really, really like, wow. How come nobody has ever told me that before? Yeah. So that's why APCX, right, literally stopped doing volume like right almost at 11:30 perfect last Friday. I don't know why, but they did. And sometimes you see sometimes you see things make either accelerated moves or drastic changes right at 11:30. Where is APCX on this? I want to see if it was REVLON. Hold on. Yeah, Revlon's moving up as well. Revlon's only down a penny. Hold on one second. TBLT looks like it's about to blast, bro. Hold on one second. Revlon is only down a penny, though. Oh, come on. Go ahead, you. Come on. Come on. I have, like, equal amount of money on Revlon and TBLT, so, like, I don't even know which one to look at. But hold on one second. TBLT is, like, it's at the VWAP. Revlon just went green. Oh, get over it. Get over it. Oh, come on. Okay, Revlon's up 8 cents. TBLT is going through the VWAP. SPY is moving up a little bit. It was at 426 last time I looked. We're up 20 cents from there. Revlon's up 6 cents. Come on, TBLT, go. MULN's trying to hold 90 cents, but it keeps falling. VRM is moving up a little bit. Hi, Trish. Yeah, so as like me hitting like a 1,000 sub kind of thing, I was just like, you know what? I saw a green shirt, like a green long sleeve shirt sitting there, and it's like kind of like made out of like an Under Armour kind of like loose fit material. So I was like, that looks comfy today. I might as well try and screw with some people. So that's why I wore what I wore. But as like a woo, I made it to 1,000 finally. But we're not lifting our foot off the gas at all. Like, Next stop, my goal is 10,000. So, please like, sub, and share, guys. Like, sub, and share. Oh, also, if you guys want to see me going ahead and exposing Johnny Love, I have a... Go check out my Twitter. Please feel free to retweet, just to show how he treats retail investors. Yeah, I just said that. So here's my Twitter. And go see what him and his mods say about apes. It's kind of telling. He doesn't give a fuck. That was just me calling him out for charging retail. And the larger I become, the more people I'll call out for, you know, abusing their positions within the retail community. I don't care. No big deal. Moon Shoes on deck. So at Moon Shoes on deck. Yep. Yeah, we're just gonna tack on a 0. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but we're gonna tack on a 0 right quick. So at Moon Shoes on deck, you can see the tweet. I go ahead and I attached the video of basically like it's just a screen record, and then I scroll down and then I just kind of tried to put it in front of as many people as possible. But if you guys could go ahead and retweet that, that would be greatly appreciated. Excuse me. Look at PGY moving, but the warrants aren't like following it. That this does not make fundamental sense in any kind of like fashion that I could like foresee it. Like none, 0. It's just interesting. Yeah, but Rude, it's been consistently getting good news, and the CEO keeps buying more and more and more. Follow the CEO on Twitter. Follow him on Twitter. Find out, get his Twitter handle and follow him on Twitter. You'll like it. WTRH is up 10%. Anybody who got into RGS is definitely happy. Well, iLag popped. Revlon's up 3%. Oh, boy. Here we go. Come on. Come on, TBLT. Oh, I'll follow you back, bro. Just, I can't, I don't like to fuck with my phone while I'm, like, charting for you guys. I will get on to all that after hours, or, you know, when I have, like, a downtime. Like, I guess a down second, because, like, I'm just constantly doing things. But I will always follow my subs who follow me. What up, Sid? My man. Long time no see. Rev might go nuclear? Okay. I'm watching it. I mean, like, I'm also watching TBLT, because TBLT is doing the same freaking thing underneath my potential parabolic lines. Like, if TBLT catches fire, it might just jump a buck. Revlon looks like it already is starting to get some. Yeah, you're right. Fuck me. I see, like, look how the 200 is right there. Like, I just don't know which chart I should have up. Oh my god. Oh yeah. No. So I finally hit, what's it called? I finally hit what's it called? I finally hit 1,000 subs, as you can see. We're not stopping though. Like this is only like this is only like a breather. Like this is step like that was the prelude. This is chapter 1. Okay, all of that, all up until right now, was kind of like a prelude. This is chapter 1, right? So I saw a green shirt. It looked comfy. It's made out of like Under Armour material. It's like a loose fit, and it's bright green. And I was like, you know what? I have the green screen set up. I might as well screw with some people today. HLBZ. Well, oh my god, look at PGY. The warrants should get some attention at some point, but I just want PGY to keep pumping. Like, all right, so look at MJXL, right? So you were talking about like ACB, right? MJXL is 2 times the performance of the cannabis sector, and it's actively managed, and it's only 93 cents. So like, I got in at like 82 cents, I think. But that's my MJ play. MVST getting a little bit. Oh, getting a candle on TBLT. Hold on. Whoa. Revlon just gave him a rejection to bid to buy on a call. Okay, so that's interesting to me. That's very, very interesting. Revlon's going nuclear, guys. Revlon's going nuclear. Heads up. Oh, you sweet son of a bitch. Go ahead. Oh, it happened right at my line, too. Oh, I love being right. Fuck yeah. Look at that. Guys, my red... Look at my line. Now, my line just happened to be on also the pivot point for the day. Right? But as soon as it went through... Bang. Oh, I love it. Let's go. Alright, I want to pull TBLT up, though, so I could at least monitor it. Qs have 331. I would like to see TLT go down, though. Tesla is starting to move heavy. Heavier. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. HLBZ. Where the fuck is... There's TBLT, okay. What broker are you using? I have three contracts that expire this week on Revlon, and then I have 2 longer ones. Huh. Okay. Well, that's why I don't, what's it called? That's why I don't use them at all. No, so like, I get it. They're easy to do. but is it really worth it? Guys, right now, this is just... Revlon is just catching its breath, I think. Here, wait. Let's just check. Real quick. What I actually said this before the session even started. I said, watch out on Revlon. Because the utilization just all of a sudden dropped, and then, like, the short interest also, like, was significantly down. I told you about this. I told you guys this on Friday. Go, and if you don't believe me, go back and rewatch the whole stream if you really want to. I said it consistently throughout the entire day. I said, watch out. They're probably IV crushing Revlon. That's what I said. All day long, all of Friday. Yeah, V hopped out of nowhere, and I haven't done as much, what's it called? I haven't done my research on it. I don't trade things that I have not done 100% research on. And weren't they a fresh IPO? Or was that another one people were... No, it was that I think that was FRZA that people were trying to, like, you know, talk about. I don't trade... The only IPO that I would even consider trading would be, like, SpaceX. I don't have enough data or information to trade either one, especially when TBLT and Revlon are doing like Revlon and TBLT like type things. I don't have enough time to even look into them, to be quite honest. And like I mean that no like offensive way at all. Like I don't want to downplay your play, you know what I'm saying? But like for me, it's about executing my plays to the best of my ability, and in order to do that, I can't be over trading. Over trading, guys, is one of the like biggest ways to screw up that you could possibly do. Like that. Like over trading is one of the most common ways that people fuck up. Well, that and the fact that, like, I know TBLT and Revlon inside and out. I have no idea about the companies that you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I'm saying. Bella's crying. 1 second. Watch this go nuclear while I walk away. Ha, what'd I tell you? Oh, God. See, you and I are completely two totally different traders. Do you want to know why, what's it called? I don't want to know why utilization's down so low? Because it's saying right here that, it's saying that, what's it called, sold their position. It's saying, Forbes sold their position. But then tomorrow it might say that they bought the back. Psst, Houston, we have a runaway rocket. Psst. That a boy. Yep. P and L. Go feelings. Well, not right. I'm very hesitant to say what I was gonna say. Never mind. All right, right here, there's a dotted line here for a reason. I don't know why this. I don't know why I would have dotted this line, but there's a dotted line here for a reason. I'll make it more obvious, I guess. Why is this dot? I don't know why this is dotted, but it is. I forget why I dotted it, but usually dotted lines mean either cut lines or potential parabolics. SPY is green. VRM is starting to move up a little bit. What are you, a cop? You a cop? I'll tell you what, whatever I'm doing, it's working. Whatever I'm doing, it's working. Whatever you guys are over there gonna speculate, that's fine. I'm totally cool with that. Whatever you guys, whatever it is that I'm doing, it seems to be working. So why even guess? And you know what, honestly, if you were here long enough, you would actually know. So you'll find out in time. You'll find out in time. Just like these are conversations that I have in after hours in pre-market. These are not conversations that I have when money is moving heavy, like heavy. Light art. Oh my god. This is up $1 in like a week. And I mentioned it at okay, so I mentioned it at 196 like last week, or it might have been 2 weeks ago. It might have been, but it's literally up fucking $1. Look at REVLON. Okay, REVLON's at a very key level here. We want to see what it does at whatever that dotted line is. It's important. Whatever that dotted line is it's important. Where the fuck is Tblt? There's Tblt. Okay. No, I don't relax. I don't relax. Not during what's it called? Not during market hours. Post market, yeah. Pre-market, yeah. During like market hours, I am like foot to the floor 100%. It's probably gonna cool off. Look at the RSI. Oh. They just won a court case in Germany. Guys, notice how it's after 11:30, right? It's funny how that works. No. Paper, bro. Paper. Paper. Look at REVLON go. Right on my line, too. Go ahead. If it blasts right here, guys, it literally might just, blow out the RSI. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, alright. So Bella's at the door. 1 second. I can't believe I'm walking away from the screen. Oh, this is hard. Last time I walked away, though, it did give me a nice candle. No, back up. You're not going outside, right? You were just out. We're not doing in and out all day, guys. Ah, last time I walked away, it worked better. Blast. 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 Blast, you fucker. Oh, come on. Come on, go ahead. Here it is. Here we go. Guys, remember the TBLT warrants get activated, I believe, I mean, they have so many filings, but from my understanding, it's 550. So that's why I started loading onto the warrants prior to today, but I still do have my straight stock position, and I don't intend on moving it. Especially my straight stock position after the news that they just gave about, like, potential cell phones. Okay. Do I not talk about UVXY? I was talking about UVXY for like earlier, but you don't come and hang out in my stream anymore. I was saying that I think it would make for an excellent hedge potentially if we do get a bull trap, which I think may very well happen. But you might have missed that because you don't hang out with me anymore. Yeah, well, if you stayed in here, you probably wouldn't need one. I mean, I don't know what kind of bills you pay, but like the percentages have been insane, homie. I miss you. I wish you were like here to enjoy it. Yeah, VRM should be. I don't know. I'm very hesitant to say things these days. Because I don't know. Like, VRM looks pretty. And I really like the open option interest on the call side of things for VRM. Just look at the chain, right? And then look at, what's it called? Look at, Look at the chain and then look at the open interest. TBL, you were just outside, dude, what? It certainly could. But, like, where's the ceiling at, though, is the question. Where do we stop? Where's the ceiling? Because I've done calculations with I even calculated the amount of like if there were any oh my god, here we go. I've calculated the amount of like any kind of outstanding shares that may have been added and everything. I've used a calculator and did inflation numbers. I used an inflation calculator. The most relative high was in 2015, and it was around, with inflation, it would equal $50 and some change on Revlon, right? Now, dating back to the 1999 year, I believe it was, Revlon, with the inflation calculator, the high would have been $100 and change. So it's like $50 and change or like $100 and change. You depending on how far back you'd want to go. It's just like, are we really talking those types of numbers though? It's like the same, at the same time. I don't think that, like, that's the thing, is I don't think that there could, like, that Revlon really does have a ceiling, but, I mean, we'll see. I just want to see TBLT follow it, though. Real bad. I mean, I hear you. GME, do you want me to tell you what where GME screwed up a little bit? And please nobody hate me for this, okay? Because, like, doing the split was honestly, like, what Adam Aaron did, right? Kind of made what Cohen did look kind of silly. Well, was it Cohen? Because didn't they switch that up? But, it made what they did with GME look a little bit foolish, to be honest. But there's such a big difference between a preferred dividend and a stock split. And I thought during a stock split, right, that like I don't know, a regulatory body would have been like, hey, you know, like waving a red flag, like, hey, there's something wrong here. You know what I mean? But nothing happened. But nothing happened to that magnitude, okay? So that's kind of alarming. But a preferred dividend is way, way, way different than a stock split. So I just wish that GME would have done a preferred, like a preferred stock, rather than a stock split. Because all they did was they made it easier for shorts to cover. They made it easier to cause gamma squeezes. Like, you know how what's it called? You know how, like, retail used to never play options on GME, right? I guarantee you now that GME is cheaper, I guarantee more apes are playing options on GME. And that's the sad truth. I haven't really been looking because I haven't been playing options on either one. But it, like, just, I don't know, mathematically, they're going to be cheaper. I'm not a teacher. But I like the song, but I'm not a teacher. Sid, so check out this video that I did. I proved that a month ago. Hold on one second. Okay, so check out that. It was already gonna be on the blockchain though. This is evening him out. I shouldn't even be drawing this line, but I'm going to. Guys, Revlon, sniper no snipey. Sniper no snipey. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Lucky. I can't play fetch with you all day, buddy. Alright. Alright, we have group chat going ham right now. I can only deal with one chat at a time, guys. They're killing me. Hold on. HLBZ coming down a little bit. Okay. TBLT, what are you doing? I can't wait to see TBLT move. Lucky. I can't play fetch with you all day, bro. We're just waiting for the MACD to spin up. TTOO, let me know when it hits 25 cents. I don't mean that in a crappy a crappy way. It's just like my average is so low that like these like little bits, like little tiny pieces, they don't really affect me all that much yet. Now, like if it hits 25 cents or something, then like yeah, it would start to affect me. But right now, it's not. In response to you trying to buy a contract on REVLON, on Robinhood, I'm just gonna say you should know better. Thank you very much about letting me know when that hits. What's it called when that hits 25 cents. Right now we're doing volume at the VWAP. Do we come down to the 48? I wonder. I don't know, but we could. T2, no, it isn't. If it is, alright, I'm giving you one chance. If it's not at 30 cents, tell me now. If it's not at 30 cents, just respond and say I lied. And I just wanted to see the chart. Okay. Okay. Don't ever do that ever again. Ever again. Don't ever do that again. I know you've been here for a long time, and I appreciate you. Remember, I am working. This might be, you might trade in your spare time, you might trade, like, this might be a joke to you, like, trading. I trade full-time. This is my job. Don't fuck with me when I'm in the process of doing my job. Please. You've you've been here for a while, and I appreciate everyone, especially my long-term subs, but don't fuck with me when I'm working. Because at that point in time, then it becomes like a business decision. No. Don't tell me to chill. I'm telling you straight up. It's all good because you said it's not. Like you admit it's not, but I'm giving you a warning. Don't ever do that again while I'm working. Please. I'm making it very, very clear. No. See, I understand it's cool, right? But it's not cool to spread misinformation, because that's what the current administration is doing, is they're spreading misinformation, right? And look how the economy is handling it, right? So if I'm getting misinformation spread to me, how do you think that I'm going to handle it? It's not going to be. I'm going to end up screwing up and making bad trades, right? That's why we keep everything in chat factual. So, like, if it's not factual, don't say it. If you can't source it, don't say it. Or, if it's not factual, explain, like I did earlier about BBIG, okay? Explain to the best of your ability as to, like, why you can't source something, or, you know, why something is the way that it is. But don't give me wrong data. Sorry. So I apologize for having to go on that rant, but I was kind of forced. Yep. No, Bob. What did I tell you about what's it called? What did I tell you about you hopped in here and you got in late. What did I tell you about like me when it comes to business? It's not like a me being cool situation. It's like yes, we're moving on. Everything's all great. It just, if like say that I made a trade based off that in order to do something, imagine how I would have fucking really reacted. So at some point it just becomes a business decision. That's all, Bob. The only reason I'm explaining it, I'm not hyped up. The only reason I'm explaining it is because I actually know Bob in real life. And he doesn't really follow stock. He's more into crypto. So he hasn't really seen this side of, like, my, like, stream, if that makes sense. Like, this is business for me. This is me, my work environment. Watch on HLBZ. They could all go at once, realistically. We could see some boomers. We're going to wait for this MACD to twist. That's what I'm saying. Yo, do you want to hear something really funny? Because it was taking me so long in order to get monetized on YouTube, I thought about making an OnlyFans for stocks, right? But then I realized that the camera that I was using, like the thing, my ID expired, right? And I was trying to do it, and it was saying that that I was gonna set because YouTube monetization was taking too long. So funny story is I tried to make an OnlyFans for my stock videos, but the camera that on the one phone that I was using, it wasn't up to. Or no, my ID had expired, so I couldn't actually go down that avenue. I still need to do that actually. Shit. Now that I think about it, I know that you said that as a joke, but like, I'm responding as not a joke. Lexi, alright, that's alright. No, I was just explaining. New York, you're good. New York, you're straight. I was just explaining it to my boy Bob, who doesn't usually watch my stream. Lexi, I'm gonna remove that. Anytime you ever speak on her, speak with respect, please. I could take a joke about myself, right? But talk about her with respect, please and thank you. Watch for this MACD to twist up. No. Like, there's few things I fuck around with, and it's work and my girl. You feel me? So, like, just, that's it. I take pride in my work, and I take pride in my woman. That's it. So, like, those two things, yeah, they're gonna go ahead and, like, I will go ahead and I will get hot over those. Just don't fuck with them. We could joke around about anything else in the world. Just don't choose those two, because I promise you that you're gonna regret it. Some fashion. Guys, watch MVST. MVST might go nuclear. No, I didn't block. I just removed the comment. Now if if they came back with a comment about it and they kept going, then that's when they get blocked. Everybody gets a warning. Everybody gets like a warning shot. It's chilling. Like I'm like. I realize I have a lot of I realize that I have a lot of new subscribers, so people are gonna have to like understand that this is me working. This is not for your entertainment. This is how I work. But that's why my hit rate is as high as it is, as opposed to others. Okay, I don't fuck around while I'm working. To them, LiDAR. Alright, what's Revlon doing? Spy is just under 428. I bet you it's got to go to 428. I think that we're getting a bull trap in a lot of these different equities. Watch when this hits 428. Might move before it hits 428, but we might see a spin up here soon. MULN moving a little. Yeah, but see the problem is, and I showed everyone this. Here, I'll show you as well. So there was my original potential parabolic line. MULN for me doesn't get interesting until about 129, but it doesn't really get interesting until between about 135, 136 to about 140. That's when it gets really interesting. Just because it's barcoded in between those levels for so long that, like, I don't know. I'm not gonna, what's it called? I'm not gonna sell my shit to, like, at a point where I believe it's undervalued. You know what I mean? So it might be moving in a nice direction. Yeah, it's up 10%, right? But I'm still down on my overall position. And knowing the chart and having charted it out, that's probably where it's going to run into resistance. So, like, I'm, like, if I was sniping, like, yeah, but, like, I'd be paying more attention, but I'm not sniping on, like, on some OS stocks. Like, from here down, right, I'm sitting. I'm sitting down. It is what it is. I'm value investing and value trading right now. Yeah, okay. So you know how I'm usually about a week to 4 weeks ahead of the rest of retail? Rude. Like, just remember, usually I'm about, you know, a week to 4 weeks ahead of everybody else. So the problem is how long does it take? Like, this is the problem that I faced between VRM and REVLON originally, okay? When I found REVLON, I thought to myself, do I load options or do I load, like, shares, right? And unfortunately, I loaded more straight shares than I did options. But with VRM, I did the same thing, right? And it's better that I loaded straight shares of VRM than I did with options, right? So it's kind of like when I find something and I target it, right? Which one is like, how long is it going to take for the rest of retail to figure out? That's the issue. Yeah, I'm thinking about making an entry there somewhere, but I'd like to see something blast first before I do that. That way I could take my money from one that blasted and then put it on it. But that's the goal here. How are you watching a Rocky marathon right now? I envy you. I could never do that while I was working. I have to be in front of my computer at all times, and I have like a couple monitors set up, like, and then I have my laptop where I'm streaming. I need to, like, I don't know. I need to be able to see everything. Yeah. OpFi is probably gonna keep moving the way that it's moving until it hits the 52-week low, or I don't know. The rest of retail figures out what it is. 1 second. I gotta let one of them out. Which one? All right. Move. Back up. No. Bella asked. You did. So. You get to go next, bud. Fish. Look at my uploads. That's what I believe to be. Or MVST is in short squeeze formation as a vortex. But I really like that. I can't guarantee anything, but that's gonna be the next one that I throw on. That was a discovery from... That was a discovery on Friday that I found that I liked. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, this is not like your, like, I'll even name drop. This is not your Matt Kors type stream. Like, this is not like an entertainment like stream whatsoever. This is my job. This is how I get by. Right? So like this right here is like how I don't know how I am supporting shit. So I'm just not gonna take. I don't know. I'm not gonna take joking around and stuff like during like regular hours. If you want to joke around with me, catch me at 4 p.m. But at 4 p.m., I promise I'll be a lot more chill. Look at Revlon. Yeah, as of now, but neither did TTOO. neither did TTOO, neither did Revlon, neither did HLBZ. Remember, Fish, I like to try to find the ones that nobody knows about. I like to be the play, I don't like to chase the play, bud. Nobody knew what QNGY was. Just, like, think about it like that. Like, there's not much more else I could say. I got you, dude. It's kind of a beautiful thing, actually. I can't believe UVXY is this low. No, he's gonna watch the video. He'll figure it out. Okay, Goldman. Okay, one of the mods just put in group chat. Goldman Sachs is officially classifying XRP as a currency. Bob, you hear that? I mean, let them do that. I'm gonna scale it in and out. I don't know how high it's gonna get. I have a lot. I'm gonna scale out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. HLBZ, what are you doing? Like, nobody knows what HEPS is yet. Just so everybody's aware. Nobody knows what HEPS is. Nobody knows what DSS is either. My opinion is that of all funds like that are directed like that, why would I not BBIG entered another partnership. Thank you, Trish. Ron, I tend to agree, but again, like you said, very speculative. Frank, to answer your question, I would rather play an asset directly rather than playing like a stock based on an asset. I'd rather just buy the asset. But I hate Litecoin, so I don't know. I'd like to say I'm pretty educated when it comes to cryptocurrency, and I hate Litecoin. I hate Litecoin. Instead of so I'd rather buy if in that instance I'd rather buy Litecoin than buy Grayscale Litecoin. In that example, but I don't even like Litecoin, so I wouldn't even buy Litecoin. Yeah. That's like buying, okay, alright, perfect example, okay? You know how we got taken off the gold standard in, what, 71? It was the 70s, right? So, before we got taken off the gold standard, right? Yeah, I think it was early 70s. I think it was 71. I could be wrong. But anyways, at that point in time, even though we were on the gold standard, right? Would you have rather have taken $1 or $1 worth of gold while we were on the gold standard? Your $1 worth of gold would be worth a fuck ton more than like the dollar representing the gold. Because right now we're way off the gold standard. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I don't like Litecoin. I don't like Litecoin is far from my favorite. Heads up on REVLON. Psst, Houston. Psst. Look at that hand. Look at that cup. Perfect handle formation. Come on. Pop, you son of a bitch. The 24 is over the VWAP. Stock plumbing wise, that doesn't make sense still. Just saying. Not financial advice, but in every single market theory that I've read or gone through or anything, this still does not make sense. I'd like to think so. I spent the last 2 years of my life literally just learning finance. But thank you very much. And I haven't been learning from other people where, look at RGS, my god. I don't even want to pull it up because I didn't make an entry when I made the video. I just made the video because, like, it just looked beautiful. And I spent my money elsewhere, unfortunately. But anyways, yeah, I didn't learn from anyone else that could go ahead and sway my opinion in a certain way. I self-taught myself. That way, I knew I was learning correct information, and I self-taught myself from Investopedia.com, which is probably going to be like one of like your best sources, if not the best source. In most cases. So yeah, that's kind of how I taught myself. All right, a lot of people are buying MULN apparently. Heads up on it. That's probably why it's up today. I saw something about that, like there being a lot of institutional buyers on MULN, but you know, I don't want to go ahead and stress that and then have it just like keep doing what it's been doing. To me, it's about finding the gems, like the ones that nobody's gonna like that nobody knows about. That's like the, I don't know. That's what gets me going. Is like finding the ones that nobody knows about, and then all of a sudden, like out of nowhere, they just come and like explode, and then everybody's talking about them. That's what gets like me fired up. I buy dips and I sell rips. Did you watch my video too, or no? Here's my video. Watch this. Watch that video, Swole. I think I gave it to you earlier, but I don't know if you watched it. Like, it's literally perfect. It kind of fits like the mold. It's very speculative, but it fits the mold of what's kind of going on, almost perfectly to a T. This isn't a downward. I'm going to draw it. It might pop before I finish the drawing. Alright, so I'm not going to... It's close enough, okay? Descending channel. What happens in a descending channel, guys? You already know. You guys already know this. What happens out of a descending channel? For the most part. Yes, sir. See, a mod had to answer that. Why, like, mods, whenever, from here on out, guys, right? If I ask a question like that, mods, I know that you already know the answer because I ask that question. I ask questions like that all the time. You guys already know. If you don't know, answer it, and I'll tell you if you're right or wrong. But, like, chances are you already know the answer. Those questions are going to be meant for subscribers that are relatively new, or, you know, subscribers that, you know, it's like they're trying to pick up on, you know, typical market function. It was, alright, do you know what the difference is between bankruptcies? Like, do you know the difference between a Chapter 11 and a Chapter 7? Seriously. If you don't, it's fine. I'll answer you. But, like... This might come down to the 48. Heads up. But I'm still not scared. I just, you know, sniper no snipey. Okay, that question was directly for Fish. Fish, do you know what the difference is between a chapter 7 and a chapter 11 is? Yeah, no worries, Rude. No worries. Yeah, everything is just watch this. Chapter 7 is basically like, get bent, we're not going to screw with you anymore. Chapter 11 is known as the restructuring bankruptcy. This was a strategic plan that Revlon already had in place. They also went ahead and they also brought, I believe it was a new CFO on board, okay? And they are on a, like they're now producing a record margin as of, I don't know, I checked like, it was a few weeks ago, I'll be honest. It was a few weeks ago, but in their official filing, it said that they increased their margin, or like their gross margin rate to almost 60%. And then any business owner here knows that having a 60% gross margin is a very, very nice margin to have. So why would they ever consider filing like a real bankruptcy, like real bankruptcy, like where nobody would screw with them anymore, if they have their business to a level that's like, you know, producing at a record pace? It just wouldn't make any sense. So we gotta notice that HLBZ is rising. I forget where it is here on my list. I like GWH to come back a little bit. Actually, no, GWH could sink. That way I could buy more. But no, yeah, chapter 11 is like people like it was planned. This whole it was literally planned. It was a planned bankruptcy. Just so like the Wall Street Journal put out a hit piece on them, making it seem like it was like a surprise bankruptcy, and then I just did some research and found out that like it was completely planned. That's the thing. I'm so chill right now, like I'm so confident in my positions and so confident in my DD that like I just wish I had more money to put on certain things. It's like that's where I'm at. It's just like can I move some money around somewhere? Like I'm just trying to go through all this stuff. Fuck. I'm just trying to gauge. Watch out on XL Fleet. Well, actually, no. Watch the batteries, guys. Watch batteries. Real talk, watch batteries. Just saying. Alright, so previously I never had a position in QuantumScape. No, I did, but it was an option play, okay, at the time. I did just take a small position, because I have positions in ADN, GWH, and then MULN as well. But MULN, the problem is like, alright, the problem is too much, like, there's too much retail attention on MULN, okay? Like, charts move differently when there's too much retail attention on them, okay? So, what I did was I just moved a little bit of money over to QuantumScape because I already have money on MULN, ADN, GWH, and I didn't have any money on QuantumScape. And QuantumScape is arguably, well, no, not argue, no, they have the largest market cap. So I wanted to buy a little tiny position there, just so I could say, like, you know, I'm hedged, you know, like, across the board with whatever battery wins. There's always going to be, like, new battery companies that come out, of course. But, you know, I just wanted to have something. Is that a water? No, you hear my fish tank. That's actually a reminder. I should probably feed my fish. Wait, oh fuck. Wait, my dogs are both laying down, and if I get up, then they're gonna get up. I will remember to feed the fish in a little bit. They should be good. I fed them late last night, so they should be okay. Yeah. I'm gonna be calculated here because my dog's finally laid down. But you hear what's called. What you're hearing is you're hearing, like, the filter, and I honestly need to put more water in that tank. Okay, so Peloton's getting news. Yeah, Revlon does look like it's ready to explode. I agree. It's not that I'm like, I'm just telling you guys what I'm. You know what? I didn't even mark my entry on QuantumScape. It was like around there. I'm late on this one. I'm late as on this one. And the only reason I'm taking this position, because I don't like being late. I do not like being late. Okay, the only reason I'm taking that position is as a hedge, just in case I'm wrong about my other positions. So it's not nearly the size of what, like, my positions are in GWH or ADN. Like, it's chump change. Yeah, HLBZ is jetting. Heads up on HLBZ, guys. Oh, look at that! Look at that cup and handle formed. Now we're gonna form now we're forming a handle at the VWAP, and the 13 is over the 200. 24 is coming up on it. Price action is slightly above the VWAP. Yeah, that was already been reported. Grip. You don't need to spam chat. It's already been reported. 1 second. Doggo. I fed the fish on the way, but I was wrong. One of the dogs were actually outside. Man. Yeah, but please don't spam chat like that either. We already knew about that. That was reported about like 15 minutes ago. No, you're straight, homie. You're straight. if you're just tuning in, then they actually filed an 8K, I believe, but the only reason why they filed the 8K is because they had to, or else it would get, or they might be like delisted. However, they have a court hearing tomorrow, and that might also have it relisted, like, to be traded as well, just so you're aware. From my understanding. Look at the turnover rate. Look at the volume. Let's all remember that this was 400,000-ish, like, a week ago. Nobody knew what HLBZ was. Like, they had no idea. Now, my average is now half. My average is less than half of what this is trading at. So, like, I don't really care. I just wanted to keep going up. I don't like every single huge dip. It's like, do I want to average up, or do I just kind of want to like chill and add to my other positions? But yeah. And if you doubt me, the best part is that, oh no, HLBZ, I didn't. Did I note it? What was it? Haha. Alright, so I've been covering this in 614. I've been covering this in 614. HLBZ. Oh, are we turning? Alright, hopefully REVLON's breaking out of this descending channel. It would make sense because it would be getting support off right here, which would be kind of like a... It would just make sense. See how that 13's touching the 48 as well? Fuck Magel. There we go. Getting a candle on REVLON. Come on, pop. I just wanted to get like a real pop and do volume above the view up. Up. Keep going. Go ahead. Don't be a little bitch. Go ahead. Oh, swear jar. I gotta get better with that. Pop. Pop. Ignore this line. This line means nothing. Well, I mean, it's called a GAN fan, GANN. It's a form of, it's like a technical form of charting. And remember, I go body to body, not wick to wick. So what I did there is I just drew from there, that pivot point, that high red to that high red, and that, in theory, like, I should be able to keep drawing off of until it ends up horizontal with it. It has a very high success rate of being accurate, obviously. For obvious reasons, of course. But it is a technical, like, way to chart. It's not just me drawing a bunch of lines. I just want to, like, throw that out there. Because this trajectory line, that's totally me just, like, screwing around. And just using things that, like, have worked for me in the past. But everything else is, like, there's a technical reason behind it. This was called out last week before it ripped by one of the subscribers. And it's still cruising. I don't know if Crime's here. No, Crime's working. Crime's working. So he's listening, but he's not here to comment. Curve has been running, and it is up to 7 1/4 right now. He made the call before the original run, though. TBLT under $5. Wow. What time? We're out to lunch right now. 1:45. 1:45. When are we gonna bounce? What's SPY doing? That's not on my screen. I keep forgetting that this is a touch screen, and then I go to touch it, and I'm just like, oh shit. Guys, tell me that SPY does not look like it's hungry, though. Look at that. Cup. We're looking to bust that intraday high. 428.67. We need 10 more cents. $10 more cents. 10 more. Come on, you're almost there. You're almost there. I know you guys don't want to watch this Revlon chart. I know it. Okay, we got a P-star switch. Hopefully we get it. If we get a green here, that would be 3 little soldiers as well, which for day traders is a technical buy sign indicator. But that's if it finishes green. It would have to. There's still 30 seconds on the candle. And that's not me saying it. That's literally like any book that you read or any kind of like article you read. Like 3 off of a down, like, well, 3 in a formation. It's gonna be they actually call it 3 white soldiers, but I just call it 3 little soldiers. All right, so that's 3 little soldiers. Now we need to push. Come on. Give me 67. Oh, God. 5 cents. Oh, fuck. Come on. Oh, it's so close. Look at that MACD. That MACD needs to twist up. Get ready, though, because I think that she's going to go. I just don't know when. Is this really going to bounce off this line? Don't be surprised if it does. Might even come all the way down to here, but I doubt it. Let's see. Actually, wait, let me go over here and let me get TBLT up on the screen too. Up. Spin up. Look at Tesla. Tesla's motoring. Ooh, PSAR switch. I don't really believe that PSAR switch. You know how I say that sometimes the PSARs and like the super trends are lagging? This is one that I don't believe in. Like, I think that this is lagging, and I think this is wrong. Yeah.
Alright, that's the second time you did that, and I warned you. Someone trying to pump a penny stock. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Rocket Girl. How are you today? Head and shoulders on Rev? No, more of like a breaking out of a descending channel, buddy. I have it drawn out, like. What do you mean? I have it drawn out. Like, perfectly. So what do you mean head and shoulders where? Are you talking about that being the head? So, okay, so you'd be talking about this being the head. Not with, I don't think with how this formed, right? I wouldn't consider this a head and shoulders at all. I drew it out exactly how I thought it would, how it is. Like I thought it was go through that view up. I thought it was a descending channel, and if anything, kind of like a cup to a handle. But go ahead, run, go right through the view up. This is almost like a double bottom, actually, too. Oh, come on. Yeah, no problems, homie. No problems. No problems. Oh, come on. Come on. But see, that's what my goal is to do, is to, like, use my theories, and then hear your guys' theories, right? And it might make me a better charter as well. Like, it might make me better on the chart as well, but then it might make you guys better on the chart also. Like we could rub off on each other and, like, you know what I mean? Like, each get better. That's the whole goal. It's just like. So I'm happy that you said that, because then that makes me think of it from a different perspective. You know what I mean? Because I guess, like, maybe I'm overly bullish because I know a lot about this REVLON trade. But then at the same time, it's like, maybe because I'm overly bullish, I could be missing technical, like, signs. So I'm happy that you, like, brought that up. It's just, I don't know. I think that my DD may cloud my judgment a smidge and have me a little bit overly bullish, but I feel like with the DD done, I have a reason to be overly bullish. I don't know if that makes any sense whatsoever, but I'm trying. $428.70. Revlon wants. We need to keep doing volume over on top of the VWAP. Well, the thing is like I don't go off, like, I go off facts by reading like full on SEC filings and things like that, and reading like literally like from their own website, like investor relation reports and stuff. So it's like I create my own confirmation bias, and I don't even listen to other people. It's like it's like cold hard facts, but then like the cold hard facts aren't going to relate to how they trade it, if that makes sense. So it's like, even though a report says something, that doesn't really mean that the equity is going to trade in the same light. Like, I find it better by not listening to other people. I'd rather do my own research, or I'd rather at least take somebody else's research and confirm and then double confirm,
If that makes any sense. Just because then I have that much more confidence as I'm making my own trades. TISI is curling up to a pre-market high, but I'm not in that trade. But that is D Remy calling out. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Just because I called out what's his name before, not a big, like, it's not a big deal at all. Like, if you guys screw up when you're writing something, it's like, it's not a big deal, right? Just fix it. It just, if you do something on purpose and then I trade on it, that's what would really fuck me up. And that's what will get me heated. It's not a big deal though if you screw something up. No, I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. Everyone has their own thing. This thing's about to explode, I think. Watch out on Revlon, guys. Heads up. We need to get on top of that MACD, though. Unless it's going to come down and form another bull flag. But I just can't see it. Yeah, Rocket Girl. That's what I'm saying. You should be having a hell of a day right now. I know how deep you are in this. Okay, so... Alright, what's your source on that, though, Donnie? Because I do believe, like... it's not like I'm doubting that. It's just I'm genuinely curious. Like, what is your source on that? All right, that's it. That's almost like a huge hammer followed by an inverted hammer. Watch out for a big spin up. All the EMAs are online as well. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, take this. Take this recent high, and then go. Recent high, and then go. Oh, come on, baby. Come on. I bet you that the option volume right now is insane. I'm not looking at it right this second. And I'm not going to. But I bet you that the volume is insane on them right now. Okay, real quick. Real quick, real quick, real quick, real quick, real quick. Alright, people are... Alright, and what are the puts at? Okay, more calls than puts on it right now. $4 even on Go EV. Go ahead. Come on. I do not want to do a third descending channel. Come on. No thanks. Let's go on a full send. This is how I'm playing in cannabis, guys. Just so everybody knows. I'm buying straight stock, and I know it's very, 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 very rare that you ever see anybody buying a leveraged stock or leveraged ETF as a, like a long hold. However, this is off the bottoms, and I'm basically sacrificing my dividend for 2 times performance. See, again, I don't believe that I don't believe that PSAR. That PSAR is saying it's a sell, but I don't believe it. In all reality, these EMAs are actually like in line now. See that? We just need to get a twist up on the MACD. TBLT is down to 476. It's 12.39% down. They just found out that they're going to, we just found out that they're going to go ahead and they're going to start releasing cell phones for military and police purposes by 2024. By the end of 2024. So, yeah. Also, keep in mind there were splits and everything, okay? The highest this stock has ever gone. Okay. Now this was like prior to like this the offering that they just did, but like even like considering like up until the latest offering, okay? I did the math with the stock or with the like the amount of splits and everything. The highest that this stock has ever gotten to was literally like in the 8,000s. Okay. Now that's during a high though. Even on its low, it hit 6,000. However, we did just do an offering on it, and now there are significantly more shares. So, but I think that that's because they were so screwed with the amount of FTDs that they kind of had to. The amount of FTDs and the amount of short volume or short interest was like screaming short squeeze. Like it was essentially screaming short squeeze, and then they did the offering. So it's almost like they had no choice. Psh, I'm with you. Psh. Psh. Which stock are we talking about? Psh. What's SPY doing? Is that what you're... Oh, yeah. Bro, my straight stock... I don't know. Like, I don't even know what to say about it. Like, I just don't. It's laughable. It's literally fucking laughable. You know what gets me excited? Page 4. Just remember, like, Tommy, I don't mean this, okay? Like, in any negative fashion, but this is Wall Street, not Sesame Street. Like, there are going to be risk factors. Like, there are going to be risk factors. You know what I mean? Like, it's just apparent. This is Wall Street. You know what I mean? If it was easy, everyone would do it. The availability to release a product and enter into a market that is worth billions upon billions of dollars, though. See what I'm saying? Like, I know what you're saying. Trust me, I do. But I don't know. Scared money don't make money, right? And the way I see it is that, you know, there's people that have done their research and people that have not done their research. The people that have not done their research, You know what I mean? If they don't want to be in a trade, they don't have to be in a trade. You know what I mean? If something is a little bit too nerve-wracking for them, okay, that's fine. But it's a trade that I'm willing to risk my money on. I don't care. Remember, I've already made a couple grand on it, and I took my money that I initially invested, and I took it off, and now I have a couple $1,000 sitting on just straight shares, and then I also have a couple $100 sitting in warrants. So now the warrant money, that's risk money. That's money that has come out of my own pocket. But this money that's on this, like the equity itself, that's house money. Watch this double bottom. I don't even want to look at RGS because it might make me cry. I could have been in it so low. But I only have so much money to put into some of these plays, and unfortunately, even though I made a video on it, I saw it. Okay, I don't believe it now. I don't believe that. I saw other value elsewhere that I had to take, so just like I missed out on it, and now I'd feel like I was chasing. Again, remember, guys, I like to be the play. I don't like to chase the play. That's it. It could be a perk, but it could also be a downfall. Like I miss out on a lot of money because I don't like to like hop into plays like that. I know I miss a lot of money. It's fine, but I would rather miss money like that than burn money by chasing a play and then like I don't know, buying a top on something. If that makes any sense. Like I've already accepted my fate with that. Like it's like now it's about executing my trading plan. Guys, this might make its way down to the 200. Don't be surprised, but honestly, if it does, then congratulations on your ability to get in at the price that it's at. Not financial advice. I'm surprised that there's even supply at these levels. Revlon, I think, is about to go nuts. Look at that. Look at that MACD. Look at the RSI. RSI is 26. Heads up. Bro, go watch my video. Greg, that info, like, as soon as that case is over, my life might be like changed forever. Not even joking. Oh, probably will. Yeah. I mean, if it's moving with it, then yeah, probably will. I don't chart BBY because I don't play BBBY. Why would you get hate from that? You wouldn't get hate from that. Oh wait, hold on a second. Someone just said something about BBIG in group chat. Hold on a second, I gotta read it. Wait, hold on a second. Ah, shit. Fuck, we could have listened to the BBI trial, but... Oh, man, that was an hour ago. Hold on a second, I gotta respond to the mod. Fuck. Alright, so something happened with BBIG. As of an hour ago is when the trial started, so we're already like missing it. I don't want to hop in mid. Fuck. I would have liked to know what was said. I'm wondering if this is gonna come down to 200. I doubt it, but I mean, I've been wrong before. Spy is right there too at just under 429. VIX is at 20 flat. Qs are at 332.80. Wow. Wow. 173 on Apple. Okay. Things are about to get spicy, I think. Hold on a second. Hold on a second, guys. Alright, where's TBLT? I need that on my screen. There we go. I have a lot of money on TBLT right now. Alright, hold on a second. Oh, is it tomorrow? Oh, please tell me it's tomorrow. Hold on a second. Oh, it is tomorrow. Oh, alright, guys, we are gonna be able to watch it. I just read it. I saw the time, and yeah. So tomorrow at, let's see, 11:05 Central would be. They're an hour behind, so that'd be 12:05 Eastern. Somebody at 12:05 Eastern, or actually 12 o'clock Eastern, remind me to go ahead and get the court date going for us, because I will. We can listen to the court date. That's not a problem. What are you saying? What are you saying? Thanks for? I didn't do anything. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just getting blown up on a bunch of different things. Alright, let's do this shit. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? DSS slightly up. Go EV. I wish that would get some ground. What are we doing right here? Are we going to go down and touch 200? Look at the volume as well. We're already... It's 115. And we're already at average volume almost. I'm not gonna disagree, because I could actually see that that scenario actually happening. I mean, that'd be pretty much where the that'd be pretty much where the 200's at, and then I could absolutely, like, I could see that. So I'm definitely not gonna disagree with what you just said. It's just like, will it happen or will it not? I definitely hope you're right, but I mean, right now, see, it might not go, might not bounce down. We don't know, but it could still like close above 9. We don't know. So it's like, it's a mixed bag. My call out? No, I don't call things out. I initiate coverages. And I started initiating coverage on Revlon at $1 and like sub $1, let's say $1.12. Okay. That's when I started like really like mentioning like, hey guys, you might want to pay attention to this. hey guys, like over and over again. So yeah, don't say that I called this out at this price tag, because that's completely inaccurate, please. You're all so wait, when you say all in, does that mean like you're not in any other position? Like, does that mean that you go like that you're going all in, no hedge? Okay, so while you may be right, and that might be an excellent entry, it might be. Like, at this point in time, it might be. Let's say that, like, if I were with a girl I didn't know, right, I would rather, wrap it. Does that make sense? Like, you were going straight up raw dog on the situation. Like you are raw dogging the situation. I, on the other hand, set myself up with like. I just bought QuantumScape not on a low, just because I wanted to have a hedge in case something were to happen. I don't like buying things when I don't feel like they're at lows. I just bought it because I'm like pretty deep into other batteries, right? And I didn't have any QuantumScape holdings, so I wanted to make sure I had like something just in case. You know what I mean? So like, I think we're a little bit different in some regards. April of 8. We're not about to talk about the stork on my channel, but thank you very much for inquiring. Rude. No, rude. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna talk about negative gamma situations on MOS plays. We're not. Do as you will. But we're not gonna talk about negative gamma situations on MOS plays. It's just not gonna, like, that's not how this channel is ever gonna run, ever. Do as you will, like I said, but we're not gonna talk about or like brag about or like negative gamma situations that would hurt others that are in the same chat. Alright, Tommy. We're gonna take that down too. Like, guys, can you like behave yourselves? Like, let me be the degenerate. Let me be the degenerate here. Okay? That's all I'm asking. I'm just a floating head. No, rude. I know, but it's the gamma activity though. It's so much easier to affect a stock with leverage than it is with no leverage. That's okay, good. At least you get it. I can't support that on here. But like, you're a homie. You know what I mean? You've been here for a little bit. Like, I don't care how you make. I don't care how everybody makes money. I just want everybody to make money. Watch MVST though. I'm serious. I know it's been trading at that level all day, but like, it's been in short squeeze formation. As of the other day when I made the video on it. I didn't check it today, to be quite honest, but it was very clearly in short squeeze formation as of Friday. I mean, I am a floating head right now. I'm just chilling out here. I don't know what island I'm on or what body of water this is, but we chilling. Some people might take vacations, right? But until there's a significant market event, I'm not cutting my hair like I promised you guys like too long ago, because my hair is way too long and it needs to get cut ASAP. But B, I'm not taking any time off or any vacations or anything like that. I promise you guys that I'm going to be the hardest working mother, and I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to follow through with that. It is what it is. We don't want to twist underneath. Now we want a big green. Give us a big green. Nope. See, we don't want to twist back underneath that signal. We want to go ahead and just start. We could start to twist up towards top. See how we cross right there. But now we're not getting the positive price action that we need. What are AMC GME doing anyway? They're both down like 3%. Now remember, guys, today's a record date for AMC. Unless I'm off base, but I believe today's a record day for Ape. That's a hammer candle. %10 on HLBZ. Ugh. Shanghai Special's up 90%. Heps is flat. Bark for big candles, guys. Hold on a second. Bark for big candles. Now, usually that works. Let's see. Bark for big candles, you two. Go ahead. That's the only way that you're allowed to bark. Yeah, bark louder. Louder, but bigger candles, guys. Bigger candles. See? Guys, we're getting turnaround here. Louder, guys. Louder. There you go, Bella. What is it? Alright, let's go. Come on, let's get this twist up. Let's get the twist up. Come on. Uh-oh. What are we doing? That's bullish engulfing. If it were to finish. Bullish engulfing. Alright, we finished on a bullish engulfing. Now let's move up. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Go ahead, push. VRM's at 194. MULN still under 90 cents. That's right. Push. Push, 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 push. VIX is sub 20. I want to see TLT move down. We still have 332.75-ish here on the Qs. T2 is just kind of chilling flat. HLBZ is slightly sub 10% up. Alright, notice how these are 3 green soldiers right here, right? And we got rejected on this line. Now we're kind of waiting to see what happens here, but we are swinging. We have about 20 seconds left on this candle. Turnover rate, even though we're up 20%, turnover rate on this is only 32.6. It's not that bad for the percentage change that we've made. Oh, it doesn't look like we're going to finish green. Alright, so any technical indicator, not going to happen there. I mean, other than a potential double bottom, but let's see. Move up, move up, move up. I want to take out this right here. That's my goal. I want to take out this recent high. Alright, picture a... This is going to be a really stupid drawing, guys. Very, 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 very stupid. So I did that from this high until where it dropped off. Okay, now like where it dropped off, like that looks like a short to me. To be quite honest, that looks like a short to me. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Oh, this is such a tight range. Up. Up. Stock market plumbing wise, this still might be like the best, like the biggest layup that like I've ever seen in my entire life. This does not physically make sense. If you read up everything that you know about warrants and then you look into the warrants on PGY, try to rationally explain why it's moving at a snail's pace compared to the underlying. You won't be able to. I implore you to try, because like if you could give me an answer where I can't find one, I will. First of all, you'll probably get modded immediately, but then also like you'll gain a shit ton of like let's call it street cred, as far as like like this goes, because I cannot find anything that discredits the fact that this is way off. Neither could Ron. HLBZ has 10% back. We're getting some movement here. Alright, take out this high right here. Go, push. Push. Push it, push it, push, 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 push. You son of a bitch. Woosa. And honestly, the TBLT warrant should be down. If this is down this much, they should be down significantly. these are active as per what I've read. There again, and Ron, because he did the reading as well. But from my perception, they should be exercisable above 550. So they're moving in advance of that, which doesn't make any sense either. So like the whole derivatives market just seems fucked. Go ahead. Go ahead. That's actually technically that'd be an inverted hammer, a green, and then a hammer almost, which would be like three little soldiers on a like a technical. Like if like in a technical way, and it would set off alerts, but like it's an ugly three little soldiers. It's not as convincing as something like that. You know what I'm saying? It is breaking my trend though. Go. 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 Come on. Fuck. 1 second. Mods. Again, guys, please like, sub, share. Like, let's get some fucking bodies in here. Okay, wait. On 22. AK filed this morning to meet the deadline or delisted on the 22nd. Paperwork in for NASDAQ to start trading again. My guess the 17th after court. Okay, so that's from the person that I take all of my like BBIG info from, because he's way more, I guess, informed about like the up-to-date stuff than I am. I can't keep up with it because there's just a lot going on with it, but he's got so much into it that he kind of has to be aware of what's going on. That's who I get my information from. That's totally a trust me bro type source. So, you know, I like it's completely up to you whether or not you want to take that information for like as is, but it is, I'm just letting you know, it is like kind of like a trust me bro type of source. Yeah, I don't want to even talk about RGS right now, dude, because like I didn't even get in on my own entry point. Yeah. I know. I'm happy. I'm happy that you. Are you in it? Please tell me you're in it. If you're gonna be that amped, please tell me you're in it. Cause I'm happy for everybody that's making money on it. Oh, what are we doing? We're going against the PSAR. Come on, push right up to the 48. You son of a bitch. Come on. Come on. No, I'm straight, bro. No. As long as you're making money, I'm cool. I'm happy with you making money. I can only be in so many plays, and at that time, I think I went into VRM. So like, I'm still like up on that money. It is what it is. It's just I'm not I'm just not in it right this second. It is what, like, I'm not like upset about it. It's just like one of those like damn, like one of those types of situations. As long as like other people are making money though, I'm happy. Like, of course I'd like to be making money myself on play like that, but like I can't hit them all. I don't have money to be in every single one. I'm pretty deep in REVLON though. I'm pretty fucking deep in REVLON. Let's go. Come on, baby. Go. Just jet. I just want that 13 through the 48, and then it's just going to be momentum trying to carry us through the VWAP. We do have 90 cents on MULN as well. I know a lot of you guys are also in MULN. Again, the MULN doesn't excite me until like 140. Well, like mid to high 130s realistically, but yeah. Jump. 332.5 on Qs. And TLT is at 116.03. Push. Push, 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 push. Come on, keep the momentum. So Apple's up, Tesla's up. Tesla's at 934.08. Trying to keep 934. The reason I care about, like, you know, these mega caps is obviously like the indice strength. Okay, EVgo was negative. That is now positive. That's a good sign. Let's see. There's a few of these guys that have decent sized caps or are like potential squeeze plays that like we want to see up. Like Coinbase, I want to see that up just because of the cap and it's a potential squeeze play. I called the squeeze out on that like a month ago when it was at like $50. 50 some bucks to be precise. Jump, 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 jump. Alright, I want to get TBLT up here on my side. Watch QNGY as well. QNGY and T2 were moving kind of similar. Sens is down slightly. You're still up from the original, like, entry though. Most likely. Come on, right here. We need to get over this MACD. Psh, Houston. Psh, do I have connection? Psh, it's awful sandy here. Break this. Go ahead. Break that. Break $8. Go ahead. Just break 8. Break and hold 8. Go ahead. And then we want that 13 to get up there by that 48. Just for technical reasons. Get up there. Come on. So again, we just went red there. I was going to say, again, it'd be green, 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 but we went red last second. Well, actually, no, sorry, that's the start of a new candle. So if this candle goes green, which it very well could because that's an inverted hammer, then that would be, again, a technical buy sign. But we need this to go green for that to occur. Again, it's not as, you know, efficient as, like, something like this, like boom, 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 but green is green. VRM is 193.5. Let's see, SPY's 428 and 25 cents. All right, so we got a hammer there. All right, here we go. This is strength. So usually, yeah. All right, guys. Usually an inverted hammer followed by a hammer, same vice versa. Usually that shows signs of a reversal. Okay, just so you guys know. Push, push, follow through. Give it. Come on, go ahead. Go ahead. We're looking at 33.31% turnover. Yes, please like, sub, share, like, get this shit out there. Look at my past uploads, right? And, you know, you'll be able to see the accuracy that's going on here. Get that information out to as many people as possible because you want all your homies making money too. That's it. Usually I'm like around a week to 4 weeks ahead of the rest of everybody, like the rest of retail. It's the hardest decisions that I have as of late is, am I buying straight stock or am I buying calls? That has been my issue. All right, so this 13 is at the 48. Let's see what happens. And we are crossing over the MACD right now as we speak. We want to keep the momentum, but I hope, oh God, I hope we don't slow down. We are sub 60 still though on the RSI. Bearish engulfing. Up, up, up. Fuck. Okay, that was a bearish engulfing. We need to show strength right here. Come on. Give me some strength. I don't want to go ahead and sit on the MACD. Up, up, up. Alright, so we did break out of the overall downtrend. The overall that I drew. Like, this is official, like an official break, it looks like. But now what are we going to do? How are we going to trend up? Is it going to be explosive or is it going to be like a slow grow? Slow grows are typically going to be more like fundamentally sound, but like booming candles could be more lucrative if you have a shit ton of options. I guess that's like the best way to explain it. I need to just do something on my phone real quick. I just want to look at the earnings and something. MVST earnings. Revenue was up, but their income was down. Cost of revenue went up. Up, 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 up. Right here's a key point. See how we're getting the cross? Right there? Key point. Alright, so they beat on EPS, but they missed on revenue. But their revenue was still up year over year on MVST. Oh, you know what? Never mind. It gave me the wrong fucking earnings. I'm sorry. All of that, ignore. Revenue is up 93.02% year over year on MVST. Cost of revenue is up 48.39%. Holy shit. Their net income was down a little bit. Diluted EPS, wow. Up 62.5% year over year. Net profit margin increased to 15.44, or excuse me, 15.44% from last year over year. However, they did go down in operating income because they are growing. So obviously they're having some growing pains there. And that was on MVST. And they were set up for a short squeeze as of Friday's Vortex. Actually, as of Thursday's Vortex, sorry. That's why I invested in them. My entry was at 280 though, so I don't want to like mislead anybody. I think we're about to go for a ride, guys. So we're twisting down. Guys, the MACD is one of the fastest moving indicators that there are. Inverted hammer, heads up. So MACD and the EMAs are going to be your fastest moving indicators. Like all the time. All the time. I can't think of a faster moving one. Now your VWAP might be the most important one. As far as like trying to gauge like where something is at, like and how it's been moving. VWAP might be that, but then like the rate of change might be like the either the EMAs or the MACD. The other ones are going to be lagging a lot more than like the EMAs and the and the MACD. See, I want to sell something so I can get into that real quick. Yeah, T2's earnings calls are today. That's why I can't sell them, but I want to so I can get into PFI. But at the same time, but that's because I have a shit ton on here. But on my phone, I would at least like to get. Oh man! So, guys, all new subs. My computer over here is like where my main accounts are gonna be, right? My phone is just kind of where I fuck around. Sorry, swear jar. I don't even know what to fucking sell. If I sell... Oh, man, I don't want to sell that, though. Fuck. I'm gonna have to. Gonna have to. Alright. Fuck it. Full send. Sell all. Oh, this hurts. I have it on a different portfolio, though. Don't freak out, Jonathan. Oh, man. I hate selling things when I'm not like ready to, but sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Skip. Post. Yeah, I know. I didn't want to do that. Done. Alright. Very little, tiny position in OpFi as of right now. But tiny, 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 tiny. Not nearly what I'd like it to be. But I'd be pissed if it took off and I had none. That would suck. Especially right after I did a video on them. Matt Woods, I don't think that the market's moving in a rational pattern. Watch what happens to Revlon right now. I don't think that the market's moving in a rational like pattern whatsoever. So I think that no matter what, like even if it's good, like whether they're good earnings or whether they're bad earnings, the market's going to decide which way to react and accept what is being said anyway. If that makes sense. Like there's no like even if they're good, right? The market could react in a negative light. All right, that's a hammer followed by an inverted. Come on, push. Come on, we're over it. Come on, we're on top of the MACD. Oh, you son of a bitch. I think that like there could be a situation like that, like where we beat earnings and they still like traded down, or we say we miss on earnings and we still move up. The market is just not rational right now. Do you really want space? If you guys want space, I could do it, but it'll take a minute. All right, maybe tomorrow, but then I'd have to wear the shirt twice. Okay, I'll do laundry by the end of by the end of the week. We'll have my head floating in space. More of a gamble? I wouldn't say that. Yeah, people are loading up on MULN. I wouldn't say that. It's just like I really like T2 fundamentally. Okay. Like long, like for like a long hold, but because like my average is much lower than what everybody else's is most likely is. Okay. So like most of retail is going to be above me, right? And they're gonna try to screw with retail, so they might push it down to try to scare people out and then run it up, or they might just run it up immediately. Like who knows? You know what I mean? But either way, I'm not going anywhere because until something meets my market cap valuation, like where I perceive that the company is like worth, then I don't care. A lot of people don't look at it that way, but all it is really just, this is a cup and handle almost. It's just looking at the value, the market cap of the company, okay, and thinking to yourself like, is this company worth the market cap that it's trading at? It could really just be that simple, but too many people put like way too much thought into it, when really it's like I know, it's a relatively easy equation to come up with. You just have to like take the time to do it, but people don't do that. People trade off other people's emotions. There's like, that's why I said like if you're new to this room, you want to leave your emotions at the door. Like that's what I do. Like I do not trade off of emotions. I trade off of other people's emotions, but I don't trade off my own. I am almost like a computer during market hours. That's why I said like don't give me wrong info in chat. Like that's why I'm as adamant about it, because like say that I were to make a trade or calculate that into my like head as far as it goes, and then I were to make a trade off of it, that would piss me off. So like after hours, I'm totally down to like joke around. During market hours, like I want to be as much of like a computer as I possibly can. Because right now it's us versus computers. Just so everyone's like on the same page. It's us versus their like multi-million-dollar computers. Okay. So yeah. That's why it's important that we spread information as fast as possible, and why I think it's bullshit that some creators actually make it like a fee in order to be a part of their community, because that's bullshit. Like no, like that's taking advantage of your, of your positioning. You know what I mean? 307.5 on MVST. MVST is going to be one of those ones, guys, that people look back and say, oh, wow, I wish I knew about that. Same thing with GWH, same thing with ADN, same thing, like, people are going to look back and say, oh, shit, I wish somebody told me about that. I wish like, somebody told me that, like, and that's not financial advice, it's just looking at my past uploads, right? Like, I've been pretty accurate, I'd like to think. I think that people are going to look back and say that, you know, oh, I wish somebody, you know, had told me about this, or this. Meanwhile, you guys are getting the info and are know that my shit is being suppressed by the algorithms. So you guys kind of get like a little bit of a jump on everybody else. But at the same time, it's like, share my shit so then more people could get on the plays and, you know, could like move them even faster. Like, the more research that's done about these plays, the better off. Like, it's not just me here. It's all of you guys also putting in the research on plays that I'm noticing, or plays that you guys bring up, and then I do like the DD on it. It's all shared brain power, guys. It's not just like behind the scenes, right? I have mods that are just constantly doing research, guys. Like, that's what we do. I think we're in a position where it is going, unlike anything we've ever seen before in our entire lives. I think that this is going to be the easiest point to become a very wealthy individual compared to any past time within our lifetime. It's like right now, could change your entire. I believe it could change your entire life moving forward if you handle it correctly. That's why I'm so serious right now. Pop. $428.5 on SPY. No. I just told you how serious that I take how I take the market up until market close. Like, you could joke around with me after the market's closed, but don't waste my time with the stupid comment like that during market hours, please. Go ahead. Go ahead. I need to find Tblt. Come on. Pop, 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 pop. Oh, it's right there. Go ahead. Go ahead. Run it up. APPH, it hasn't been moving much, and it was on the short extreme list the other day. I'd have to look at Ortex, but you got to give me a minute now because this is on the VWAP. This is near the VWAP. What's it up today? Is it what percentage is it up today? Because if it hasn't popped, right, then I probably feel pretty strongly about it. Okay, as long as it hasn't popped, then I popped. Oh, then I probably like it. You have to look at the fundamentals of it real quick. Here, you know what? I'll just do it. This is what I'm supposed to be doing. Gotta help the fam out. Okay, so it's got a market cap of just over 350 bill, only 75 approximately % of the companies for sale, coming off the 52-week lows. Fundamentals. Let's do this. It was so much easier when it was the other format. look how the total equity has been changing and rapidly increasing. That's been like the easiest way for me to just go ahead and just show like everybody. Are there any analysts on it? Analysts have it, and this is if you believed what the analyst said. Bang! Wait, what happened right there? Uh-oh, I'm gonna have to upgrade my Ortex. Oh God. Oh shit. Okay, so I have to update my Ortex. I liked it. Fuck. It's another whatever. I was really hoping that I'd get like fully monetized. I have the subs to get monetized now. Now I'm waiting on Google because I don't want to take money off my investments right now. Fuck. I'm sorry. I can't give you a full what's it called. I can give you a full reading. It obviously expired in between this morning and this afternoon. But what's it called? I mean, from what I just saw, I like it. It's increasing in value. Like the equity. Well, I just told you. Like I told you all I can right now, right this second. To me, it's about going ahead and like. Honestly, I like OPFI more than I like APPH. But I also I do like APPH. It's just I like OPFI because it has a smaller market cap, which means that it takes less money to move. Okay, it's fundamentally backed, it had a lot of institutional backing, and it was on the short extreme list as of Friday. It was like number 5, but it was it was leaps and bounds away from the market caps of the other short extremes on that list. But again, this is a company that could boom or it could do well in any market condition, whether it's like a booming economy or a straight up depression. And say that they jump up the rate hikes, right? If they jump up the rate hikes, that would actually be good for OpFi. Because they offer loans. It's just like FOA in a way. FOA might have a little bit more backing, right? But the whole thing about OpFi is it's on the short extreme list, and it's it could perform well in a recessionary or a booming economy. So we went up here, and it's almost like it formed like a fucking perfect cup. Good afternoon, Mr. Crime. Your curve is doing well. It was doing very, 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 very well. That a boy. That's a nice scout. It's a nice scout. Good job, bud. Your curve killed it. Where is it now? But I just entered OPFI. Curve is still up. It was up further, but there you go. T2 is hanging in there. It's 2:05, so people are just getting back from lunch now. Let's see if we get a trend change anywhere. I just grabbed one. MULN has what's called. MULN has 91 cents right this second. Again, things get interesting around MULN above 140. 135 is where I my alarm starts ringing in my head to check it out. But it's good to see it, gaining some ground back. We're at 420.5 on SPY. We're getting a candle here on Revlon. MNTS is down 10%. Wow. Guys, they have a contract with SpaceX. I want to go and highlight that. They have a contract with SpaceX. I could think on one hand of who has a contract with SpaceX. There's MNTS, and then there's NASA. And then there might be other government entities that we don't even know about. Here we go, Revlon. Come on, here's your chance. Let's go. Oh my god. I'm looking for TBLT because TBLT started to move in kind of in correlation with it. What's your source at 900 million? Oh, okay, well, what's their source? Yeah, but what's their source, though? Like, you are way too deep in Revlon to, like, not source stuff. Huh. So there's a hit piece out, is what you're saying. So, alright, Rocket Girl. The Wall Street Journal has ties with what's called? The Wall Street Journal has ties with Citadel. Well, Ken Griffin, but he owns, Citadel. The broker, and, like, he founded both the brokerage and the hedge fund. Or the market maker and the hedge fund, excuse me. So, that's how I found out about Revlon so cheap. Honestly. So if they're putting out, if they're spreading false news, right? Or even if they're putting out news at all about Revlon, that makes me bullish. They're the ones who got me into Revlon. The Wall Street Journal. You could ask my early subs, or actually run back the original stream. That's what made me bullish on Revlon to begin with. It was the day before it started to, like, really, it was the day before it dropped to 110. That's when I found out about it, and then it got to the level that it was at, and I was like, guys, and then the next day it did its thing. Yeah, Wall Street Journal. Don't trust it. I do not trust it. And that's why we source our stuff, guys. I'm happy you said that, and we were able to find the source before anybody, like, found it and then freaked out. No, I'm not shooting the message. I'm just saying that, like, you have a lot of Revlon. You have more Revlon than I do, right? So I'm just saying that should have been the first thing you did. Well, you should have been like, hey, I think there's a hit piece out from the Wall Street Journal on Revlon. You know what I mean? Instead of me having to ask the source. You have a lot more money tied up in it than I do, to be quite honest. Like, how many Revlon shares do you have? Like, you don't even have to give an exact, like, an approximate. How many Revlon shares do you have? Yeah, you should do that about everything. Okay, so you have more Revlon shares than I do. Okay, that's a lot of money to not know the source of an article that you might make a trade off of. Does that make sense? So sourcing your info is always probably the first thing that I would do all the time. Look at this. This looks beautiful. Come on. Push up. Push up. Push up. We need to twist through the signal. You see this right here? We need to push right through that signal. $481. It just flipped down from 483. Push. Alright, outflow is more than inflow, though. The advancing is much more, it's higher than the declining, but there's more outflow than inflow right now. Just so we are all on the same page. If Sava taught you a lot about hit pieces, then you know better. You know better. No. I know. I'm just saying. Like, I'm just joking with you. Like you know better. I don't know. Trying to have some kind of. I don't know. Like now that the market seems to have just kind of like gotten primed up, like it was waiting for it to find its bottom. In my opinion, it was a little bit intense there. So now that we're like moving in the right direction, feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty fucking good. Friday was a lot less stressful. This morning was a little bit stressful. Now I'm chilling. I would like T2 to act rationally, but with their earnings, I don't know if they're going to. HLBZ's earnings are today. No, yeah, they are today. Holy shit. So that might be very interesting. Now, keep in mind, guys, on Wednesday we have a lot of economic events, though. So just like keep that in the back of your head as well. Well, that's what they originally tried to do with the first hit piece. They said, bank that they were filing bankruptcy, but they didn't specify which kind of bankruptcy. I don't believe. I think that's how I figured it out. And then I looked into it, and it was Chapter 11, and I found out that it was a planned bankruptcy. Watch out on MVST. I found out that it was a planned bankruptcy, and after I found out it was a planned bankruptcy, it was like, so wait, then why there's something like more here. So then I looked at the details, because the devil's in the details, guys. I looked at the details, and they had record margins, like ever. Like they had the most, like the widest margin for profit that they've ever had in their history. And Revlon's been around for a long time. So yeah, that's when I went as hard as I did at Revlon. And here we go again. I think you are correct, but I would like to double check. before I like say for sure, because like I'm over here like talking about being a pillar of correct information. I don't want to like give faulty information with no source. You guys see what I'm doing here with a cursor? I said I bust this and then 841. 841? 841? 2 more? 3 more cents? Come on, run it. 2 more? See, now we're getting stuck right there. Okay, 1 more. There we go. Push. Push, 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 push. Alright, where's this high? 846. Okay, we're at 846 now. All right, now run it up. Guys, I drew this line for a reason. This white line now. Okay, it was dotted. I only dot lines if there's like a lot of volume being traded at this at that region. There must have been a day or 2 days or whatever where this was like a very pivotal point in order for me to dot it. Just saying. And then for us to go ahead and do volume slightly above it and then slightly at it and then trade down, that makes it even more appealing. Push, 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 push. Come on, the MACD is where it's got to be. Push. RSI, come on. Oh, son of a bitch. Up. New candle. Well, hold on a second. My one buddy, that's the BBIG guy that I was telling you about, just... Oh, never mind. He was sharing about that AI thing. He was sharing an article. So they put out an official press release, BBIG, regarding what we already know. And he was just sharing that. Anybody ready to fly? I know I am. It's about that time. It is about that time. Please like, sub, and share if y'all don't mind. Totally helps me. Does not cost you guys a dime. And I will never sell out like everybody else is. I'll do an optional thing, but I won't sell out. We're doing volume above 4 on Go EV. You are new to chat. Welcome, welcome, bro. Welcome, welcome. Push. Come on. Now we obviously psychological level 850, and then we are looking at my potential parabolic at 864. Okay. All right. So we are underneath the MACD. Now we need to spin back up again through it, but it's okay. I don't think it's going to be that hard if we get the proper push here. Because this is essentially a huge inverted hammer, but it just showed a lot of range. I'm just looking for that spin, and now we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna bounce off VWAP. Come on, guys. DSS is on some like take over the world shit. Disclaimer: I'm already long, They are up 2%. But they are... If you look at their market cap, it's laughable compared to their business model. I just throwing that out there. I have a full video on it. It's one of my longer videos. It's about a 15-minute long video, and I don't like making videos that are that long, but it had to be that long because of all the things that they do. Like, think about that. So inverted hammer, hammer. Let's see that reversal. Come on. Up, up, up. Oh, you son of a bitch. Nuh-uh. Nope, nope, nope. What's SPY at? SPY's at 428.5. Alright, I do not believe that PSAR. Here we go, guys. I'm feeling it. Are you guys feeling it? Here we go. 24,150 maybe? Up, up, up. We have 1,900 on ETH. Yeah, I'm deep in Rev. I know Rocket Girl is probably the deepest of all of us in Rev. To be quite honest. Like, the amount of Rev that you have is truly impressive if you're, like... I mean, you've been here for a while, so, like, I'm just going to go ahead and give you, you know, like... I'll just give it to you without even, like, guessing, but, like, because you've been here for quite a while, but I believe that you have more Rev than everybody else here. Unless somebody has more than 13,000 shares of REVLON. Well, remember, OPFI is what I posted a video on Friday. I think it's going to be... I think it could be something very special. I just don't know how like, early I am to it. Again, and nothing I say is financial advice. I just look at fundamentals. That's it. Helplessly, there was a helplessly something last week, but like it was helplessly something. It wasn't just helplessly. So are you new, or like do you have a second account or something? Okay, so now we're gonna trade. Now we're trading in between the VWAP and the 48. We might just want to touch the 48 and then go. Gotta see. I don't want it to be range bound in between the 48 and the VWAP. I would much rather just grab supply and then come right back on top. Where's the 200 at? 200's down there. I don't think it's gonna go all the way down to the 2. We'll see though. Oh boy. Watch 8. Okay. Yeah, turn around right there. I don't want to go down. Turn it up. Okay, we lost 1,900 on ETH. And we lost 24... Well, okay, we just got back 24-1 on Bitcoin. SPY did lose 428.5. We're at 428.44, so we lost it. Now it looks like we're moving back to where we want to be. Let's start up top. Let's see if there's anything going wild. Your curve crime is still up 2%. T2 is now negative. HLBZ up 9%. Magel, the Shanghai Special, is up 84%. HEPS, which nobody even knows what it is, it's flat, but I mean, I'm up on it. And if anybody that has watched my video, if you made an entry around there, then chances are you're up as well. Let's see. Snapchat is still up 4.5. Guys, PIC is a Russian company. It shouldn't even be on our exchange, but it is. That is down 4.5. All right, here we go. What are we gonna do? To 200 or no? Because I don't think so. Did that hit 8? Nope, 802. Fuck, I was just hoping it would hit 8 and bounced. Okay, let's see. A lot of sniping opportunities across the board here. But remember, guys, there is a lot of data coming in, starting tomorrow with Canada's GDP. But then we also have a lot of information on Wednesday to unpack. So just remember that. LiDAR still crushing it. You would be up almost $1 if you paid attention to it when I mentioned it last week. Almost $1. Like 2 cents. Like you'd be up 98 cents on a $3 stock. Okay, Embark. I didn't invest in it because of the ownership structure. Those of you that did, I'm sorry. That's down 30%. SDIG, this is about mining. It's like digital mining, if I'm not mistaken. And they are up another 10%. Called them out very, very early. SFT is down. Getting a candle up here on Revlon to the 40, above the 48. Now we're going to trade in between the 48 and the 13, hopefully. Their earnings are after hours today, bro. So the market is just not reasonable. Like it's not like we're not in a reasonable market right now. So basically, it's just gonna. They're playing off of emotion, guys. Like they are literally playing off of our emotion. They're not trading off of fundamentals. Like this is emotionally trading. This is emotionally trying to screw with people. That's what it is. So basically, it just comes down to like, you know, how far. Here we go. Like how far can they take it? Essentially, that's the way I see it. But I'm so confident with my plays that like the only thing that I care about are like maybe like options that might expire or something like that. Like I have a couple of Revlon options that expire this week. I'll be honest, I do. I have 3. So now I have more that are for like further out. But to see this type of price action, I like it. Revlon was one of the ones where I was kind of like, do I buy straight shares here or do I buy options? And unfortunately, I bought more straight shares than I bought more options of. But then we pulled back, and then I was able to kind of like, you know, fix that. We did a pseudo squeeze at first. Like that's what that term is. It's called a pseudo squeeze. Just so everybody's aware that doesn't know what it is. It's essentially a squeeze that's fake. Kind of like what AMC did in June of last year. June 2nd to be specific. But it's literally a fake squeeze. to make everybody think like, oh, okay, like I'm gonna go ahead and take my profit and be done now. It's like the shorts didn't even fucking cover really. You know what I mean? So that's what I believe is going on with the Revlon right now. There's a lot of shit going on right now. Ali, I have diamond balls, not crystal ones. Magle was a no trade for me at all times because we're in a trade war with China and it's a Chinese company. Just think about that. And it all started when Nancy Pelosi went to Taiwan against the Chinese like wishes for her not to. It all started when like HKD happened as soon as she got back, if I'm not mistaken. And then AMTD, and then Magle, and then like, guys, too obvious. Like give us something challenging. On the 4 hour, you're trying to get a gold cross. On the 4 hour, you're trying to do as much volume over 270 as possible, or well, 267 to be exact. But I mean, we'll just call it 270. You're trying to do as much volume around 270 as possible, but I mean, look at it on the 4 hour. You know what I'm saying? Like you're damn close to having a gold cross. It's just having a really rough day today. However, I mean, look at this. You might come down to 225 or 228 ish. You might. Like, see over here. But at the same time, you could have already bottomed and you could be spinning up now. I'd have to really, really dig in on it. Here's a 5 minute. Not financial advice. I think you already bottomed. If you were gonna take a trade on it, I think you bottomed. But again, that's not financial advice. That's just me taking 2 minutes to look at a chart. Hold on a second. Alright, let's see. Crypto is moving down. I'm getting notifications about Quant being one of them. I have a decent holding of Quant. Quant, again, is the over ledger for anything as far as XRP, IOTA, anything like that. And I believe that like a ledger system will be so successful that there will be multiple currencies that will then have ledgers, at which point in time Quant would then become even more valuable. Remember, I bought mine in the 40s and it's now at like 120 something, and that's on it coming down. I love BBAI. I love BBAI. Not financial advice, but I do. Hold on a second, I gotta let Bell out. One second, they need food and water, real quick. My bad. I really like BBAI because of it. It has nothing to do with the short interest though. Like as to why I like them. I like them because 90% of the company is owned by what's that? AE Industrial Partners LLP. So they could essentially just have a share recall into a short squeeze. Well, that's because the overall market isn't doing the overall market type things. It's green. The overall market's not like... I wouldn't freak out. I wouldn't freak out. But hey, you do you. You do you. To each their own. As far as that's concerned. I'm literally sitting here with a smile on my face. And at first this morning I was like, yeah, which way is the market gonna go? You know what I mean? Like I was a little bit tense. But in all reality, like I'm cooling. I'm cool. My straight shares are doing great. The only options that I have expiring are Revlon, and they're now ripping. I'm gravy. I'm gravy. Yeah, of course they would. What up, Cloud? Bro, you're trying to make me put dates and expectations on things. Like, you just commented on one of my YouTube videos and like asked if something was dead, even though their earnings are today. Like, you're trying to get me to say something to just kind of screw me up or something. It's not gonna work. I don't put prices or dates on anything. Thank you for congratulating me though, Cloud. You know what's it called? You know like how hard I've been working. And for you to make 3K your first day here, bro, that's killer, man. You made 3K your first day here. That is killer. Fuck yeah. Well, that's why it's not. Is because they want everybody to think that like the play is dead, most likely. So what they're probably doing is they're probably putting as much pressure on it to the downside as they possibly can. Okay, remember how I said, guys, watch out for like option scalps, right? AMC, GameStop, right? So think about the value that could have been had if you were selling calls up until, I don't know, like past today's date, right? And then you just took your profit. Like, do you understand like the crazy amount of profit that you'd have because of the amount of premium that like MOAS stocks they shoot up as far as IV goes. Okay, so with the implied volatility, the premium is going to go through the roof. All right, so if you're selling calls, you're gonna absolutely bank, right? And then because then the price goes down, you know what I mean? Then you could then buy calls for cheaper than what you would be able to normally. So that's probably what they're doing. They probably were selling calls, and now they're probably like buying calls for a little bit off. I mean, theoretically, if I had unlimited sources of funds, I'd probably be doing something very similar. I try to put myself. Here's how I know. Here's how when my trading really changed, is when I started to put myself and pretend as if I was running a hedge fund, because I thought to myself does it make money? Does it make sense? Right? Those are the two main things. Does it make money? Does it make sense? And that makes money, and it would make sense if they were selling calls up to a certain point, and then now when the IVs are going to be down because they're down 2 days in a row, right? Now would be the cheapest time for them to buy calls, theoretically, and then hopefully we get a nice little push. But I mean, we'll see. Who knows? I could be right. I could be wrong. I'm spitballing just like everybody else. Yeah, exactly. Reverse psychology, right on the money, bro. Right on the fucking money. So I'm talking that's how I've been trading. I've been trading using reverse psychology as a part of my I don't know, as a part of my sequence. I'm thinking about psychology as well as the fundamentals simultaneously. So it makes things a lot more complex, but it makes such a world of difference. I didn't think it was gonna make as much of a difference as it is. And that's real talk. I didn't even think it was gonna make that big of a difference. And I'm very, very happy I started to pay attention to it. Wait, let me read that. Okay. I don't understand why September 16th. Probably because because that's a month further away, and there's a lot of apes, unfortunately, that don't understand options but still trade them. And they're going to buy way out of the money options. So if there's a demand for something, then chances are that the OCC will go ahead and provide that, right? Meaning that people will probably waste their money. Well, I don't want to say waste that because I'm not a financial advisor. People will buy way far out of the money options that are more like lottery tickets than actual investments. They could go ahead and they could buy closer to the money options that then they sell, roll up in price, and then expand with how many they have, and they might make more money doing it like that. But I mean, who's to say until it actually happens, and who's executing it? Because I'll tell you what. I don't want to brag. Okay, for the amount of trading I've done, chances are I'm gonna outtrade the average person who has never traded options before. I feel like that's a fair assessment. Okay, so with that being said, right, I would take advantage of people that were buying 50 call options too. I'd be selling calls against them, theoretically, up until a certain point. And then when things got really, really hairy, I would go ahead and I'd stop. Like, I'd probably stop selling them, like, as of today. Today would probably be like, all right, well, you know, let me see what happens now that the record date is done. Like at the end of the day. Like, now let's see what the rest of the week has in store for us, because there is economic data that's going to be, like, released and all that shit. So, like, you have to think about it from that point of view as well. Alright, guys, do not draw like this ever, please. I am going to draw off of a wick, even though I say that I usually never do. I am going to draw off of a wick. I usually don't, but in this situation I'm going to. One second. Vroom is 192.5. Spy is... Oh, okay, that's important. We want Spy to take 429. Give me 1 second. Let me get Bella. That's right, push below my line. Let's see if we retake this. Look at the RSI. Oh, we could tap to 200. That wouldn't be the... Really wouldn't be like the worst thing in the world, but... I don't know. Maybe not. I want to see 1900 on ETH ASAP. I'd like to get back over 2000, but I don't want to ask for too much. Beggars can't be choosers. But yeah, basically what it comes down to is just it's supply and demand. So if there's people out there that would be buying them, chances are that they're gonna be able they're gonna supply them. But that's all regulated by the OCC. Up, 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 up. Oh, come on. Big up. Big up. This is like a big fuck you if we could get back above this line. God, I gotta start, like, watching my mouth just because of like the monetization process. I'm not, like, officially monetized yet, but, like, I have applied, so, like, I gotta watch my mouth. Man. Get above that, please. Go ahead. See, like, this makes no sense, though. Like, why would this be negative, even though the underlying is up double digits, percentage-wise? That makes no sense. There's no way that in any technical book that would explain for this type of market plumbing. That's an error. Okay, for the third time, we are not in a rational moving market. Picture a flag from right there to right there. We'd be popping it right now. I'm not even gonna draw it now. But all right, so we are not moving in a rational market. So even if earnings are good, the way that people take them could be bad. Or if earnings are bad, we could still move in a good direction. I have no idea. But I look at the market cap of companies, right, before like anything, and I just don't. I think that the company is undervalued, and that's just that's my outlook, and I'm kind of sticking to my guns. Alright, guys, again, Gan fan, or Gon fan, I don't even know how it's pronounced, but right off the same pivot point, bang, bang, bang. TBLT, come on. Go EV's still hanging out at 4, doing volume at 4, so that's good. I'd like it to be higher, obviously, but to put in some like solid support at 4, that's definitely a good thing. Remember, they just got an order for what's it called? They just got an order for what, 1,500 vans from what's it called? From Walmart. Think about that. Oh, no, it was more than that. It was 4,500. 4,500 vans from Walmart. Excuse me. And then they got awarded. Well, they got selected in order to be a part of the U.S. Army's like process, like for EVs. Like they got that news in combination with the Walmart news. Their only stipulation is that they can't sell to Amazon now. But I mean, I feel like with one or the other, you kind of have your hands full anyway. All right, we're pushing on the 48. Nobody knows what DSS is, and I love it. PSAR switch. Come on, run. Run. Oh, you son of a bitch. Come on. Get through that 48. I did not read that about. Whoa, honestly. Rocket Girl. Who? Wait, what company? What company are you talking about with Morgan Stanley? I didn't even see your comment until now. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. HLBZ still green, but not doing HLBZ type things right this second. Although I will say that for a while HLBZ did a whole lot of nothing and nobody even knew what it was. So this is kind of more like HLBZ things than what a lot of people realize. Magel is moving, but again, that's a Shanghai special. Yeah, I gotta try to remind myself that. However, every single video that I do go ahead and I do, what's it called? I do make sure that it's listed as not made for children, because sometimes I do, by accident. It just kind of slips out. MJXL. Watch out on MVST. GWH is now break even. That was down earlier. Those are my hedges for MULN, honestly. Like that, like GWH, ADN, like they are my hedges for MULN. Even though like I have as much confidence as I do, it's just like what's gonna happen after we stop using lithium? Alright, later, bro. I have to grab my dog real quick. Hopefully we get a big bang. See, if I were to draw a flag from here to here, we'd be breaking the trend right there. So now it's like, that's why I was going to, and then I just stopped myself. But from there to here would be breaking. So now it's almost like a new trend. I'm just gonna do it just for my own knowledge here. Let's see. Alright, so from there to there, what are we doing? I mean, honestly, it just looks like a whole lot of, like, stair-stepping. Go ahead. Is it that time? T2 is flat. Go. I can't believe it's already almost 3 o'clock. Holy gosh. Run. Run, 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 run. Still doing volume at $4 on Go EV. DSS just stepped up in 40 cents. Snapchat is up 5.4. MJXL. This is my MJ play. Up 13.3. Again, I'm sacrificing my my dividends for my for 2 times the performance though. It just I don't know. I kind of have to make that decision. Do I want dividends or do I want the double performance factor? I'm choosing the double performance. But again, it is going to be actively managed too, so then I have that on my side rather than me just like picking a company. Bounce. Bounce. We need to swing over the top of that MACD. I just really don't want you guys to like get rich as hell and then give it all back to them by being greedy. Please, like, just don't. Like, please don't do that. Go ahead, bounce, 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 bounce. Look how big that hammer candle is. Go ahead, come on. The 13 is over the 48. Come on. Oh my god, this might grind out for a little bit. For like, look where the VWAP is. Like, there's barely any price movement there. Son of a bitch. I hate the fact that I have to watch my mouth now. Okay, the semi-longs are now are slightly positive. No, I mean I know you're not, but okay, T2's trying to make a move green. Okay, no matter which way earnings are gonna go, I feel like it's like they already decided which way it's gonna go, like. Whether it to be to the upside or the downside, I feel like all that's already decided. Unless they post like an earnings report that's way above or way below expectations, then things might get spicy. But I don't see, like, I feel like they've already decided like which way they're gonna run things. We are at 194 on VRM. We're doing a decent amount of volume at 90 cents here on MULN as well. Look at these EMAs. These EMAs could literally fit like within like one of these dots almost. This is like the perfect definition, guys. You twist something so tight it's gonna break. Is it gonna break up or is it gonna break down? Nobody knows. And that was an inverted hammer. Give me some upside. Run. Run. HLBZ 137. I just know that this has been moving relatively close to Tblt as of late. And I just know how, like, the news from Tblt is gonna blow a lot of people's minds. But we might not get that info till tomorrow because. Alright. The information from T+2 or T2, like T+2, would be like the first day where it got like a lot of volume from today. So we should be seeing that activity, but we're not. And I think it's because of the earnings that are after hours. So I think that in after hours, it's really gonna do whatever it's gonna do. But I feel like its fate is already kind of sealed, whether it be good or bad. And that, when I say fate, I mean like for the day, not like moving forward. Hive has just been, ever since I added it to my watch list, I swear to gosh, it's been green every single day. iLag, remember guys, iLag is a Chinese company. So you could just get the Shanghai special out of nowhere. Oh, look at these EMAs, man. Go ahead, just go. Give me something. Give me something. Follow up. Heps is down a little bit. We're sub 4 on Go EV. I mean, we're 399, but just so everyone's aware. Again, very confused by this market plumbing. This might be the biggest layup on the street, but who knows when/if it'll happen. Not financial advice, but just throwing that out there for everybody that this is not moving how it should be. This should be 1150 plus whatever the warrants are trading at, lagging in some direction, like approximately behind PGY. So at 1150 plus whatever, this is going to trade at, lagging behind PGY. That's what it should be trading at in essence. But like, it might not be perfect, but it should be somewhat close. But being red while the underlying is green, that's not normal. Alright, we're making a move up towards the VWAP, hopefully. Let's see. 321. Come on, give me 3. Alright, we have this relative high. What's that high? No. Alright, making a run at VWAP. Son of a gun. Son of a gun. Come on. Within a penny. We're on it. We're over it. Push. Super trend. Come on. Run it up. Break the trend on the other side. Oh boy. Go ahead. Come on. Finish. Oh, come on. No. See, it teased us right there. It's not finishing over there. We have 8 seconds left. Come on. Let's flex on these funds, baby. Let's flex on these funds. Alright, new candle. Follow it up. Alright. Alright, so we are in flex hour. Everybody else calls it power hour, okay? That's everybody else's, gig. On my channel, we are sponsored by the one and only PowerFlex Gym. The only place where you get ripped and rich at the same effing time. And again, this is flex hour, not power hour. I just don't know where Flex is at. I'm over here shouting him out, but I don't know where he's at. HLBZ is 6.7 up still. Megal is running, but again, guys, it's a Chinese stock. You saw what happened to HKD. You saw what happened to Megal already. Just be very, very careful. Huge hammer. Please like, sub, and share if you haven't already as well. Doesn't hurt you, totally helps me. $12.30 on Snap. This was an example, guys, where the market cap just didn't make sense to me. That's why I got as much as I did at the price that I did. Because it just didn't make sense. I was looking at it and I was like, there's got to be something wrong here. You know what I mean? So just, when you're making your choices, just like, look and see and just make sure it makes sense to you. Up. Up right here. Oh, son of a gun. This is the fight. This has got to be the fight. Fight of the day. Well, honestly, RGS has gone up. It's gone down. That might be an exciting chart to watch. But this is also a very, very, like, back and forth battle. It's definitely an interesting chart. See, I don't believe that PSAR. You see how it lagged and then flipped? Right? I don't believe that. Like, now it bounced off the 48. Watch it shove up. Push, 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 push. Come on. Bullish engulf. Bullish engulf. What's SPY at? Come on. SPY is at 428.70. We lost 24.1 and we lost 1900 on Bitcoin or on ETH. It's almost like a huge cup and handle, or an inverted head and shoulders. That just failed right there. At the VWAP. Alright, I don't have faith. I don't believe in the downtrend here, though. I just don't. Call it confirmation bias, but I just feel as if they have too much going on. We're almost at 195 on VRM. T2 is 4.25 up. HLBZ is 137.5. Go ahead, Revlon. Go ahead, Revlon. DSS does have 41 still. TYDE is trading at a buck. Remember that... You know, I'm not even going to get into that, actually. They have a filing from last week, but I don't even want to touch that. Not a big deal, I don't think. Not yet. I'm more concerned about the I'm more concerned about BBIG at the current time, but I really shouldn't be. It's more along the lines of like how long until we get relisted. Everything else should sort itself out, but who knows? Again, Wall Street, not Sesame Street. AGTC. Whew. This is an FDA play. It did end up on my list, though, for a good reason. And they are up 6.2%. Oh, look at this. Look at this. See, it's just gonna... It wants to grind out the entire, like, drawing, almost. Come on. Run it up. I gotta stare at fucking SPY and Bitcoin. Unfortunately, I think that it should be made illegal by the SEC, but we all know that they move, you know, as slow as possible. But I think it should be made illegal to hold cryptocurrency on their balance sheets. Because then it makes other companies or other countries that aren't in our time zone able to affect our trading sessions. Cough, cough, China. They could go ahead and they could trade Bitcoin, and Bitcoin is on how many companies' balance sheets right now? A lot. Picture a flag from right there to right there. It'd be a descending wedge. Or descending channel. Excuse me. Fuck. I was going to draw it out real quick, but... I mean, honestly, it's... To be even would be, like, right there, but... See what I'm talking about? Like, there to there. Like... this would have had to have been an array, if that makes sense. But to be parallel... Yeah, I mean, it's close enough. You guys get it. Run. Break. Break. Oh, God. Look at that MACD. That MACD's not spread out enough. We need some demand. We were close to 429. New candle. Up. Man, look at all these descending channels that they have going on to this entire thing. It's just a bullish chart, in my opinion. This is a bullish chart. Like, they're trying to grind, like, every little bit out of it that they can. But, like, inverted head and shoulders almost. It's grinding all the way to the end of my thing. We're looking at a bunch of descending channels. Like, across the board. The entire day has been full of descending channels. And then it would pop up. And then bearish down. And then do it all over again. I mean, but again, we are still up 25% on the day, guys. So, there's that. And we are going to be pushing 429 on SPY here in a second. And we do have 24.1, almost 21.150 here. Or 24.150. And we do have 1900 on ETH. Kind of like where we're sitting right this second. VIX is at a slightly over 20. We did lose 116 on TLT though as well. That's definitely a good thing. And we did get 333.25 on the Qs, so we did take 333. So that's good as well. The higher the better, but honestly, like 429 to 430 would be like, that would be pretty huge. All right, now we're looking for 430, just psychologically. Come on, push. Come on. We want to maintain 429 as well. Yeah, it's literally grinding my entire It's grinding my entire drawing out. Like, look at this shit. And it's on top of the VWAP. Like, it's almost become obvious at this point. Yeah, my boy. Please. Thank you. Honestly, don't congratulate me yet, because like now, like that was just the prelude. That was a prelude. Like now, I have to get Now I have to get officially monetized by, like the whole like Google algorithm thing. Then I have to go ahead and then it's about creating like a way to grow subs, like I have been over the past like month. It's just about continuing to do that time in and time again. It's just gonna be like, I'm just getting started. I'm just getting warmed up. So that was that whole like little period there. That was just like a warm up for what's about to come. I'm thinking. That's how I feel, at least. Curve it's still moving up. That was a very, very good call by Crime. God, just push this VWAP. Come on. We're over VWAP right now. Looks like a perfect cup and handle. Push. PSR switch. Push. Go ahead. Run it up. Watch, it's going to stop at 850. If it doesn't stop right here, it's probably going to stop at 850. Just from a fundamental, like, point. That's what I'm seeing. Oh, boy. I'm happy that I'm happy I'm even in the same conversation as him, to be quite honest. So, like, okay, just so everybody knows, she was pushing ATER and SoFi the day that SoFi announced a mixed shelf offering. So, just saying, might be a bot. Push. Push, 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 push. We are over the MACD. We are ready to rock. VRM 195.5, ADN 313. You want to rock? Bro, I'm waiting on the overall market here. That's it. I want to see 430. Honestly, on a psychological level, like, 430 would just be a good psychological point for a lot of people. It would be just like 425 is. Just those milestone numbers are going to be like just key psychological events for most people. And to me, again, it's all been a psychological game to them. So once I realized that, I became a better trader. We just touched 350 here on Qs. Just go ahead. So here's the problem with ATER. That girl, that lady, commented on it, Farida, and the last time that she commented on ATER, right? I'll click on it. It's probably, yeah, okay. So, anyways, she said, she like called it out, right? And then all of a sudden, right after hours, SoFi, which was one of the companies that she mentioned, immediately did a mixed shelf offering, and it was announced. So anything she says, I'm almost inverse of her. Like ATER is up 5.8%. That's fine. Revlon's up 26%. Like, I don't want to, like, you might not have been here for like her doing that, right? But that did happen. So now it's like, yeah, it looks exciting and everything, but if she's calling it out, and I think she's a bot, then chances are I'm going to want to do like the opposite of what she's doing, like talking about. If that makes sense. Yeah, well, I'm not saying it's not a potentially valid play, but here's the thing. You just said it. You've been playing it for a while. Right? So, my thought is, and like we could have a difference of opinion, that's fine. Like that's the best part about my channel, I think. Right? So, when something gets overplayed by too much of retail, it then becomes an issue. Like the charts start to act different. Like, alright, so let me give you, for instance, on Revlon, okay, from 110 to about $5, I saw almost no market manipulation whatsoever on it. From about $1.10 to about $5, it was just almost like straight rockets, dude. Straight rockets. And then when more retail got into it, right, then it got a lot more complicated to trade. Good shit, dude. Good shit. So Eyeless just got good news. No, that you play whatever you want to play. Like I'm not here to, like judge anybody. I'm just saying that like the more retail gets in something, and that's why I'm just letting my AMC and GME just chill, right? The more retail that gets into something, right, the more complicated the trade then becomes with the institutions. That's all. So, now, I'm not saying that there's, not going to be, like crazy stuff going on within this, but I'm just saying that chances are, just over time, more retailers have played ATER than they've played Revlon. You know what I mean? Just because of time. So just like, I don't know. I'm trying to stay away from like that, like the crazy charting. You know what I mean? Like, if I could be on something that nobody even knows about, right? Like HEPS. Watch this, ready? Look at their average volume. Look at their volume today. How do you even read a chart like that? You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody even knows what this is. Your boy has holdings, though. I mean, that was a bad example because that was very, very spotty, and it wasn't like a filled out chart. But like something like, all right, like REVLON today has been descending channel, like they're everywhere. You know what I mean? Like if you get on a trade before the rest of retail, you're gonna see it skyrocket. Chances are, in price in price and percentage, and you're gonna see virtually almost no turnover percent, unless it's like people taking profits, for the most part. Like it's kind of crazy. Like, out of curiosity, what's ATER's turnover? Very low turnover rate, so that's good. That's actually very, 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 very good, dude. Very good. What's MULN's? See, I would like that to be higher, or lower, excuse me, but it's honestly impressive to see how low ATER's turnover is. However, she has commented before, right before an offering, and said ATER and SoFi, and then SoFi ended up eating it, right? So that makes me very weary, even after it looks good. Again, though, I'm too picky sometimes. That's my issues. I'm too picky on where I spend my money. I'm so far from a perfect trader because I miss profits because I'm being too, I'm running it by like too many metrics, and I know I am. Half hour left. But the name of my game, to be quite honest, is just value, value, value. I just, all I care about is fucking value. Nothing else. Mago's over 105%. I'm still not touching it. I don't care. It could be an excellent scalp. It could be like, I don't know. It could be setting itself to be an excellent short. I have no idea, but I'm just not even. Sometimes the best trade is a no trade, and in this instance, I'm seeing it like that. I'm seeing trades that do not fit every single, that don't check every single box for me. I'm seeing them as a no trade, which is bad. Because again, like I said, I know I'm missing out on money, but fact of the matter remains is that right now is a huge value moment for me. Yeah. What about HEI? Okay, that's kind of dope. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm familiar about, like, their usual price movements, but would you agree with me that right now is a very unusual time in the stock market? It's like that's a fair assessment, right? I mean, at least I'd hope so. It always is. Yeah. Okay. All right. Very unusual, he says. Okay. So, if they're gonna go ahead and then like they're doing the same thing that's been happening over and over and over again throughout this process, is it safe to assume that they're gonna do like the same thing again, or would it be safe to assume or to think, well, hell, maybe it's too predictable? See what I'm saying? Like maybe they're playing a psychological game with that. Then, you know, it's so fucked up to even have to think about it like that. Look at HLBZ doing HLBZ type stuff. See, this is why I trade things that I know inside and out. I wish the turnover rate was a little bit lower, though. Spin it up. See that MACD? MACD wants to come down? No, I don't think so. Yeah. I agree with you. Just like I'm a conspiracy theorist until I'm right. Right? I mean, like, it's the same thing. People call me a conspiracy theorist all the time, and then I end up being right. You know what I mean? So it's like, you're absolutely right, but you're right until you're not right. Like, support and resistance is real, absolutely, right? But what if the support and resistance has been, like, manipulated or fabricated? Revlon's moving out? Really? Okay. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like everything that I'm not even gonna say it. Push. Push. I want to see what this does around this white line. Push. Come on. Do your thing. Do your thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just like, it wants to plug. Exactly. Like, I just don't believe in coincidences. I don't believe in coincidences. It just, it's like, no. Like, they have the money to make it, so it seems like it's a coincidence. No, I'm happy that you're happy, bro. I'm happy. I'm trying to, like, I guess explain my rationale. It is, I don't believe in coincidences, and I'm being very, very cautious with my trading. Like, to the point, I'm being overly cautious with my trading, and I know it. Like, that's bad. I shouldn't know that I'm being overly cautious, if that makes sense. Like, I know I am missing trades because I'm being overly cautious. I'm telling you that right now. I'm telling everyone in here that right now. I'm missing trades because I'm being overly cautious, but there's a reason behind it. It's so I could execute the trades that I'm 100% sure of. myself. I mean, like, you guys do whatever you guys want to do, but it's so I could execute the ones that I'm in properly. That's it. Very good point, Tommy. Very, very good point. And then Coinbase made that claim, right? That way nobody, like, they called out the SEC. That way they have a defense in case, what's it called? They have a defense in case XRP wins, so that nobody, so that nobody sues them. They could say, "Oh, well, it was the SEC's fault for, for not making it clear." Think about it like that too. Guys, ever since you saw the rules start rolling out, okay, that's the government covering their ass for, like, Wall Street's, like, F-ups. Ever since you guys saw the rule, like, all those rules start filling out, that was them covering their behinds. Every single star aligns. Every single one. Like, there's a reason for absolutely almost everything that's going on. And, like, Pelosi going to Taiwan, right? And then all of a sudden HKD happens. AMTD happens. MAGL happens. They told us that they were going to hurt us. Or that they were going to harm us, right? But they didn't say how. Right? They're hurting us economically. They're hurting us in our pockets. You could thank your Speaker of the House for that one, though. If you lost money on HKD or AMTD or what is it, MAGL? It's screwed up, but hey, it is what it is. And all right, so BTC was the way that they stopped the 29 or like the C word crash, right? The only way that I think that they're gonna make it out of this without like a straight up like depression would be to adopt crypto, aka I think XRP. Not financial advice, but I think XRP could be like Bitcoin 2.0. It's better than Bitcoin in every way, shape, and form, except for the fact of the price tag and the fact that it can't be traded on every single major exchange in the U.S. Think about that. Okay, ST just got news. ST. But yeah, just like. Or if anybody in here can tell me one way, like besides price and besides price and the availability to trade in the U.S., if you could tell me why XRP is or why Bitcoin is better than XRP, then you get a high five. Straight up. Like you just like there's nothing. I've tried. I've sat here for like literally like hours, and I like thought of every potential way. There's none. At first, my main thing was like, oh well, maybe it's like a little bit more decentralized. Okay, well then how come the FBI is saying that they got Bitcoin back from a place in Russia? How is it decentralized then? So that takes away saying oh it's decentralized, right? Because how is it decentralized if the FBI could trace it? It's not. So you might as well be centralized and be like XRP. XRP is also not. It's green. It's more green. So you're not, you know, using fossil fuels or any kind of power sources in order to go ahead and dig it up and mine it. Exactly. So, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, so don't take it as you know, like Bible, right? But in my opinion, they're either going to have to adopt it and tax it, or it's going to move off exchange, or it's going to move to a decentralized platform, right? And then they're not going to be able to tax it, and they're going to be they're already way behind crypto, right? If they don't adopt it now, it's going to become so advanced that eventually they're not going to be able to tax it. Which, like, think about being a government entity and thinking, like, should we be able to tax crypto or not tax crypto? What do you think that they'd say? It's a stupid question, right? The government needs to tax money, guys. Look, this is a descending channel again, I think. Might not be, but... Nah, it's a little bit off. Yeah, no, absolutely, I agree. Like, it's just fun. It's literally like a, I don't know, it's like a joke. Like, I think that what they're doing is they're gonna go ahead and they're trying to hold XRP back, and they're dragging their feet for this whatever market event is going to happen. If it happens, whatever, I can't say one way or the other, right? I think that what they're doing is they're holding XRP back in order to let whatever happens is going to happen, let it happen. And then at that point in time, I think, you know, then they're going to let it all go at once. That way, most of retail does not have a trading plan. That's why I think it's imperative that all of you have a trading plan and know how to, like, are ready to execute upon it at any given time. Like, I have a piece of paper right here with a shopping list of the stocks that I want moving forward. That way I could try to snipe them. And then I also have numbers down, right? That I'd be able that I could be comfortable retiring with. I think that you guys should all have trading plans. Everyone should have a trading plan. And that's not financial advice. That's just like, hey guys, don't be greedy. Like me, like shaking you. Like, figure it out before it, you know, you're trying to free ball it. When you say scary, I'm excited for it because I've studied for 2 years for this exact moment. In fact, I wish that it would happen like now. But one may think it's scary. I think it's the one good thing that this administration, in my point of view, has given us. So I don't want to squander it. AMC's making a push? Okay, cool. They'd probably ask what a safe space was. Well, so exactly. That's it. I think that they're giving us the opportunity to make life-changing money as long as we pay attention. Again, not financial advice, just kind of, you know, throwing it out there. Yeah, AMC's probably going to get a push at the end of the day because today's the record date, guys. Today's the record date. What's SPY doing? Get ready. Get ready, guys. What time is it? 3:40. Here we go. Now, I will be on until after hours is over, in case anybody's down to chill. If not, then it's been great hanging out with you. Watch my intersections. Usually my intersections are pretty on point. So, we might get something right here. We might not. Also, watch down here if it keeps grinding. Like, I don't care. That's going to sound terrible. I don't care. Because I'm just letting my share sit. I don't care. What I want is I want this to be a trigger. I want this to be a trigger. And then obviously okay, I already have though. Right? Here's my problem with it. Okay? It ran on Friday. Right? I could have been way deep into it if I wanted to be. So I already did a little bit of research into it. Okay, let me just explain. Okay? Correct me if I'm wrong, but they just started trading like relatively soon, right? Like it was like it's not a company that's been like that eyes have been on it for a while, right? Like it just came out, right? VRM under 190. Okay, alright, so you got me there. I've been trading over a year, okay. How come everybody's all talking about it all at once? Is it really? Yes. How come everybody just started talking about it all at once? Watch QNGY as well. Oh my god. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Going into earnings, that's what I'm talking about. Let's go. I wouldn't get too cocky though. Just going into what's it called? Going into earnings, it might come right down on top of us. Like I'm happy, but like just remember that their earnings are after hours. Houston, psh. Houston, psh. I can't hear you. Psh. We're losing orbit. Psh. Up. We're getting caught in the gravitational pull. Psh. Afterburners. Psh. So my response to that is I'll take a look at it heavy, after I'm done executing the plays that I'm crushing right now. Does that make sense? Like right now we are at like how much is it, just out of curiosity, because I already looked at it. How much is it? No, of course. And here's the thing is I liked what I saw, okay? I liked the idea, right? And I think that's obviously the future, that they're the way that we're moving. In fact, I actually looked at a different company, but they produce solar, like solar catamarans, right? Because I mean, honestly, the goal for me is to, make enough money to literally fucking buy a catamaran that I could cross the ocean with, right? But the thing for me though is like what I can't take money off of plays that I'm currently in, right? So then it just becomes like, would I rather this or this? Would I rather this or that? And it wasn't able to sway me off of any of my current positions. That's not saying it's a bad play whatsoever, because like it could be a better play than, you know, some of the ones that I'm in. You know what I mean? But I've done 100% worth of research on a lot of these companies, and I can't just take my foot off the gas when like shit seems like it's getting real. You know what I'm saying? I'll look at it in after hours, though. Absolutely. Did HLB... I don't think so. I think that they're after hours, too, aren't they? Can somebody answer that? Does anybody know that off the top of their head? Does anybody know if they already reported or if they reported after hours? 755 sure. Okay, so you know what the issue is right there? Okay, so my money range right this second, right, has been under 10 to about $1, right? That's been I've been killing it. So you do fit that range, okay? However, you are towards the higher end of that range, right? So what I could do with the money I'd put on like T2, right? And how much it would have to go up for the market cap to increase versus that, say, a company like that, the percentages, they aren't going to be the same. I'm going to make more of a percentage with something like T2 if it's successful, rather than, you know, rather than that company right now. Now later on, I don't know. That's if this goes up. I mean, if this goes down, obviously, then I'm, you know, eating my words. You know what I mean? Or I'm eating my money, I guess you could say. But, like, it's just all about percentages right this second. So it's 50 million market cap. Okay, so this right here is a 36 million market cap. And I'm in it at 12,995. As opposed to the one that you're talking about, I could have been in it last week before the pop, because people were talking about it before the pop in chat, and I looked at it. So like now it's like I gotta ride the wave on the ones that I'm in. I'm more than happy to go ahead and dig more into it in after hours. I want to know what happens with HLBZ and T2 with their earnings, but I'm more than happy to go ahead and look into it. In fact, I kind of want to look into it. But right now, it's like I'm already so deep into my convicted plays that I can't let off now. And that just it. I wish I had more money to put into plays, because then I would obviously play it, but I'm comfortable with my positioning right now, unfortunately. Yeah, it is what it is. I forgot I had a Go EV call on this account. Hold on 1 second, guys. Oh my god, come on, reload. Oh, I hate when this shit happens. E-Trade sometimes automatically logs me out. Oh wait, jeez, I just typed in the wrong password. My God. Alright, let me move this. Guys, I gotta do this real quick. Oh man, I can't. Fuck me. Fuck me. Take it. Oh, come on, you bastard. Just take the order. Alright, cool. Alright, sorry about that. I just had like a little bit of panic attack. I wanted to make a move. I have options that are expiring this week, and it would have been irresponsible for me to not sell one that I'm way up on. And eat theta on it. It would have been irresponsible, so I had to do that. You have a minute left if you're dealing with PDT. TTOO, okay, that's fine. I'll get to it right this second. I had to sell what's called. I had to sell a REVLON contract. It would have been irresponsible for me not to, just to eat theta on it. Plus, I wanted to free up some cash for me to play with tomorrow. I still have plenty of REVLON contracts, but like, I have three. Well, now I have two that expire on Friday. It just would have been straight up irresponsible. Alright, it's 4 o'clock, guys. Woo! Let's go. Alright, how are the earnings report gonna be on T2 and HLBZ? That's a question. APPH, up after hours, what do you know? Wow, OpFi. Wait, I want to see if it did a technical double bottom now. Oh, it went beyond a technical double bottom. Oh. Man, I thought I was going to double bottom off that. Fuck. Alright, alright. It could be at close. Yep, OpFi is going to start running. Look at this fucker. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I made my video for a reason. I don't know if it's going to be today. I don't know if it's going to be... I don't know. I just have a lot of faith in the company. Yeah, please do. I don't know if everybody wants to listen to it, because if not, or if they do, I could probably figure something out here to make it happen. Look at that. Look at HLBZ and after hours, guys. But again, guys, remember, it could be a good earnings report and the stock could move negatively. Just be prepared for like crazy shit to happen. You think APRN has a lot of height. APNRN has a lot of height. But like, to be honest, let me just like, oh wow, look at this. This ended up finishing positive green, and now we're up after it. Look at look at HEPS, guys. I'm telling you, I made a video on them last week. Just watch out, watch out. That's it. Like that. It was like a nothing burger all day today, and then all of a sudden it wants to finish like that? Okay. But anyways, just, guys, be ready for just about anything. Like, shit could get really real quick. But the way that I like to trade is I like to trade things that aren't hyped up. I like to get into things before they're hyped up, and then let them run, and then like let the rest of the crowd fall in behind me. It is what it is. I forgot, I'll be honest, I forgot that on my big money account that I bought a couple hundred shares of these. And I thought that I just had them on my, like, on my smaller phone account, right? So, like, I was, like, kind of, like, upset with myself that I sold early to buy VRM. But I forgot that I bought a couple hundred shares on my on my larger account, like, for a potential gap fill. So, instead of selling to buy VRM, like all of it, I only sold a small fraction of what I actually have. So that, like, I don't know. That made me excited. And I know it's not going to make anybody else excited, but that made me excited. Rev 880, what? Oh, yeah, but then it shot back down. Today's going to be very interesting. Guys, like and sub if you haven't already. Like, we like to have fun. I mean, well, to an extent. During market hours, I am as serious as, like, a heart attack, just because, like, this is what I do. But in after hours, I like to chill. I like to do research. I like to do shit like that. But catch me in, catch me in regular market hours, and I'm, like, grinding away. So, it's kind of like two different shows that you're getting all in one. Rev's going off. So it is going. What are you guys? Holy God. Okay. What is up? Well, hey, baby. Let's go. I'm happy that I only sold one of those calls. I had to sell one on a rip candle. Like, I sold it on this candle, right? That way I could have some dry pow for tomorrow. But I had 3 of them that were going to expire on Friday, so if we didn't get this type of movement, I'd be eating theta. So, like, it just would have been irresponsible for me to hold them all going in. So I sold one of them, so then at least I felt like I did something somewhat responsible. But yeah, I mean, I still have 2 calls that are going to expire on Friday on REVLON. Here's what it is. Yeah, I mean, like, no, I don't know if this is news. This might just be like, hey guys, it's time that, like, you know, we start trying to make things right because shit's about to get real. Like, it could literally just be that. See, T2's down now. See, guys, because of the percentage, or because of the price tag, it can move a rapid percentage in a very, very short period of time. This fucking fly, literally from last week, is still it's one fly. I can't get it. Oh, baby. What are you doing? Alright. I gotta have emotions again. I gotta, like, phase back into that. Because, like, during market hours, I try my very best to show no emotion, have no emotion, etc. Like, now I gotta, like, ease back into, like, being excited about things. It's kind of like a really, really screwed up system, but it works for me. Run. What's Spy and... I want to see what Spy and the Qs are doing. Oh, baby. Go ahead. Go ahead. Alright, keep running. Oh, my God. Spy is slightly down, which is very odd. And we've lost 24-1, and we've lost 19. As far as crypto is concerned. Yeah, you're gonna listen to it, right? Or let me see if I could get it up on my screen over here. I didn't register for it, or maybe I did register for it. I forget if I did. I don't know if you need to register by a certain time. One second, guys. Oh my God. Guys, they already reported the results, but they didn't report the thing. Their instrument contracts increased by 300% compared to the year prior. My God. I gotta see where the webcast is. Hold on. I'm trying to get us the T2 thing, the T2 earnings real quick. Where's this new phone number over here? Hold on a second. What the hell? This shit. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. We might be good. Ha, we are good. Okay, hold on a second. Let me make sure that I have no other volumes playing. Because I don't want to screw with my system here. Alright, alright. No videos playing, right? No. Okay. Alright, I'm going to test it real quick, just to make sure. Perfect. Alright. So we should be good. And then I will shove the microphone into the thing as soon as it starts. Alright, wait, there's new BBIG... Well, that's probably because of the... We knew... Wait. We knew about the BBIG filing. Or are you talking about a new one? Like a new one? Or are you talking about the one that was from this morning? Oh, boy. Okay, hold on a second. No, that's why we filed the report earlier today. Hold on a second. This is all going to get settled in court. I'm not even going to read it, just from what I just read. This is all going to be settled in court. So it is what it is. Like that's what the filing's about. It's about all the court proceedings and everything. Like, I'm not going to speculate on like an ongoing court case. I can't make, like, I mean, I could make a decision for what's it called, for a judge, but I mean, it's not gonna be right. You know what I mean? Like, who knows what the hell's going through their head? Guys, they increased 300% prior to like last year in contracts. Just think about that. They increased by 300%. So who knows what they're going to say on the conference call, but like they've already reported earnings. I just read it on my own computer. Here, look. Just read this. Just saying. So like this is laughable. Yeah, but did you just read what I just wrote or what I just had highlighted? Okay, please read that. The drop down. Or is my face blocking it? Cause like if it is, then I'll scroll up. Oh, it is. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, how about now? Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, you guys could read it. Let me let my dog out real quick while you guys continue to process that. Can you guys just read what like I have like highlighted here? Like that's it. Like you realize that they were in the middle of producing all of these things to get FDA clearance, and then they got FDA clearance, and none of that is going to be counted, but they landed 300% more contracts moving forward. So none of that income is going to be accounted for. See, this is what I'm talking about like who knows how the market's going to respond to it. Like I'm jacked. I am so jacked over this. Like you're telling me that they have three times the amount more of contracts than they did prior? Absolutely jacked. I'm to the moon over it. And you guys are like kind of up in the air. It's just like so they missed a little bit, but they like tripled their potential moving forward. Like everybody's gonna take it a different way. I'm taking it as like, yeah, they may have missed now, but moving forward, they're set up for, you know, a very, very bright future. That's all. I can't give out. I'm not gonna give out predictions. Like on cue. It really depends on what happens with these like earnings. Like there could be a series of margin calls that go out that force other margin calls that just like affect a broad sweeping amount of different equities, and Revlon could happen to be one of them, or that could not happen. I mean, I don't know. Crypto could get like nuclear, right? and then all of a sudden now they have money to suppress these things with again. You know what I mean? Or crypto could dry right up and money becomes more expensive, and then it forces a squeeze across the board on absolutely everything. Who knows? Because I don't. I wish I did. I wish I did. Please throw me a like and a sub, though, if you haven't. Please. I'm sitting at 69, which is a great number. 69 is a great number. But for the algos, like, obviously I want to go ahead and I want the highest number possible. So, while I like to 69 as much as possible, right? I would like a higher, you know, like count if you guys would be so inclined. That's dope that you've been here, like, listening to me the whole time. See, the problem is sometimes I do things, like, visually that, like, you need to sometimes watch, so, too. And then that way, you could see what I, like... Sometimes I answer things just by the way that, like, I draw. Or, I don't know. Sorry, there's like something on my thing right here. It's my hair because this large market event has not happened yet. I appreciate that. What up, Celeste? Shout out, shout out. Alright, 1 second. I gotta let the dog in real quick. I gotta switch dogs, it looks like. You wanna go outside now, Lucky? Tell her that I said, well, she could hear me. I'm trying to watch my potty mouth as much as possible. Just for you, Celeste. Oh, she likes the floating head? I'm trying. But see, the problem is I only have, like, I think that this is like the most, like, the only shirt that it would actually work with is the one that I have on. So, like, now you're asking, like, me to do my laundry over and over and over again in order to get the floating head. That, I don't know if that makes any sense, but yeah. Well, it's not crossing the MACD yet, but it looks like it's about to spin. I'm up almost like 750 subs or something like that. It's a ridiculous amount that I have this month. How many subs am I at now? Hold on a second. I'll tell you the exact figure. But usually this is like a day off, like the analytics. Like, it's kind of an insane growth rate, but last 28 days I'm up. Sorry, I lied. I'm up 689 to be specific. But that's 28 days. So if I were to go to a 30-day though, I might be closer to 750 though than what I'm saying. Because, but either way, I mean, it's a pretty sweet growth rate, in my opinion. It's 307% more than the previous 28 days. So, like, it's, I don't know, whatever I'm doing, it's working. AKA, I guess, being right. Alright, now, while we're waiting for T2s, is anybody paying attention to HLBZ's earnings? Here's the problem. Midday, my Ortex expired, so let me try to figure that out after hours is over. But at the beginning of stream, my account was live, and then halfway through, I ran up, so I gotta I gotta go ahead and I have to address that after like we're done with the market. So I can't give you that data right now, unfortunately. So bear with me on that. But let's see. Yeah, does anyone have the? It was what's it called? It was at the beginning of the day I checked, and they actually dropped it significantly to like 20. It was like high 20s, I believe. So it wasn't crazy like it was like what it once was, which leads me to believe that tomorrow might be a very interesting day. But because remember, we get T+2 information, so anything on there is going to be T+2 as well. That's actually a good question. No, well, there's like one. Ortex does most of the it does most of the self-reported ones, right? But then there's like one I believe that it doesn't do. And then we could look at their website actually. Oh wait, shh. Here you go.
System second quarter 2022 earnings conference call. All participants will be in listen-only mode. Should you need assistance, please signal a conference specialist by pressing the star key followed by 0. After today's presentation, there will be an opportunity to ask questions. To ask a question, you may press star, then 1 on a touch-tone phone. To withdraw your question, please press star, then 2. Please note this event is being recorded. I would now like to turn the conference over to Emma Pillow, Investor Relations of the company. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Operator. I would like to remind everyone that comments made by management today and answers to questions will include forward-looking statements. Those include statements related to T2 Biosystems' future financial and operating results and plans for developing and marketing new products. Forward-looking statements are based on estimates and assumptions as of today and are subject to risks and uncertainties that may cause actual results to differ materially from those expressed or implied by these statements, including the risks and uncertainties described in T2 Biosystems' annual report on Form 10-K filed with the SEC on March 23, 2022, and other filings the company makes with the SEC from time to time. The company undertakes no obligation to publicly update or revise any forward-looking statements, except as required by law. With that, I would like to turn the call over to Chairman and CEO, John Sperzel. John?
Thank you all for joining our second quarter 2022 earnings call. I'll start with an overview of our performance during the second quarter and provide an update on our commercial, operational, and new product pipeline progress. I will then turn the call over to our Chief Financial Officer, John Sprague, to review our second quarter financial results before I provide closing remarks and we open the call for questions and answers. First, I'd like to comment briefly on today's filings, including our press release and Form 10-Q, to disclose the results of our business operations during the second quarter of 2022, and our preliminary proxy to disclose the proposals to be voted on at the annual stockholder meeting to be held on October 11th, 2022. We planned the filing of these documents to coincide with today's call to facilitate open and transparent communication with our stockholders. We will address each of these during our prepared remarks. During the second quarter, we took actions to improve our cost structure and our balance sheet. On June 1st, we implemented workforce and expense reductions that we expect to yield operating expense reductions of approximately 20% and should favorably impact the second half of 2022. It's important to note that we did not reduce positions in sales or in manufacturing. We have also recently strengthened our balance sheet by utilizing the ATM facility to raise $27.4 million of net proceeds, including $4.5 million during the second quarter and $22.9 million after the end of the second quarter.
That's like got to be like
Together,
their
these
entire market
actions
cap.
are intended to reduce our cash burn, increase our cash runway, and shorten our path to profitability. We continue to focus on three corporate priorities: accelerating our sales, enhancing our operations, and advancing our pipeline. During the second quarter, our commercial team continued to expand the installed base of T2Dx instruments to increase sepsis test sales. Our operations team implemented changes to increase product gross margins, and our R&D team met key development milestones to advance our new product pipeline. Before I provide an update on our corporate priorities, I'd like to remind you of the importance behind our mission to fundamentally change the way medicine is practiced through transformative, culture-independent diagnostics to improve the lives of patients around the world. Sepsis presents one of the greatest challenges to health systems worldwide, claiming approximately 11 million lives each year. That's more than all cancers combined. In the United States, sepsis is the #1 cause of death in hospitals, claiming the lives of approximately 270,000 Americans each year. Sepsis is the #1 cost of U.S. hospitalization, costing our healthcare system nearly $62 billion annually. Finally, sepsis is the #1 cause of 30-day U.S. hospital readmissions, requiring nearly 20% of sepsis survivors to be rehospitalized within 30 days and approximately 40% to be rehospitalized within 90 days. The current standard of care for patients at risk of sepsis relies on broad, empiric protocols to administer antimicrobial therapy, despite the fact that such protocols are only optimal in approximately 1/2 of cases. This is of particular concern given the recent report issued by the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention, or CDC, showing an alarming increase in antimicrobial resistance in the United States as a result of the widespread use of antibiotics during the COVID-19 pandemic. The current standard of care also continues to rely on a positive blood culture to identify the presence of a bloodstream infection, which can take anywhere from 1 to 5 days to turn positive and is widely understood to have poor sensitivity. This presents a serious health challenge, as each hour of delayed targeted antimicrobial treatment can increase mortality risk by up to 8%, demonstrating that early detection of sepsis-causing pathogens and antibiotic resistance genes is crucial for optimal treatment decisions and improving patient outcomes. Our aim at T2 Biosystems is to advance patient care by enabling faster, more accurate detection of sepsis-causing pathogens and antibiotic resistance genes. We're commercializing the first and only FDA-cleared products able to detect sepsis-causing pathogens directly from whole blood within 3 to 5 hours, eliminating the need to wait days for a positive blood culture.
Did you guys see what I was talking about reacting to the market in like a fucked up way?
Targeted antimicrobial therapy by rapidly identifying sepsis-causing pathogens and antibiotic resistance genes. During the second quarter, the
No,
T2
this is not a yawn
Biosystems
fest,
team
bud.
generated total revenue of $5.9 million.
Not a yawn fest.
Including product revenue of $2.6 million and R&D revenue
I hear
of
dollar
$3.4
signs.
million. We entered into contracts for 12 T2Dx instruments during the second quarter, including 6 in the United States and 6 internationally.
Love it.
I'll now turn to an update on our corporate priorities. Starting with our first priority, accelerating our sales. We continue to pursue a commercial strategy focused on 2 objectives. 1, expanding our global T2Dx instrument installed base, and 2, significantly increasing our sepsis test revenue by driving adoption and increasing utilization among new and existing customers. During the second quarter, we expanded our installed base by adding 12 new instruments, which brings our total instrument installed base to 155, including 94 in the United States and 61 internationally.
The market's
We continue
irrational,
to sell
remember.
or place instruments across all types of hospitals, including large teaching hospitals, large hospital systems, as well as smaller community hospitals. Importantly, and consistent with the previous 2 quarters, all of our instrument sales and placements during the second quarter were for sepsis testing. Our teams, including sales, medical affairs,
Double down. This is
service,
for this,
and
right
support,
here.
are closely aligned to execute on our implementation strategy. We generated sepsis test panel revenue of $1.2 million, consistent with the prior year period. I'm pleased to announce that in July, we received a $600,000 order, the largest sepsis order in company history, which included 4 T2Dx instruments that are
Biofarm.
expected
But
to ship
tests,
in the
not,
second half
not,
of 2022,
not drugs.
and sepsis test panels.
And they already have
From
FDA
an instrument
approval.
pull-through perspective, in the United States, we achieved annualized sepsis test utilization of $106,000 per legacy instrument. We continue to believe that annualized U.S. sepsis test utilization will reach $200,000 per instrument, and we have a number of customers that have already surpassed that target. We believe there is a significant market opportunity for our products, and we're excited to expand our presence in new and existing customers. During the second quarter, 2 U.S. hospital customers ordered their second T2Dx instruments to support their growing sepsis testing needs. These customers continue to increase their utilization of our sepsis test panels and have expanded the use cases across their sepsis management protocols. We view this as an important validation of our technology. The first hospital, a large academic center in the Midwest, has adopted both the T2 bacteria panel and the T2 candida panel. In this account, we're closely engaged with a champion who continues to articulate the benefits of our products throughout the hospital. The second hospital, part of a large health system in New Jersey, is a longtime user of the T2 candida panel and has implemented its routine use based on their experience with the test and determination of its clinical benefits. Both hospitals serve as reference accounts supporting our ongoing commercial efforts.
Good luck.
Early in 2022, we set expectations regarding a potential decline in sales of our COVID-19 molecular diagnostic test, the T2 SARS-CoV-2 panel, which we experienced during the second quarter. We view this development as a positive because it allows us to convert COVID-driven instruments to sepsis testing. As a reminder, we sold 47 T2Dx instruments to hospital microbiology labs during 2020, initially for COVID-19 testing, with the expectation that approximately 80% would convert to our sepsis test panels over time.
That was
Nearly
lucky.
1/2 of the COVID-driven instruments reside within 2 large hospital systems. So we have the potential to convert a sizable number of these instruments through a centralized decision-making process. And we are in active discussion regarding their conversion to our sepsis test panels. Outside the United States, we continue to see a significant opportunity for our products, as hospitals around the world face similar challenges when caring for patients suspected of sepsis. Our international go-to-market strategy includes working with distributors to sell and support our products. Our team of international business managers is focused on supporting our existing distributors as well as expanding our international distribution network into more countries. We're pleased with the initial groundwork in Norway, Finland, and Turkey after expanding our distribution to these countries earlier this year. We maintain a strong pipeline of geographic expansion opportunities and expect further expansion throughout 2022. Finally, I'd like to highlight a recent publication from the CDC on antimicrobial resistance and its global impact that reinforces the importance of our products. The publication demonstrates the need to invest in proven prevention-focused health actions, such as accurate laboratory detection and rapid response and control, in order to address current and future antimicrobial resistance threats.
I have no idea.
Antimicrobial resistance is a leading cause of death globally. As the COVID-19 pandemic weighed on healthcare facilities, resistant hospital-onset infections and deaths both increased by at least 15% during the first year of the pandemic. We're proud to offer a solution that helps address antimicrobial resistance by enabling clinicians to make more informed and timely decisions. Moving to our second priority, enhancing our operations.
Sounds important.
To build a solid foundation for sustainable growth, we continue to take actions to create a more efficient business model. We have a number of ongoing initiatives to increase efficiencies across the business, and we've taken recent actions that we expect to favorably impact future financial results. In May, we implemented an important cost of goods improvement initiative for T2 bacteria and T2 Candida test panels, resulting in a reduction in the manufacturing costs of those two products in future quarters. This further expands test panel gross margins, helps us achieve a faster return on deployed instruments, and provides an overall benefit for our razor blade business model. In June, we made changes to improve our overall cost structure, including reducing our workforce and operating expenses by approximately 20%. We expect these changes to favorably impact our financials during the second half of 2022. Finally, our operations team has worked diligently to ensure uninterrupted supply of products to our customers. While supply chain challenges exist across the industry, our team remains confident in our ability to continue supplying our customers without interruption during the second half of 2022. Moving to our third priority, advancing our pipeline. We continue to make substantial progress with the programs under our milestone-based product development contract awarded by the U.S. Biomedical Advanced Research Development Authority, or BARDA, which is valued at up to $69 million. As a reminder, in the first quarter, BARDA chose to exercise option 2B of the contract, following our team's successful completion of the milestones described under option 2A. We're nearing completion of the milestones required under option 2B, which is valued at $4.4 million, and we anticipate the award of option 3 during the third quarter of 2022. We're very excited about the entire portfolio of products in our pipeline, as each one represents a future growth driver.
You guys might laugh. You guys are in group chat.
Under our agreement with BARDA, we're developing 4 diagnostic products that we believe have the potential to meaningfully advance standards of care and protect our nation from biothreat attacks. 1, the T2 resistance panel. 2, the T2 biothreat panel. 3, the comprehensive panel to detect bloodstream infections and antimicrobial resistance. And 4, the next generation instrument. The T2 resistance panel is a direct from blood test panel designed to run on the T2Dx instrument and simultaneously detects 13 antibiotic resistance genes known to cause antibiotic resistant infections in just 3 to 5 hours. We're selling the T2 resistance panel in Europe under CE mark, and we're on a pathway to apply for US 510K prior to US commercialization. We initiated a US clinical trial for the T2 resistance panel in December 2021, and we're currently enrolling patients at 5 hospitals. We plan to increase patient enrollment by adding 3 additional hospitals during the third quarter, and we anticipate completion of the trial in 2022, which provides the potential to file with the FDA as early as this year. As a reminder, the T2 resistance panel previously received breakthrough device designation from the FDA, which provides for a prioritized FDA review process. The T2 Biothreat panel is a direct-from-blood test panel designed to run on the T2Dx instrument and simultaneously detect 6 biothreat pathogens identified as threats by the U.S. government. Like our sepsis test panels, the T2 Biothreat panel is designed to provide results in 3 to 5 hours without the need to wait days for a positive blood culture. We initiated a clinical evaluation for the T2 Biothreat panel in December 2021 to support submission to the FDA. We have completed the negative arm of the study, and we're currently testing positive samples in a high-containment BSL-3 laboratory. We remain on track to file an FDA submission in 2022. The comprehensive panel to detect bloodstream infections and antimicrobial resistance is a direct-from-blood test panel designed to run on our next-generation instrument and detect greater than 95% of all bloodstream infections caused by bacterial and Candida pathogens, as well as antibiotic resistance markers identified as threats by the CDC in a single test with a time to result of approximately 3 hours. Think of it as combining our existing T2 bacteria, T2 Candida, and T2 resistance panels into a single test, significantly expanding the pathogen detection capabilities and accelerating the time to result. We believe the comprehensive panel will establish a new standard of care for the detection of sepsis-causing pathogens and antibiotic resistance genes. The next generation instrument is being developed in parallel with our comprehensive panel. The instrument is designed to be fully automated, on-demand, and random access, similar to our T2Dx instrument, but incorporates faster turnaround times and the ability to detect an increased number of pathogens and resistance genes from a single whole blood sample. We've built multiple development units and are now in the process of conducting qualification testing prior to merging the comprehensive test panel with the instrument to initiate full-scale system wet testing. We believe that our next generation instrument and comprehensive panel have the potential to replace many blood cultures for patients at risk of sepsis. Let's shift to Lyme disease. Lyme is a debilitating disease caused by the bacteria Borrelia burgdorferi and is transmitted to humans through the bite of infected ticks. Typical symptoms include fever, headache, fatigue, and skin rash. If left untreated, infection spreads to joints, the heart, and the nervous system. According to the CDC, an estimated 476,000 people are treated for Lyme disease each year in the United States. New York-based Fair Health recently published results using its database of over 36 billion privately billed U.S. healthcare claims to carry out an analysis of Lyme disease. The analysis found diagnosis of Lyme disease rose 357% in rural areas in the United States between 2007 and 2021, prompting FAIR to conclude that Lyme disease has become a, quote, illness of increasing national concern, end quote. Currently, there are no FDA-cleared diagnostic tests for the sensitive detection of early Lyme disease. Laboratory diagnosis of Lyme disease has traditionally used a 2-tier process for detecting the presence of antibodies in a patient's blood. In the case of Lyme disease, antibodies can take several weeks to develop, so patients may test negative using current FDA-cleared diagnostics if a patient has been recently infected. We have developed the T2 Lyme panel, a molecular diagnostic test designed to run on our FDA-cleared T2Dx instrument and simultaneously detect the bacteria that cause Lyme disease directly from whole blood. We expect it to be used to aid in the diagnosis of early Lyme disease. In June, the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office issued a patent covering the T2 Lyme panel, quote, NMR methods and symptoms and systems for the rapid detection of tick-borne pathogens, end quote. In July, the FDA granted breakthrough device designation for our T2 Lyme panel, which is intended to expedite development, assessment, and review of a potential submission for market clearance. In August, we submitted for additional funding through the LymeX initiative, and we are also pursuing other sources of non-dilutive funding for the T2 Lyme panel. As we announced last week, we're exploring the potential to develop a rapid molecular diagnostic test for the detection of the monkeypox virus, including technical and commercial feasibility. Monkeypox is a rare disease caused by infection with the monkeypox virus that is part of the orthopox virus family of viruses, which also contains smallpox. The main symptoms of monkeypox is a rash, but individuals may also present with flu-like symptoms. A rapid and accurate diagnosis of monkeypox is essential to expedite treatment and to limit exposure and spread of the disease. We believe it is possible to develop a molecular diagnostic test on our platform, and we also believe non-dilutive funding may be available to assist in such development efforts. Finally, we formed a scientific advisory board during the second quarter of 2022, comprised of leading clinicians and researchers in the area of infectious disease, laboratory medicine, and pharmacy. The Scientific Advisory Board is chaired by Roger Smith, Senior Vice President of Science, Research, and Development at T2 Biosystems, and will provide insights on clinical utilization, product pipeline, preclinical development, clinical research, clinical data generation, and strategic guidance to advance the company's mission. With that, I'll now turn the call over to John Sprague to provide a detailed update of our second quarter 2022 financial results and our financial outlook for the remainder of the year.
Thank you, John. Total revenue for the second quarter of 2022 was $5.9 million, a decrease of 12% compared to the prior year period, driven by decreased COVID-19 test panel sales, offset by increased T2Dx instrument sales and BARDA contract activities. Product revenue was $2.6 million, a decrease of 30% compared to the prior year period. Research contribution revenues were $3.4 million, an increase of 11% compared to the prior year period. Product costs for the second quarter of 2022 were $5.1 million, an increase of $300,000 compared to the prior year period, driven by increased T2Dx instrument sales and offset by decreased COVID-19 test panel sales. Research and development expenses were $8 million, an increase of $2.6 million driven by increased BARDA contract activities. Selling, general administrative expenses were $7.8 million, an increase of $600,000 driven by increased commercial headcount. Net loss for the second quarter of 2022 was $18 million, 10 cents per share, compared to a net loss of $12.5 million, 8 cents per share for the prior year period. Cash, cash equivalents, and restricted cash were $14.3 million as of June 30th, 2022. This includes net proceeds of $4.5 million from the sale of 21.6 billion shares through the ATM facility during the second quarter. As John mentioned earlier, we also raised $22.9 million through the ATM facility after the end of the second quarter. We remain in compliance with the CRG loan covenants. Our guidance for the full year 2022 remains unchanged. We expect total revenue of $28 to $31 million, including product revenue of $16 to $17 million, and research contribution revenues of $12 to $14 million. We continue to expect to close 60 to 70 T2Dx instrument contracts in 2022, and COVID-19 revenue to decrease from $9.5 to $3.5 million. Thank you, and back to John Sperzel for closing remarks.
Thank you, John. I'd like to provide an update on the compliance status with NASDAQ listing requirements. During the quarter, we presented a plan to NASDAQ to regain compliance, which included operating plans to organically drive our share price to compliance, as well as plans to implement a reverse stock split as may be required. In June, we announced that NASDAQ hearing panel granted our request for an extension until November 1st, 2022 to regain compliance with NASDAQ's minimum bid price requirement.
So $1?
Today, we filed our preliminary proxy statement for our annual stockholder meeting. One of the items to be voted on at the annual stockholder meeting is a request for stockholder approval to authorize a reverse stock split in the event we need this by November 1st, 2022, to achieve the minimum bid price required by NASDAQ. We urge our stockholders to review the proxy statement.
Yeah, dogs.
And vote
Bark
their
for big
shares of
candles.
common stock
Bark for
for
big
the
candles.
reverse stock split proposal. We believe it is in the best interest of T2 Biosystems and our stockholders to maintain our NASDAQ listing. There are three main reasons listing on NASDAQ is important. One, it provides share liquidity at an efficient market price. Two, it enables more flexibility to finance the business. And three, it is a valuable source for attracting and retaining the most skilled talent. Thank you for your consideration and efforts ensuring T2 Biosystems maintains its NASDAQ listing. In light of the importance of this proposal to our stockholders and the fact that our shares are largely held by retail holders that traditionally do not vote in large numbers, as well as by brokers that have eliminated discretionary voting, we've taken certain steps to improve the chances of having this proposal approved. These steps include, one, amending our bylaws to reduce the quorum requirement, or the number of shares that need to be present at a meeting for the transaction of business, and two, issuing shares of preferred stock with limited special voting rights. These preferred shares are only permitted to vote on the proposals related to the reverse stock split, and we cannot vote against the interests of the common stockholders. The purpose of the preferred shares is to amplify the vote of the common holders by submitting votes in the same exact proportion as the votes submitted by the common stockholders in order to achieve the vote threshold required by Delaware law. The reverse split proposal will only be approved if more common stockholders approve the reverse split than don't approve the split. In summary, we're pleased with the continued execution across our three corporate priorities, which we believe are key to advancing the standard of care for patients at risk of sepsis. We've worked diligently to reduce expenses and enable a sustainable business model. Our commercial team continued to expand the installed base of T2Dx instruments globally, which is important to increase sepsis test sales. Our operations team implemented important changes to increase product gross margins. Our R&D team continues to meet key milestones to advance our new product pipeline under our BARDA contract. Our accomplishments during the second quarter reinforce our excitement about the future for T2 Biosystems and commitment to our leadership position for the rapid detection of sepsis-causing pathogens and antibiotic resistance genes. I'd like to turn the call back over to the operator to open the line for questions. Operator?
Thank you. We will now begin the question and answer session. To ask a question, you may press star, then 1 on your touch-tone phone. If you are using a speakerphone, please pick up your handset before pressing the keys. If at any time your question has been addressed and you would like to withdraw your question, please press star, then 2. At this time, we will pause momentarily to assemble our roster. Our first question comes from Steven Brozak with WBB Securities.
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen, and thanks for taking the questions. Right off the bat on the financial side, obviously you've been using the ATM to make sure that you've got enough cash, but can you tell us, are you still using it?
Hi, Steve. We are not currently using the ATM facility.
Okay. Away from the financial, can you tell us in as much detail as possible on the one of the things obviously is we're still in this pandemic. What is the linkage that you've seen between COVID and sepsis? And as much detail as you can give would be greatly appreciated. And I've got one follow-up after that, please.
Well, early on in the pandemic, we saw data coming from China, which we subsequently saw in Europe and then in the United States, showing that about 30% of the critically ill hospitalized COVID patients were at risk and, in fact, developed a bloodstream infection and sepsis. And that's been a consistent number We've had key opinion leaders talk about 1 out of every 3 of the critically ill hospitalized COVID patients having sepsis, and we've seen that data throughout. So there's nothing that we've seen that has changed about a 30% link between critically ill hospitalized COVID patients and sepsis.
Okay. And given your understanding of obviously these in terms of on the virus side and how quickly you were able to go out there and put into effect a rapid diagnostic for COVID, what are the technological areas that we should be looking at when given your skills with monkeypox, and what detail can you give us on that? And I'll hop back in the queue. Thank you.
Thank you, Steve. Well, last week or earlier this week, we announced that we were exploring the potential to develop a molecular diagnostic test for the monkeypox virus. And if you go back to early 2020, when we were contemplating the development of a molecular diagnostic test for SARS-CoV-2, once we made the decision to do that, our scientific team developed that test within just 90 days, and we launched that test, in fact, on the 90th day under the FDA emergency use authorization criteria. So I would say that was a demonstration of the scientific expertise of our team, as well as the versatility of the platform. We've always said that the platform was agnostic to sample type. We certainly have the only FDA-cleared product able to detect sepsis-causing pathogens directly from whole blood. We demonstrated the ability to develop a COVID-19 molecular diagnostic test using an upper respiratory swab. Today, all of the monkeypox tests, in fact, the one licensed from CDC to many companies, requires a swab of a lesion, which we understand is very painful, and the lesions often don't show up for weeks at a time. And we think that there is the potential to develop a direct from blood test for monkeypox virus, and that's something that we're exploring.
Got it. Okay. Well, again, thanks very much for taking the time to answer these questions. I'll hop back into the queue. Thanks again.
Thank you, Steve.
Once again, if you wish to ask a question, please press star, then 1. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes our question and answer session. I would like to turn the conference back over to Mr. John Sperzel for any closing remarks.
Thank you very much for joining our second quarter 2022 earnings call. We appreciate your support and look forward to updating you next quarter.
The conference has now concluded. Thank you for attending today's presentation. You may now disconnect.
Holy shit. Oh, I gotta watch the swear jar. My God. Alright. Oh, the paper hands are, they gotta be gone now. I mean, I'm rock solid right now. Yeah. Call up Ron Jeremy because, I bet you I could compete with him right now. Holy gosh. The people who are like nervous about their position, did you just listen to the same phone call that I did? Fish, I'll be honest, I don't care what you do, bro. Anybody who's bearish on what they just heard, did we listen to the same phone call? Seriously, they gave you an opportunity at 16 cents, well 15.24, but that was an opportunity, and if you got a snipe in there, congratulations, big time. Watch what's about to happen though.
Thank you, Greg. Thank you, Greg. Nobody wants to buy those because they think it's full. They think that the C word is full of. Okay. But, guys, sepsis kills more people than cancer does. And they're working on they're finishing up that. Okay. Seems pretty important to me. Lyme disease. Nobody ever releases anything for Lyme. They already have an FDA breakthrough clearance on that. And this is an instrument. This isn't a drug. This is like a device. Yep. I gotta hold on a second. I gotta see how much T2 I have. I wish I had more. Honestly, the answer is always I wish I had more, though, right? Okay. I mean, like I said, the answer is always I wish I had more. It is what it is. Yeah, Lyme disease is incurable, though, so there's that. Unless you get it taken care of quick enough, which they test for rapid test results. Remember that. So it's incurable unless you get on top of it that quick. Did anybody listen to the HLBZ earnings call? Like, how bullish did they sound? Because they should be very, very, very bullish just because of all the announcements and things that are coming out. I would expect them to be extremely bullish. Good shit. That's fine. As long as they were straight to the point, and I mean they were. I showed everybody the results. Like I said, guys, I told you guys this at the beginning, like throughout the day, right? It doesn't matter how good the earnings are gonna be, or how bad they're gonna be. It's how the public perceives them to be. Like, was I accurate or was I inaccurate? It's all about what is perceived to be, going on. Just remember that. I've been calling you fish, so I don't know what you mean. I wonder if we'll make it over my house. I wonder if we'll make it over my house. I'm sorry, I gotta let Bella out real quick. Lou, I don't fish. I'm not answering questions like that ever. I mean, honestly, if you got a snipe off, then you got a snipe off. Congratulations, but like, I can't tell you. I can't tell you that. Like, Wait, I have diamond balls, not crystal ones. 1 second. Yeah, so I used to be a salesman before this. I'm gonna have rebuttals for days. It's kind of like drilled into me at this point. Like, I'm gonna be able to like have something to say, unless I'm like completely like shut down. But the likelihood of that happening, where I have like no response, is very, very low. Chances are that I'm going to have a response to just about anything that you throw at me. I was in my lower 20s making like 5 times the annual salary that like people in my area make. In my young 20s, in like my lower 20s. Like, I don't want to brag. Like, it's not me, bro. It just, I'm trying to get you to understand, I guess, my skill level in certain areas. So, like, unless you have facts to throw regarding a certain situation that we're talking about, then you probably shouldn't engage in, like, if you're speculating but you don't have any kind of fact that you're speculating based off of, right? Then chances are, like, I'm gonna make you question as to even why you even made that as to why you even asked. It's not like I mean to do it. It happens so naturally for me because that's what I've done for so long. Oh, the Revlon Don. Bro, I never went away. What are you talking about? I see you're back in my chat. Like, what do you mean? The Revlon Don is back. Where did I go? I mean, my body might not be, like, here. But your boy never left. Like, I'm here. It just, I got my invisibility cloak on. That's all. No, Buzz is having a beach day, bro. Buzz is having a beach day. I figured I deserved it after finally hitting 1,000 subs. I thought that I deserved a beach day. So here we are. Yeah, until it didn't. Just so everyone's aware, I'm still up on my P&L on T2. That's how, like, that's how deep I am in, like. So when people ask me, like, how I could remain calm, right? The fact is I'm still up. Just slightly under 4 cents. Okay, now I'm up about 3.5 cents on a 16-cent stock. Like, research. And the screwed up part is that, like, I posted this one. There are some that I don't post that I leave for everybody to, like, find by watching my channel. Like, I give kind of like an incentive to watch me instead of other people, right? But this one was posted. I posted this one. So nobody even knew what this was a couple days ago. Maybe tomorrow I'll go to space. I don't know. Maybe if you guys chill until after 8, we could pick together on where I go tomorrow. That's fine. I'm going to be here till 8 o'clock streaming, though. I don't give a fuck. When I told you guys that I'm going to put in more work than every single one of my my competitors, I wasn't joking. People might have thought I was joking, but I don't joke like that. When it comes down to business, I don't joke around. I consider this business. So just keep that in mind. We need to get over this MACD. I just did listen to the T2 call. What are you talking about? T2 call's over. No, it's over. I just listened to it. The market's just not acting rationally. But from what I heard, this is a drawing I made. Does this look like a normal drawing to you? I could have been in APRN literally months ago. Where have you been? Yeah, I think so. I mean, it's all about how everybody perceives it. So everybody saw these sell candles and everyone's panicked. Meanwhile, I was like, I don't know, feed me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I felt like Ezekiel Elliott, you know, just with like the he always goes like this whenever he makes a good play, like just like keep giving me more. I need more. Like it's. Now I don't know why HLBZ's down either. Like their profits went up though. The market is moving in an illogical manner. It just is. That's how it's working. I'm so far up on TTOO, though, that even being down 20%, I'm still up. So, and then also with, like, what they just said on the phone call, did you hear what I just heard? Basically, it's going to be a race to $1 until the next earnings call. And then if we aren't at $1 by the next earnings call, then we're going to do a reverse split. Then we're going to vote on a reverse split. That's what I took from that part of the conversation. So basically, it's going to be a race to $1. Look at the market cap. Pretty good. I think it would be pretty dang good too, bud. John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. Let's make sure that everyone knows you're speculating too. See, they could hear like the speculation in my voice, right? But they can't hear the speculation in your types. So just make sure that like you type it out. That like you're speculating. Just to be safe. I'd rather be safe than sorry on my stream. That's why you guys hear me constantly say that I'm not a financial advisor, blah, 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 blah. I have to repeat myself over and over and over again just because I live by the CYA policy, the cover your policy. I don't want to be sitting in front of a grand jury. That's all. All because I wanted to, like, you know, share what I possibly could, or give what I possibly could to the community. Like, I don't want to then be, like, the one, like, getting crapped on over it. Yeah, to get their head out of their ass. Honestly, here's the problem with it, okay? The problem is that lithium costs as much as it does, okay? Now, even though they perform better on lithium than most companies, okay, at some point, they're going to drop lithium and go to something like GWH or ADN or something that's running on a different type of energy that's not lithium. If lithium is that expensive, like Elon Musk said during the Tesla earnings call. Okay? So what they should be doing is, instead of focusing on vans, they should be focusing on mass producing their battery and licensing it out. That's what I think that they should be doing. And chances are they'd probably be profitable within 2 quarters if they did that. But by not doing that, they're putting themselves in jeopardy of missing out on the lithium rush. That's what I see. Babe, what are you talking about? Oh, yeah, hey. I figured for 1,000 subs that I'd go to the beach and see the 2 people walking right there by the water? That's you and me. No, I don't know. I found a green shirt and I threw it on, hun. I figured I'd celebrate somehow. Yeah. I found my invisibility cloak because I'm a Gryffindor, and y'all can't see me. She got mad at me because I won't take the, like, because I think those stupid, those tests are stupid, like, right? So I told her, like, I'm a Gryffindor. She's like, you never took that test. I said, you're right, I didn't. So she's mad at me because I didn't take the what's it called test. I didn't take the which Harry Potter thing are you? But I found, like, I have an invisibility cloak on, so obviously I'm a Gryffindor. Oh, God. Hey, hun, do you like my drawing? This is a nice little spaceship. Alright. I'm gonna get serious now. What do you know about getting jumped in, or what's it called? Yeah, about getting jumped in. Well, honey, yes, I started a swear jar. I did. I told all of my subs to start yelling at me if I use bad words. Just for monetization purposes. So I now have a swear jar kind of going. No, I'm going to be a floating head in space next week, I think. 1 second, guys. Or maybe I'll just be in space now. Look at these EMAs collapsing on each other. Very nice movement on XRP. Good call out. But this is stock time, not crypto time, unfortunately. So I gotta give the people what they want. Do bears in the woods? The real question is, are you a part of the margin mafia? Are you a part of... No, oh no, I created the margin mafia. Are you a part of the margin mafia? That's the real question. Alright, I'm gonna be a floating head again for a little bit. Word. What I mean by that is are you guys joined up on Facebook, which is in the link above. I love you too, babe. It is in chat all the way to the top. You guys could go ahead and slap the Facebook tab and join the Mafia today. And then if you want to, just let us know that you want to be in chat. There's actually a post, and I will add you to chat when I'm done with my day. You know what the best part is, guys? All of this is free. All of this is free. No, I will never ever charge you like everybody else is. Everybody trying to charge apes. Like, everybody's trying to take ape money when they should be taking Wall Street money. And they're taking advantage of their situations, like, in the community. And I think that's horse, S word. I can't say curses anymore because of the whole, monetization aspect. So, like, I'm trying to, like, deflect and use other words. But, yeah, I think that's BS. And I will never ever charge you guys. What I'll do is I'll set up, like you guys should send me supers. Obviously, all donations are, more than, obviously more, like, I'm very, very grateful for them. And in fact, at the current time, because I'm not receiving YouTube money yet, I do, like, really actually need that kind of stuff. But at the whole thing of it is I do not want to go ahead, and I'm not going to be one of the types that goes ahead and shuts off any types of features just because I want to charge you a fee, like Matt has done, like STV, TMI, Review Dork, like what they all did. No, that's BS. I think I'm gonna stick more to like the Trey side. He does like a monthly membership type deal where like, hey, thanks, you know what I mean, but it's absolutely not required. And that's gonna be my vibe. But the thing is I'm gonna stream all day, every day. I know you guys might not be used to it. Somebody that's actually like genuine, and not trying to, like take from Wall or like apes as well. Like the whole goal is to take from Wall Street, but there's a new sheriff in town.
Wait. Let me just go ahead. Let me soak that in. Degenerate amateur trading channels are seething that you aren't charging anything whilst the... Yeah, you're right. They're probably all like... I have Johnny Love on video, right? Basically, like, totally disagreeing with like, ape mentality. And then, like, also, it's still on Facebook unless he deleted it. Or no, still on Twitter, excuse me. But I made a short video and I put it on YouTube as well. And he has 25,000 subs. How? He paid for them. Just so you know, you guys could pay for subs. I don't know if you guys knew that or not. Why do you think it took me so long to hit 1,000? Because I didn't, like, it went against my morality in order to pay for, like, you know, in order to pay for subscribers. Like, that just goes way against, like, my ethics. It's taken me 5 months to get to this point. It could take somebody literally, like, an hour if they spend enough money. Yeah, all the time. I have it up for a reason. But, like... it's not just a threshold list. It's me, like, doing research on the company as well as the threshold list. Watch this 13 after it crosses the 48. Just saying. Like, this might be scary after it gets over the 48. Oh, the 1348 is very useful. But do you think that they actually came up with that, or do you think that they just researched and researched and researched until they found an option, or like a trading strategy? Because it could be options, it could be straight stock. They're moving averages, right? So, do you think that they came up with it, or do you think that they just researched and researched and researched until they found something that worked the best after like back testing it? Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yo, remember when he used to talk smack on Benzinga? And then he did an interview with him. That's a double bottom. And then he did an interview with them. So he used to talk smack on Benzinga, and then he did an interview with them, and it was like, oh, so you're that blatant with it now. I guess we're on that type of vibe. I don't know. It just gave me even more of like a you're doing this for a reason type of feeling. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't want people to take, like, I don't know. I've been to the top and I've been to the bottom, and I'll tell you what, it feels a hell of a lot better to be at the top. However, I have learned a lot of fucking mistakes, like, that I make personally on the way, and I feel like I can use that to, like, speak on just about any, like, occasion, if that makes sense. I don't know, and I don't know, just my experience might prevent other people from having to go through it. I'm not saying that, like, anybody should, like, just do what I do or say what I, like, but, like, it's good to have, like, a devil's advocate.
well, whatever. I mean, what it comes down to, in my opinion, is doing research after you identify it on the threshold list. That's my point. Like, you can't just... It'd be very, very silly to just hop into something just because it's on the threshold list. However, if you do research and you like it, right, that's a totally different story. I'm telling you guys right now, guys, I was playing heavy AMC and GME options. My AMC and GME option count, or straight share count, it's not that impressive. It's not. A lot of you guys probably have higher, like, more than I do, okay? I have a very, I have a nice, hefty amount of BBIG, a nice hefty amount of MULN, okay? But as far as AMC and GME go, straight up, I have, an okay holding, right? But I've also accepted the fact that I'm willing to let those motherfuckers go to zero, okay? Just out of principle. I bet you a lot of you guys have not. That's why I don't even look at them throughout the day. I'm okay letting these go to zero because I've made money on options on them, and it is what it is. I don't care. I'm right now in the process of, while everybody's distracted of hitting AMC and GME, right? I'm in the process of value investing, which is, I don't know. I feel like while everybody else is distracted, right, I could go ahead and I could be taking advantage. So that's what I'm doing. This is actually before my time, but I studied it. Are any of you guys old enough to remember the .com bubble? Oh, yeah. Wait. No, at least I don't know, at least I'm straight up about it. That's what I'd like to say. At least I'm straight up about it. That's all. I don't have any enormous position, but I've also realized that I'm okay with letting it go to zero if it comes down to it. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. People will take it as they do. I don't really care. Well, so here's the thing, is I keep my value money and that money, I don't even know how to refer to it. As the money that I'm willing to go to zero, I have them in completely different accounts. Just because I don't want to see them in my P&L every single day. I don't. However, I do have BBIG and MULN in them, and that has hurt for probably the last quarter. And then I also have, in case anybody ever blesses me via Cash App, I have a Cash App account that I just literally just throw money into on certain things, because Cash App is limited. You could only invest into certain stocks. And then I have a public account that I'm I started with $5 and now I'm at 26 something, that I'm trying to build a hedged account from the ground up, starting with just $5. So that I don't know. It's just, it's a different way of doing things. And I'm not charging anybody anything in order to watch me or be a part of what I'm doing. I'm literally posting these short videos of reasons why I'm in stuff, and people could either take it as it is or pass up that info and then later on be like, oh shit, I should have probably, you know, paid more attention or rewatched that video. Oh yeah, you'll never catch me like, you'll never catch me in a lie because I don't lie. That's how me and my girlfriend like actually get along. Like we just like, even if it's something we don't like, we'll just tell it how it is, and it's just like, okay, like we just get it. It's more about taking like responsibility and accountability for what you're doing and what you're saying, and having clear transparency, rather than like, I don't know, just saying you're doing something, saying one thing, not the other. That's why I source all my shit. If you guys watch my older things, I source everything. And I do all of my, like, I do everything on like, live. So you guys would call me out if I say something wrong. That's the best part, in my opinion. Like, if I say something that's inaccurate, you guys could immediately correct me, and then I have to, like, restart the video. Oh, see, I made 6K. No, sorry. I made 7K. I don't know. I made a couple $1,000s off Shiba, like the initial Shiba push. But Shiba's by far my least favorite cryptocurrency, to be quite honest. I took my Shiba money and I diversified in between ETH, Cardano, XRP, and Polygon. And then since then, I've added to IOTA, Quant, Crow, Polygon, XRP, Cardano, XDC, XLM. I've added hedges to potential hedges. Like, I'm deep. Yeah, look at XDC. I posted a video before. Hold on a second. I literally have a video of, I already have a video of all that stuff. Like, broken down. Hold on a second. For anybody wondering about the whole Swift, like, system, XDC is poised to take over. Hold on a second. Let me get the link. Oh, and C3 AI is going to be taking care of it too. That's the company that's, yeah, but XDCs and XLMs is actually faster than XRPs. It's scary. I have the most XRP out of all of them, but XRP is different because it has a ledger system, and a lot of people don't realize that. But like, we could literally take the entire United States deficit and throw it onto a fucking ledger and then have no debt technically. I mean, yeah, we still would have debt and we'd owe it to them, but like, there would be no debtor like there is like Japan or China or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, it would be on the blockchain and we would owe it to, like, the blockchain. It gets very, very complicated. Also, a lot of people sleep on IOTA. IOTA is in the metaverse code, just so everybody's aware, and it has a ledger system. I can't wait until this explodes, and then you guys are probably gonna like go like hype. Like, I feel like I already know what's gonna happen, and like I feel like a lot of people like are like questioning, and then you guys are gonna be like in shock, and I'm gonna be like, there goes another one. You know what I mean? Like, just look at the market cap and think about what you just heard. That a boy. That a boy. That a boy, dude. You should look into XDC though, real talk. Watch my video. If you haven't already, watch my video on it, because it involves XDC, Swift. It gets really, really complicated, but watch that video I just posted, bro. Seriously. Because it's going to affect your XRP position, probably. How does HLBZ expand into multiple different markets? Beat their revenue, and then go down 10% after hours. Do you guys get what I mean by like the market is acting irrational? It's like it's irrational as fuck. I'm trying to like get comfortable here without like having my mic get in the way. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, how does HLBZ end up down with those types of numbers? And they're expanding into new markets. Like, what? Guys, watch out on this one. All I'm saying. Watch out on OpFi. Might catch a lot of people by surprise. Cup. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Inverted hammer, hammer right now. If you guys would like to join the Mafia, it's absolutely free. Just all you have to do is go ahead and climb chat all the way to the top, find the Facebook link, click the Facebook link, and bang, you're in. And then just obviously just comment and say, hey, can you guys add me to the group chat, and we got you. This is so funny. Nobody even knew what this company was, and it had 400,000 average volume, right? It was actually high threes. It was like 390 something thousand, and now its average volume is almost 31.5 million, and there was 130 million in volume today. Guys, be the play. Don't chase the play. Not financial advice, but it feels so much better when you are the play and you're not chasing the play. Same thing with QNGY. Same thing with HLBZ. Same thing with I mean, TBLT. Like,
I'm buying OpFi more. I'm buying more OpFi most likely. I mean, it all depends on how things roll, though. Because, I mean, I could end up buying more T2, for all I fucking know. What is Gig'em? Okay, they're forming a cup. Let's see what they do here. Let's see, are they gonna handle? I want to see if they handle here at 270. They're hot on the RSI. I mean, they're not hot, but like, no, okay, now they're hot. I wish you the best. I'm not taking this trade, but I wish you the best. See, I'd already be late. These are trades I don't take. Like, I'll watch it because like I want you to do well, but like these are trades I don't take. I'd already be paying approximately 60% more than what I could have paid to be in this play. So like, why would I get in one? Like, why buy the rip when I usually buy dips and sell rips? Like, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? Alright, this is big right here. Just gapped up right now to that handle level. Watch. You want it to fill, though. Oh, okay, that's very bullish. It did that without filling. I don't know why I was on the 5-minute. $275. I bet you it comes down now. Fill the gap. Now we might see some more strength. RSI's got to cool. There you go. There you go. Now is when you want the strength. You already filled the gap. Now you want the strength. Alright, so the RSI is cool. There you go. Now you want to push. What's snap? Ah, shit, I can't find out what SPY is doing right here. There you go. There you go. Now you want 280, just psychologically. The time was when I was probably going like this. There's a borderline on what I can do and what I can't do, right? But I try to walk as much of a line as, like, what I can. And, like, whether or not you guys understand what I'm trying to, like, I guess, put off, that's on you guys. It just,
I can only do so much legally. So that's that. This is funny. That's funny. That's really funny. Guys, they just beat on earnings, and they just expanded. I don't know. They literally just beat on earnings, and they expanded. But no, like... T2 is like right here. Oh, T2 looks like it's in a blast. T2 is like down in here, and I was going like this. Right? Like I was like literally like bottom ticking while I was going like this. You guys could rewind and watch. Those probably would have been awesome fills. Just saying. Watch what happens. Watch what happens when this MACD spins. It just went through the signal. 1 second. Oh, you're thirsty, baby? I got you. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you didn't have water. Oh, sorry about that. VRM candle, okay. Like, I'm like this was too obvious. Just saying. Wow. Okay, this was too obvious of a sell-off. Like, guys, they were reporting good shit, and it was selling off and selling off and selling off, and it was approaching my line. It's like just like I can't say anything, but like just read a chart. Read my chart. I have it all drawn up for you guys. Like, it would be illegal for me to say something, right? But I am allowed to chart stuff. Look at the turnover rate. Look how low it is. Again, guys, please like, sub, all that happy stuff. It totally helps me out. It doesn't cost you guys $1. Not $1. I'm in this at 114. And there's proof. Time and date stamped. Bang. So, I put my money where my mouth is, and I show receipts. You want that, baby? Oh, Lucky, back up. Your sister asked. Throw this first. What are we doing? What are we doing? Huh. That I don't care what any other creator says. I respect Trey out of everybody. Like, out of all the other creators, like, I trust him. Like I respect him the most, right? But I disagree with his analysis. Maybe on a short swing, but I'm value investing. I'm not swing option trading like I usually do. I'm value investing because I feel like we're at an inflection point. Like, think about a combination of the Great Depression and the dot-com bubble, and I feel like we're at a mixture of the two. So what I'm doing is I'm playing some options, but there are some like companies, Vroom being one of them, where I believe it could be a squeeze, but I believe it could also be a long-term hold as well. They're 52. Okay, so let me show you their high. Fuck it. Now remember the used car bubble? It eliminated the need for people like myself who worked in the used car industry, as well as people like Vroom. Okay, $53 was their high in 2021. It's at $2 right now. I don't care how long it takes with the amount of shares that I have. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, if you're short swing trading, then like maybe, but like scalability, business model, like retail support. Why would you ever put a ceiling on a potential short squeeze? Like, that's very, very silly. Do you want to know what Rumble's problem is? I'll tell you what Rumble's problem is. It's the same thing as that CRTD, which is up after hours. In order for me to live stream on Rumble, right, I would have to pay $15 in order to go ahead and produce there, and that's without like monetization. That's just like for me to have unlimited streaming use. So if I'm your product, why am I also paying in order to be your product? Until they drop that business model, they're not going to be able to compete with YouTube. They're just not going to. And they got. It is what it is. Until they drop that business model, they will not be able to compete with YouTube, or unless there's any kind of like regulatory, things that come up. But who can forecast that? Nobody can. The fact that T2 is down 21% and I'm still up, I think it's funny. Hold on, I gotta respond to my one friend. Hold on a second. Trey also got in later than I did too. Trey got in at like 140 if I'm not mistaken. I'm in at 114. Bro, I'm still on stream. I stream until 8 o'clock every night. Sorry. My one friend asked me what I was up to. Ugh. MVST, hold on a second. I gotta look at this real quick. Yes. Yes. Watch out on MVST. 4-hour gold cross. Boom. double bottom on the 4 hour. On OPFI, which I think could be like the next like shocker, but you know, who knows? I could always be wrong. Alright, this was just a joke, so like let me just take this down. Alright. Alright, we're turning up on HLBZ right now. Watch out. To the upside. I have no idea what my dog's barking at outside, but she's going ham. Hopefully we see some big candles out of it. Believe it or not, sometimes that actually works. I should like bribe her with bones in order to like make like the candles like the chart go up. Which stock what? I don't know what question you're asking. I mean, after that earnings call, like T2 might have like my vote, but I don't know what question you're at, like you're like what like stock you're talking about. I have no idea. I talk about so many stocks on here that like they start to like melt together. I'll be honest, I haven't. My Ortex, like what's it called? It expired halfway through today's session, and I didn't want to like do any kind of like credit card information like while like I'm on stream, so I'm gonna have to figure that out after stream today. No big deal. Watch out on T2, guys. Just saying. Not financial advice in the slightest. Well, Rev lost a lot of its height. Wait, in APRN, I could have been in for like 2 to 3 weeks by now. So like, why are you talking about APRN right now? Yeah. I I have friends that have been telling me about this for a long time. Like, probably, like in here somewhere. Like, I probably, maybe after the gap up or ish thing. And then I would have known about it. I've had it on my watch list for some time, so then I would have known about it down here. I'm not chasing a gap up. And there's no way in hell. It's just not happening. I wish you the best, though, on it. See, they real talk. I can't. It goes against my trading method. One second, I have to let Bella in. Yeah, I appreciate you. Yeah, one second. It just, I don't chase shit. I don't, like, if you know my investing style, then you know I don't chase stuff. So, yeah. I find bottoms, and then I just, like, I wait until the evaluation matches a number that makes me happy. Like the market cap. And then at that point in time, then I look for a potential exit. Right now, I'm value investing. And trading options, swing trading options when I feel like it. But for the most part right now, what I'm doing is I'm value investing. I'm creating something that will, like, I could retire on. Real talk. Is XL short squeeze? XL just has, I like their business model. Yeah, I don't like, let's not even look at it. They have a court date tomorrow that we're gonna live stream, Trish. I don't even want to pay attention to anything BBIG until I like listen to that court proceeding. That's what I care about. The only reason why they listed what they listed was because they could have. It's tomorrow at 12:05 Eastern. So, I mean, John, I don't want to sound like a bad person, okay? You said you want to buy BBIG at 50 cents. It's trading at 71 cents. I want to buy BBIG at 50 cents too. Like, I want to buy Vroom at $1. It just doesn't mean that, like, something is gonna happen. Just because, like, you could try and manifest it, you could try and manifest it all you want, but fact is what's the likelihood of it happening? As far as XL being a squeeze, I mean, I don't know, but I'll tell you what, I like their business model. I had some XL there for a little bit, and then I traded out of it. I like PEV's business model. I don't have any yet, but I'm thinking about making a position in it. PEV, their business model, let me tell you, it's as simple as can be. they're buying Ford chassis, ripping out the combustion engine. Well, actually, it's coming without a combustion engine. It's not even coming with one in, and all they're doing is they're literally just dropping EV powertrain right into it, and then that's how they're gonna go ahead, and that's how they're gonna sell their stuff. And they're also gonna sell forklifts too. Hitting the lake later. I mean, as soon as it opens, I don't care what price it's at. I'm gonna spend as much, like I'm gonna try to snipe as much with whatever dry powder that I possibly have. I think, but I'm unsure. I might not. I don't know. I can't tell you 100% like I can't tell you something 100% if I'm not 100%. And I'm not 100%. Like it all depends on what happens. Lexi, you asked some really screwed up questions. I'm not even going to give you the satisfaction of answering. You do whatever you feel like you need to do. No, just like... You're asking me about fart token. Brain power. Use your brain. Like... I don't know, is Squid Coin a good investment? Like, Squid Coin was, like, making people rich, and then all of a sudden, like, everybody just, like, lost everything in a matter of, like, a millisecond. The way that I'm investing right now is to avoid situations like that. I do not want that to happen. Ever. Ever. So... with that being said, I am value investing right now while I feel like value is incredibly cheap. And I'm investing in business models that I think can boom in high growth or recessionary times. Okay? And I'm investing in companies that I feel like their business models are geared towards lazy people, because, like, as you can tell by the job reports, right? Our country is getting lazier and lazier. So, what does that tell you? We're pivoting towards EV, and we're getting lazier and lazier. And we're about to, obviously be on Web3, and the ETH merge is supposedly happening in, like, September, I believe it was. Okay. Again, I'm value investing, right? Think about it. Would I rather just a general like statement here, right? What if I'm value investing, right? Would I rather invest in something called fart token with no utility, most likely? I don't know if it has utility, but I'm assuming it doesn't. Would I rather invest in something like that, or would I rather invest in a high cap currency that has extreme utility, it's deflationary, and like, you know, it has extreme institutional backing? I'm swinging for contact and swinging for doubles all day long. I will go ahead and I will hit left center field, right center field all day long, okay? While, you know, people are, you know, out there swinging for the fences and striking out. That's fine. And then what I'll do is I'll go ahead and make other avenues of recurring income, guys. Like, that's... Don't just make one like, alright. I can't give financial advice, so let me tell you this. The average millionaire has seven different streams of income. 7 different streams of income. So that tells me, okay, if I want to go ahead and I want to, you know, like, get on that level, I need to go ahead and I need to increase my revenue streams. Does that make any sense? It's just all about, I don't know. To me, it's all about statistics. You guys, like, people could doubt me all day long on that, but I'm still gonna say statistics. Again, sorry, I'm chatting with people from the Margin Mafia. If you guys are not in the group chat on Facebook, feel free to scroll up in chat, add the Facebook, and then just say, hey, can you guys add me to the group chat? And we got you. No worries. They backed themselves into a corner. That's what they did. That's what you should do. You should open like a... I don't know. You should open up like a totally separate... Like something brand new. That way, like, you know how well you're doing. Versus, like... throwing your bad trades in with these types of trades. Not financial advice, obviously, but something to consider. There you go. I think this, like, double bottom on the 4-hour chart. And I'm really hoping to see some follow through on it tomorrow. But we'll see. T2 just, I'm like, it could be literally incredible. I don't know. I don't like that little gap right there, though. I told you guys about my entry on SYM, but I don't know if any of you guys took any kind of positions. That's the reason why I took a position in them, is because 30% is owned by Walmart, and they specialize in manufacturing. So, like, you know, like great value stuff, chances are it's going to be made by Symbiotic. And they're a low cap company as well. I don't know how Tblt went down today after releasing information that they were going to start making cell phones, but they did. I honestly don't even know what to, like, I don't know. All I could come up with is, like, laughter nowadays. It's because I don't want to be the I told you so guy. That's the last thing I want to do. I don't want to be the I told you so guy, so I just, instead I have to, like, laugh. Watch beam warrants tomorrow morning. If this finished down and this is up after hours, watch beam warrants. They trail by approximately 550. Like, look at the market cap of this company, guys. Like, this is not a drug. Just so everybody is aware, this is not a drug. I'm just saying. Just watch out. Watch out. It's not like it's like a defibrillator, right? Like, it's a medical device, not a drug that is going to, like, constantly need to be altered because, you know, whatever. But, like, hospitals are literally going to need this like, FDA cleared device. They're going to need it, and then at that point in time, then this company is going to rake. And look at the market cap. FDA cleared instrument, fully automated. People, remember, people are lazy, okay? Fully automated with rapid results. Trading at $35 million. Better yet, right now, after hours, 16 cents. 16.50, so we'll call it 17. Just... speechless. Hold on one second, I gotta see what Bella wants. What's up, babe? You want to watch that again? Wait until this MACD spins. Oh. See that? It wants to go. It wants to spin up. We did a lot of volume at $4 today on Go EV, just so everyone's aware. I'm not really, like, feeling this PCR symbol right here. I'm just not. Where's HLBZ? That's like the other hot play that everyone's paying attention to. What about them? Like, what do they do? What do they do now? I'm chilling. I had a great day. You don't really sound like you had a great day, though. You all right? Today? Probably not today. Maybe tomorrow. I mean, I don't know. I think people didn't understand their earnings. And there's... Okay, so... People are looking at their earnings as in, like, this quarter. but aren't looking at the future outlook or anything beyond, like, right this second. And it may present more of an opportunity, like, I don't know. If it opens up with this much at this price tag, I'm buying more. Not gonna lie. I don't know. But that's me. Not financial advice in the slightest, but I freed up a little bit more money for me to throw even more at it. Keep in mind though, I'm averaging up. I'm averaging up. I mean, if anything, it's giving me an opportunity to buy more. So I'm chilling. Like, it's sub 17 right now. Like, what? And now people actually know about it. Yeah. That's why I cleared some dry pal for tomorrow. So, in my one account that I would be PDT'd in, I'll have free capital in order to go ahead and, what's it called? I'll just buy it straight up. Just in case if the price stayed low. Even if the price goes up, I still might buy it. I don't know. I really, really do not know. It's so fucked up because, like, there's so many good value plays on the table. Like, MVST might go right into a short squeeze. This play that nobody has even heard of, and you guys know how much I love plays that nobody has ever heard of, this might go into a short squeeze. Like, I have no idea. They're still not following market plumbing like okay, look, all right, look at this. PGY went up 9.35%. And then after hours went up an additional 1.4%. The warrants only went up 3.21%. How in the hell does that make sense? Because to me it does not. So I mean, I'm just waiting on that play. That's a market plumbing issue. And I'm hoping that they resolve it sooner rather than later. But it could be a couple 100% gain as soon as they do. It's just like waiting for it. It's tying shit up. A lot of gamma activity here on REVLON. Vroom looks like it wants to do something. I mean, things are looking testy. Things are definitely looking testy. I didn't see that candle. Okay. Look at Tesla right now. Yeah. Thank you, Luke. Thank you for answering him. It's all it CS is after, and then like you. So SQQ closed at 333, or excuse me, at 33.45, and then I go down here, it's 33.52. The after price is the price they pay attention to. Like, what in the fuck? The market is like teetering. It's got to be teetering. These are some of the largest cap. Well, Apple is the largest cap, but Tesla's not. It's high, but it's not. You know, it's not number one or number two. But I like to watch it because of the velocity, and I can kind of gauge which way the market's moving. Where's Amazon? Amazon's huge. Look what's happening to all. Watch out, guys. Watch out. We might be getting ready to make a decent sized move here. And what's Microsoft? Alright, Microsoft usually moves in a much more calm manner than everything else, but this is still kind of like, I don't know, a little bit wild for Microsoft to gap up like that. That usually does not happen like that. Watch out for a double bottom. Oh shit, I fucked up. Okay. I don't know if I trust this line, but I'm gonna draw it anyway. I'm drawing it at the top of that, and obviously where that candle just stopped. I don't know if I trust that line though. This line is a lot more realistic. We're hoping that it's that line, but we'll see. Guys, they beat their earnings by like a lot. A lot. And they're moving into different markets. Like, one including Washington, D.C., another is Orlando. Like, these are not small markets that they're hopping into. I know a lot of you guys probably aren't in this play, but I had to look at it anyway. Oh, it is. Yeah, it's semi-potential parabolic. You are obviously new because I do not give price predictions. No offense to you being new. Like, I'm happy that you're here. I don't give price predictions. Especially, like, on stocks that might squeeze. Like, do you realize how silly that is? Just because, like, if a stock were to squeeze, or MOAS, quote unquote, the ceiling is literally infinite until people start selling, and then it becomes like a, you know, like that's where the ceiling is. So your ceiling is really like where your weakest link is. Spin up. Come on, spin up, baby. Let's go. Spin. Nobody even knows what this play is yet. Guys, these ones that, like, I say that, like, oh, you guys, like most people probably don't know what these what these stocks are yet. I have videos on them, so you guys should check out my uploads. Like, I'm gonna have videos on most, like if I go ahead and say, like, oh, you guys most people don't know what this is, chances are I have a video on it already, explaining exactly what it is. But people don't invest. People chase too much, in my personal opinion. That's what I think is the biggest problem, is people chase. Now, you eventually do need people to chase, right, in order to run your shit up. But, like, do you want to be the chase? Or do you want to be a part of the chase, or do you want to be, like, in the play that is being chased? You know what I'm saying? Why is my shit just lagged there for a second. It actually looks like it might be able to get a little bit exciting here. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not the one to put a price target on anything though.
Ah, my bad. Yeah, everyone should have their own fucking trading plan. Thank you very much. I absolutely agree with that. See, everybody's eyes are on this, but the record date is today, right? So like, it just annoys me that everybody's paying attention to like one fucking ticker when there's tickers that are like way like that could like turn crazy percentages, and like people aren't even fucking paying attention to them. It's hilarious almost. Like I feel bad for those people. I do. Like, yes, like I'm chilling on my straight stock. I'm chilling, but like, I'm wondering if like they're missing the full picture, or like, are they that so ingrained in their one play that they're gonna like I'm all about the hold culture, okay? Like buy, hold, wait, right? However, if you are not picking up on some of these bangers that I believe are at value pricing, then I genuinely feel bad for some people. I have no other choice. If you want to, dude. I don't care. You just make sure to say that due to Matt's advice of if somebody didn't like the content, they should go make their own channel. Make sure that you throw that in there somewhere, because that's one of the reasons why I actually made the channel. It was just because he would literally say, if you don't like it, go make your own. So that's what I did. See, the thing is, I don't care. I call things how I see it. If Tesla goes green and we get a 48 over the 200, watch out. Well, I'd say it goes heavy green here, but like I just call things how I see them, and dude's a sellout. He used to talk so much smack on Benzinga, and now all of a sudden he's doing interviews with him. Like, I feel like I have to like shake people to like wake them up. Like crack open some like, I don't know, just like smelling salts. Double check and make sure they're okay. I don't really care. Well, okay, so T2, right? They missed on this quarter's earnings, right? But they gave a fantastic outlook on their future, in my opinion, right? They're down almost 20% right now. Like,
Just watch. Watch. Look at this when this goes over the MACD. We'll see. This and HLBZ, both, like, great outlooks. It's the QNGY. And, like, the part about these is, like, they're just, in my opinion, they're undervalued, right? I could be wrong. But the fact is like, you could buy straight stock for so fucking cheap. You don't even have to buy options, so then you don't even have to worry about theta. And this company's already FDA approved. So, like, if we were waiting on the FDA approval or something, it'd be a lot more high risk. They're already FDA approved. I can't wait. Who here is nervous about T2? Is anybody here nervous about T2? Again, remember, I like to do crowd psychology. So, like, the more answers, the better. Is anybody in here nervous about T2? Okay. Is anyone else, like, doubting their, like, position, T2? Anyone at all? I'm not saying you guys are doubting it, but I'm just saying, like, you guys are, like, the only ones that responded. But is anybody actually doubting it? So, it doesn't, like, alright. Nobody's answering me and saying yes, so I'm just gonna assume that nobody is. Like, I'm so bullish on this company that I'm going to buy more if they stay at the same price tag. Honestly, as long as they stay within, like, under what it closed at, chances are I'm going to buy more. And that's me averaging up. Or I might buy a little bit of OPFI too. I don't know. I cleared a couple $100 in order for me to drop on something, but, like, it's so hard. It's just so hard because they're down 20%. And, like, I know it's me averaging up still, but, like, I look at it like a discount. That's probably totally unhealthy of me, but, like, I look at it like a fucking 20% off discount. And it's already so cheap that, like, to multiply it in market cap, like, shouldn't really be that big of a deal. How about other positions? What other positions are you guys, like, worried about? Can we talk about that? Because there's got to be some positions that you guys are, like, worried about. 1 second. Okay. I'm happy that you're not red anywhere. However, I'm a little bit nervous that you're not diverse, but that's your decision. So you do you. What's bros? Okay, first of all, I'd never be in this stock, ever. I don't even have to look at it. Like, it just doesn't fit my criteria. Although, I don't know why you're nervous, because look at their 4 hour. The 4 hours are consistent up. You hit the down. You have a 4 hour gold cross. You just don't want to violate this. And if you do, then you just want to make sure that you have hard resistance here at, like, 42. Theoretically. Theoretically, of course. Alright, what were the other ones? MULN, I'm not even worried about MULN. I think it just needs time. Bark is Petco. I was just talking about Petco the other day, if I'm not mistaken. And HLG, we already looked at HLGN. I'm not even worried about your positions. I mean, you're just looking for a gold cross. That's it. You're looking for a gold cross. You didn't get it here. You need to get up to 267-ish, 268. You need to get the price to swing. And then then you should be sitting pretty, though. About a half bill. You did over the double average volume. What up, Bob? What up, Bob? Red box warrant, yeah. That's now these. These might be a wipe, because the merger never, like the merger did go through. They might get wiped. Like, I'm not. That's why on warrant positions, like, I always go light, just because they're high risk, high reward positions. Word. No, you're good. HSTO. Let me find HSTO. I mean, realistically, though, a lot of charting, Bob, it has the same effect as what crypto. So, if you know how to chart, you know how to chart. I have HSTO somewhere. Where the fuck is it? So, like, if you know how to chart, you know how to chart. And then you just apply one to the other. And there you go. At least that's what I do. Nah, there's not much there. Let's do this. Look at the 200. You can't deal with too much negative, like, alright, look at this. So the MACD, this is as far as it'll zoom. The MACD looks like it's on the right side, like it's on the correct side. RSI is sold off on the 4 hour, right? But that 48 is getting ever so, like, so much closer to that 200. You need to spin ASAP and not have that death cross. You don't want that death cross. Theoretically. Of course. APCX is about to have a gold cross. Bob, a gold cross is when the 48 goes over the 200, pretty much.
Surprise. 248. I'm about to have a gold cross right now on T2. Wow. People are just finding out about this play too. That's the best part. And look how cheap it is. It's unfucking real. Nice. Yo, yeah, I want some salmon. Fuck yeah. 1 second. Oh. The answer is always yes to salmon. Here comes a 200. Oops. Didn't mean to do that, guys. My bad. Alright, guys. Just picture a bull flag from here to here. We'd be about to snap it. Can I go higher with it? Hold on a second. Let me see. I almost could. Hold on a second. Let's see. Look at that shit. Make TA great again. Make TA great again. Pretty please. Let's go. Like, look at, like, I'm sorry. That's almost perfect. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh, huge day. We'll be listening to the we'll be listening to the court case. Okay, so you see the first drop, or off the big drop, where it fought to try to come back up. From there, coming down, it hits that one, that it doesn't violate that green, and it fits right there. Could be right, could be wrong, but I mean, you guys have seen this shit in live action. Usually, you know, statistically, usually it pans out. Okay, I know that we're looking at what's it called? I know that we're looking at an FDA play, but we're looking at an FDA play that is cheap as balls and has already FDA clearance. Okay, just saying. What happened right here? Did it already squeeze?
What the fuck? What happened to the stock? Do you know what happened to it? Look at the low volume. So they beat on earnings, so then it shot up, and then it came back down. That makes sense. Bro, I typically don't like to play FDA plays. This is like, this in AQST, because I got in AQST super early, or like my sole exceptions. And if I was going to take one that's like a fundamental play, I'd probably be in SRNE. Give me 1 second. Alright, my bad. Like, HLBZ beat their earnings by like a lot, and the market just isn't acting rationally. And it's beautiful. It's like, it's trying to psych people out, but it's giving people who can see through its bullshit, like, it's giving other people like more time to buy and load up on other things. Like, we just showed them on GameStop and AMC that, like, we could hold for, like, 2 years plus, right? Now, keep in mind, TBLT, wherever the hell it is. Now, I'm in it at $2.10, but I have a friend that's in it even lower than I am. But even TBLT, they just announced, like, yesterday that they were going to, that they were going to go ahead and they're going to make cell phones for military and police use. But then they're trading down 11.58%. Like, where's the rationale for this? That's like, it kind of becomes a little bit confusing. Kizzy. Plus Therapeutics. Of course, Regis. Oh, no, wait, that's pre-market, sorry. Fucking A. I passed on DNA not too long ago. See, guys, like, I'll be honest. Oh, fuck, I have this on my watch list, too. I miss a lot of plays sometimes because I'm too picky. But it is what it is. Like, I'm too picky. I'd rather be too picky, though, than take every play and fucking, like, just kind of, like, roll the dice. So, if I miss plays, I guess, because I'm too picky, then so be it.
Oh, man. I want to know if everybody trading this right now, right? Like listen to the same earnings call that I did. That's it. Like I just that's all I care about. I have no idea, but the one that doesn't say junior is somebody that I actually know in person. So like the one that's in orange, I actually know that person. The person in purple, I don't think I know that person. I think that they made that account because they know that I'm talking to the one in the one that's showing up as orange. Yeah, I think that they're just trying to troll. But I actually know one of them, and then I have no idea who the other one is. However, how the fuck did you listen to that like earnings call and then trade like? I'm sure that the HLBZ earnings call was bullish as hell too. I don't know how you trade down off, like, yeah, okay, yes, they missed the current earnings, but nobody expected them to beat. At least anybody rational didn't, because people stopped buying those C-word tests. Right? Like, nobody's buying those C-word tests anymore. But now they're rotating into other things that they already have FDA approval for. So the fact that they're at 35 million is a little bit mind-numbing. Yep. The world is a weird place. The stock market is trading in a very weird manner. I'd like to think. I mean, you would think that, like, alright, like, if anybody listened to the same phone call that I did, you would think that this would be, like, up, if anything, but, like, they must be scared shitless or something. I don't know. I cannot tell you for the life of me, and I'm just gonna buy more. Most likely. Like, that's probably what's going to end up happening. I'm probably going to end up just buying more. I cleared money today, so, like, I was ready to unload into something. For tomorrow. Like, if... I don't know what I'm going to unload into, but it might just be the... like, I don't know. Don't put dates on anything. We don't put dates on anything in the Mafia. Oh. Flex, where have you been all day, dude? Have you been like scared of T2? Or like, what's your deal? Like, if I had cleared money, I'd buy more like right now.
but I don't. Not in the one that I'd want to like move it into. So like I cleared money that I wouldn't that it is viable for PDT. I cleared money that will be available for tomorrow. And I'm just hoping that the price tag is going to be the same. I don't know if it's going to be, though. I'm kind of doubting it. But we'll see. April of Ape, you are like 2 weeks late, bro. I knew about that play. That play has been floating around the Margin Mafia for about 2, 3, 4 weeks now. APRN. Let's see how far down my watch list it is, because that'll tell you exactly how far, like how long ago I heard about it. That's APDN, so not there. Alright, so this got added during the FOMC meeting last month. Just for like time, like just time purposes. I'm not even like screwing with you right now. All right, so this is when this is July 8th, I think. This is like the July 8th ads because I have ASTC, EMWP, APLD, RVSN, and DRCT all in the same place. So that and TTOO. So that's there. I still don't see ARPN. Did I delete it? Because, like, there's no way. No, there it is. So I knew about this place in June. Why are you, like, pushing it all day today? Like, I knew about this possibility since June. Why, like, what are you... So I knew about it over here. So if I knew about APRN, let's just say under $3, right? There's no way in hell, and that's me being generous, okay? There's no way in hell that I would ever spend an extra $1.70 to get the same thing. I don't even mean that like to be a dick or anything. It's just like I knew about this in June. Where are you... Can I ask you, where are you getting your info from, bro? Like... Are you getting, like... Are you just, like, researching what other people are, like, posting about? Or are you, like, using your own... Like, your own methodology? I guess that's my... Like, where I guess my first question would be. No, but no, my question is, this is my question, right? Are you screening stocks yourself?
or are you just going off of Reddit plays? That's my question. Are you screening stocks yourself? Oh, there's usually a background every day. Well, at least since I started with the what's it called? At least since I started with the green screen, there's been a what's it called? A new background every day. But like, are you screening yourself, or are you just getting hyped up Reddit plays? Okay. So, do you want me to tell you where your flaw is, or do you want to just keep doing with what you're doing? Because I could tell you what a fatal flaw is. No, well, it doesn't matter what kind of play you're doing, but like, what's up, bud? Do you want to? It doesn't matter what kind of play you're doing, like. No, but that's not the point. It's like you could screen yourself and find this shit. It's so easy. That's the thing. Like, I just okay, so alright, say that I post a video, right? It's because I did research on it right then and there, right? A lot of other people will load up on something and then tell everybody about it, and then, like, if I'm already long on something, I say disclaimer, I'm long. You know what I mean? But, like, you're talking, you mentioned, like, 3 times today ARPN, and I'm not even gonna do it. You mentioned, like, 3 times today ARPN, and I've known about it for 2 months. So just, like, there's something that there's something missing there. There's room for improvement, obviously, right? So I would just, like, look at screening yourself, and then seeing, after you screen, right, see if other people have done research on it, to see if there's a community, and maybe try it that way. I mean, that's not financial advice, it's just an idea that might work for you. Because if you're just uncovering APRN, and I've known about it for as long as I have, then that's not a good thing for you. And I just, like, I don't know. I'm just trying to look out. That's all. We're getting so close to a gold cross here on HLBZ too. I love Kirk, Jay. The answer is I missed my entry on Kirk, though. What the hell just happened to my phone? Oh, that was weird. I missed my entry on Kirk already, though. See, down in here was the cheapest. This, I mean, you have to see how it reacts off that 50, or that 48, honestly. I mean, fundamentally, I liked it, though, which is why I had it on my watch list. And I was thinking about entering, but, like, this might very well make a cup, and then handle. You know what I mean? I will see. It also might make a handle, though, and then get stopped right here, and then there might be some resistance. But it does look like it's about to pop over. I mean, I don't know. You're not ideally bottom ticking. But hell, I took a position in QuantumScape today, and I know I didn't bottom tick. But I took it just because, like, as a hedge. You know what I mean?
Are you looking for like a long-term hold? Is that what you're doing on Kirk? And I wouldn't really call them super bottoms because, like, on Revlon, it took like 6 trading sessions or 5, maybe even 4 trading sessions. Within 4 trading sessions, like the straight stock itself was nearly like a 900% increase. It was like 830 something percent, I believe, of an increase off of straight stock, not counting options. And that was only in 4 trading sessions. So that was like, I mean, I'd consider that a short swing. Those are 2 vastly different things, bro. A long-term hold or a quick double up, like. Long-term hold or a quick double up. I mean, I'm for as far as like explosive growth goes, I might buy. What is this? I might buy some T2 tomorrow. As far as like explosive goes. Not financial advice. As far as long goes, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I just think that there's so many, maybe battery companies. Like I started packing my portfolio with battery companies, like ADN, GWH, but like you're already off the lows of those too. Wait. Wait. So you're talking about a long hold or a quick double up on Kirkland's? Am I correct? Not that I'm aware of. Not that I mean, I'm not going to speak on that. That's not like anything that I'm. Let's talk to a financial advisor for that. 1 second.